Ricky.
Kyle.
We're live.
Oh, are we really?
Yeah, we're live. It's day 2 of the Summer Festival here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
12 hours went by so quickly.
I know. We didn't really do anything in that time except for switch seats.
Yeah, and change into that magnificent jacket.
Oh, thank you very much.
I mean, I can't look directly at you right now without eye protection, but I'm trusting it looks good.
I personally love it. We should get this thing started.
I think so. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hammer saw action at the 3-pound weight class. We got it, Limfire looks incredible. It's me. Fantastic, son. Your flight.
It's shaving the battery.
Oh my! Totally. Oh no! Onto his
Oh, wow.
Hello, welcome to Norwalk Havoc Robot League, day 2 of our July Summer Bot Festival 2022. We had a fantastic day yesterday, tons of destruction, tons of dismantlings, and we're looking forward to a lot more today because the cream of the crop of the last 2 divisions are all we are going to be seeing today, and I am so excited. My name is Kyle Kroos. Joining me is Ricky Willems.
Hi, folks.
And we are so excited to bring you non-stop action all day long.
Fight after fight, it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a fantastic day. Yesterday, we saw the end of the 30-pound division and crowned a champion.
Yeah, what a fight that was.
Such a good fight. Such a great division this time around. So excited. So many great bots qualified for the final, too. All right, so here's today's agenda. We are on day 2 of the Summer Bot Fest. We're going to live stream every single bout today. We've got the 3-pound and 12-pound championship bouts that we'll be crowning hopefully sometime this afternoon.
We're going to go back to that 30-pound fight from last night. Knockoff White, you can see the large hammer bot here going up against the Brazilians with Touro Feather. Just an incredible, hard-hitting match. Piercing shot after piercing shot on the top of that robot. And you can see Adam Wrigley just beaming with pride and beaming with $1,000 there, Kyle.
Absolutely. All right, so here's our remaining 12-pounders. In the undefeated bracket, we have Touro Jr., Carmen, and at the top of that bracket is Ramplan. In the elimination bracket, we've got Saiko, Krunk, YOB GNOL, and Otus.
In the undefeated side, we have Eruption, Voxel V1, Twin Beast, and Adrift. A lot of heavy hitters there, Kyle.
So good. And then in the elimination bracket, oh my goodness, so many good robots. We've got Sepio, we've got Crashfest, we've got Blackbird, we've got Underbite, Dread Hades, Sombra, Red Hawk X, Red Hawk Silk, The Greatest Challenge, Wasabi, Jackrabbit, Kamino, Mini Touro, Chubby Unicorn, one of my personal favorites, Mechanical Advantage, and Inside Job and Off Killter. All of these bots put in some amazing work yesterday. Cannot wait to see who actually makes it through this bracket today.
Yeah, there's enough hard-hitting, big, exciting robots there. We're going to have good match after good match.
We're going to have amazing matches all day today. We are down to the nitty-gritty. If we get a good shot of the pits, which we'll see in just a second, it's mostly empty in there. Everybody got eliminated yesterday. So many good fights, so many broken bots, so many bots that I have no idea how they're ever going to put them back together again.
Maybe
We're going to see
won't.
more of the same. Yeah, maybe they won't.
Let's take a look at our VIP lounge, new for this event. You can see our smiling, happy faces. Really nice setup they have. You can see the stanchion set up there with the red ropes and the wonderful walkway coming in.
Pinkies
Lots
up
of
in
snacks.
the VIP lounge.
We're going to go to the museum next. Lots of awesome 250-pound robots and some of their younger brothers, sisters, otherwise siblings. You can see Ribot and its smaller compadres here. It has been expanded, Kyle.
So much today. We have even Robot Wars Championship robots in there now. We've got, look at that, Smee in all of its multiple E-glory. There's Panic Attack all the way from across the pond.
Really nice to see some robots from overseas. And what's this, Kyle?
This weird piece of scaffolding that's out there. I don't know why they even put this in the museum.
Yeah, this trebuchet kind of. I don't know. It's like a swing set with wheels.
It's a mammoth. And look,
baby shoes.
There's baby shoes, one of the precursors to mammoth. One of the reasons you actually got on the show BattleBots right there.
Yeah. That's I think the third iteration of baby shoes, but it competed back here in 2019, I believe it was.
Wow.
It's really come a long way.
Now check out these pits. Now, as we said earlier, these have cleared out significantly. Yesterday, every single one of these tables was filled up with frantic energy. Today, it is just those that remain trying to get their bots functional, trying to pass to get themselves ready for today's safety checks. And look, we're already getting audience. Not a single fight has started yet. We've got people rolling in, ready to go. They're here to enjoy the food, check out the merch tent, and of course, watch the action in these cages. This is our 30 and 12-pound cage, cage 1, cage 2, cage 3, and cage 4. Pretty much anywhere in the stands, you're going to have a great view today. It's an awesome event. Yeah, you can't go wrong with any seat in the house. We're going to go over to Allie next, I think. Allie, what are you rolling in over there? Yeah, my goodness.
I know. Somehow I have gotten probably the most coveted, toughest job here today to guard the golden dumpster and the prize money. I do not know how I earned this trust, but I am excited to give it out. As you mentioned, in the elimination bracket, some of those names just scare me, and the fact that they've been bumped into the elimination bracket just shows you how tough competition was yesterday. I got to give one of these out yesterday. It was the most exciting feeling, and I didn't even get to keep the money, so I can't imagine what it's going to feel like when I give them out today.
Listen, Allie, just take the money and run.
I mean, if you're giving me permission.
Oh, sure. Tell them I sent you. You know why they give Allie the money, Kyle?
They trust her?
She has the most interest.
Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. All right, so tournament basics. NHRL tournament basics, we got 3 weight classes, 3-pound, 12-pound, and 30-pound finish yesterday. Each bracket is double elimination. That means you have to lose twice in order to be eliminated from this tournament. We have the undefeated bracket and the elimination bracket for each weight class, and in the final, the winner of the undefeated bracket goes against the winner of the elimination bracket, and that will determine who our champion is for this event.
It's a 3-minute fight in each fight. We get a win by knockout or a forced tap out. Judges' decisions go for any fight that makes it through the entire 3 minutes. We've got a panel of judges here, 3 experienced roboteers themselves. We make sure that each match has judges that are experienced. They know what they're talking about. They've been in those hot seats or those hot spots to stand.
Yes. And thankfully, they're the ones making the calls. And hopefully, we don't have to make them work as hard today as they did yesterday. Let's go to cage 1, where I think we've already got a fight loaded up.
Jumping right in.
And
versus Carmen.
Oh, these are 2 bots that put in some amazing work yesterday. Oh, interesting. This is not attrition versus Carmen, actually. Yeah, so this is going to be Carmen versus Touro Jr. The winner of this fight has to go face Ramplan to see who is the winner of the undefeated bracket in this 12-pound division today. Touro Jr. tearing through this division.
7,
both of these bots currently
6,
undefeated.
5,
that will not be the case after
3,
this fight.
2, 1.
Fight. And away Robots we go. Fight. 2 powerful drums going at each other.
Powerful drums with extremely fast drivetrains.
Egg beaters, I should say. Sometimes considered a form of drum, sometimes not. Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, we do have a lot of terminology discrepancies in this sport sometimes, don't we?
It does happen. You can see a lot of gyro on the part of Carmen, but still managing to keep a lot of control. Keep that weapon pointed towards its opponent. Carmen's weapon a little larger. We'll see if that helps him aim the robot a little more easily. A big hit.
Oh, that was nasty. This is the dog fighting portion of the match. The bots are kind of feeling themselves out, trying to see who's got the advantage.
Bad spot for Carmen.
Yeah, nasty spot for Carmen. While many of these bots can drive inverted, they're never going to drive as quickly or as efficiently as when they're on the right side.
Kyle, I dare say I think both of these robots are playing it a little safe here.
Absolutely. Maybe they're thinking about the fact that this is going to be a long day, a long tournament.
Still big hit after big hit.
Wow, Carmen's really going to town now.
Carmen getting a little braver.
Very
Touro.
aggressive with that volley of hits there. I think it was 4 big hits in a row. There's another big end-over-end hit.
You can see chunks coming off of Touro Jr. That is a sturdy frame on Touro, so any damage like that is really impressive. Carmen may be stuck here.
Looks like it.
The
That's
weapon
their
is
unstick.
down.
They just got an unstick from Fluffy, our house bot. But, wow, with over a minute left in this fight, this is not what you want to see. Carmen went on a huge volley of attacks, and now they are currently completely immobile.
In the countdown, the
And
winner is Touro
we
Jr.
now have declared a winner.
by knockout.
Touro
Knockout.
Jr. defeats
The
Carmen
winner
by
is attrition. Knockout.
happenstance and by attrition.
The
By
winner
patience,
is
Kyle.
By patience. You're
Carmen.
right.
That's the kind of driving style I admire so much. Just calculated hits, calculated defensive maneuvers. And if you can outlast your opponent, it's a great approach.
Yeah, I mean, that is 2/3 of combat robotics is just lasting longer than the other guy.
Still, you can see Touro Jr. did not escape completely unscathed. There are chunks off the front of that robot.
Yeah.
Carmen has a nasty, nasty weapon.
Yeah, Michael Shore, he's going to be moving down with Carmen into the elimination bracket. I feel bad for everybody down there.
Yeah, that is not the last we're going to see of Carmen.
Yeah, definitely not. That is a scary elimination bracket we're seeing in the 12-pound division. Now, let's check out a replay.
Let's see tossing end over end.
Nice hit there. But yeah, at this portion of the fight, it was all Carmen. Touro Jr. will fight Ramplan. Carmen is actually going to go on to fight Otus.
No relation to the elevator.
No relation to the elevator.
Look, you can see that little bit of stalling there on the part of Carmen. I think that might be battery or electronics failure. When it twitches like that and it just kind of slows and eventually stops,
Yeah.
something has gone funky with your wiring or your receiver or something.
So it's receiving a little bit of signal. It could tell you want to do something.
It's trying, and then as it tries and can't do it, it tends to damage itself, and it just tends to peter out, really.
That's unfortunate.
It
That
is.
is unfortunate. Well, they've got plenty of time to fix it.
Absolutely. We're going to go over to Silk and Red Hawk
Next in cage 2,
Oh.
Adrift versus Inside Job.
Voice of God was a little bit incorrect. So there we see the driver for Red Hawk. The Red Hawk team really expanded for this event, bringing, I believe, 3 robots, which is really cool. 3 separate entries into this competition.
Yeah, the formation of these kind of meta teams here, you know, groupings of people with groupings of robots, it's just getting more and more prevalent, and
Yeah.
I kind of love to see it.
Sharing resources, design philosophies, and innovations, which is one of the coolest parts.
And good times, Kyle.
Always. I mean, that's why we're really here. And there we see Christian Cooper.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots,
Right, away we go. You notice some makeshift armor applied to the back of Red Hawk there.
Yes, absolutely.
I believe that's
Also, what's going on with that top of
Whoa!
Silk's weapon? Silk ran its vertical spinner configuration for this one.
Oh, excuse me, Silk is who I...
Yeah, very interesting. I guess that's just a piece of Delrin or a piece of plastic of some sort that's just bent over the top of it.
Yeah, I believe it's UHMW and gaffer tape. Oh, has it done the thing?
I just got word from Control that that's apparently an airfoil for cooling the bot. Interesting.
Yeah, the way that weapon blade is going to spin, it's going to duct air in and out of the robot.
Very, very smart. Very interesting.
These motors are running so hard, they need that cooling if they're going to hit these kind of hits over and over again.
Our builders don't typically stay within specs on a lot of these motors.
Absolutely not. Look at that. You can see that is a bad spot for Silk, but it's not that much better for Red Hawk. When Silk able to move inverted, I was a little worried with that makeshift armor that they might have some trouble here, but they're getting along just fine. However, Silk does not want to be upside down with that heavy horizontal spinner of Red Hawk. That's just asking to get chunks taken out of the top of your
absolutely
lightly armored top side. Weapon seems to be down on Red Hawk. I'm not sure if that's temporary or if it's going to be able to come back.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe their experience. Oh,
I see.
nope.
Is that a belt?
That looks like it's a belt, and it's a long belt, which makes me believe it is the weapon belt for Red Hawk.
Yeah, let's not have Red Hawk get caught with his pants down here, but we've got Silk really battering Red Hawk around the arena.
Absolutely. You can see these titanium wagon wheel style wheels that Silk is running now. These are becoming more and more popular, really the new meta.
Incredible traction in a wood floor arena.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're spikes, so it's kind of like cleats that stab into the floor as they go. It's not like a saw blade cutting into the floor. It's more like just poking in, giving you more traction. It's a really good idea.
Kyle, we haven't seen the weapon spin up on Silk in a while. Do you think maybe it's out?
It might be out. He might be preserving it now that he sees that Red Hawk's weapon is down. It's hard to say at this point.
We're coming up on the last 30 seconds of the match. Oh, there's that weapon spinning up.
Yeah, he just wanted to show that before the match was over, just so the judges knew that his weapon was all the way up and working.
We've got a little bit of an unstick kind of situation there. Both robots stuck in the sides. This is going to go to a judge's decision.
I believe it is. Yes, absolutely. We're down to the last 5 seconds of this fight. Wow, nice hit there at the end just to give that last impression to the judges.
So important to kind of make that impression just before the bell goes. A lot of folks will tell you it's sometimes that last 30 seconds that really sticks with the judges the most.
Makes sense, it really does. There's the younger Belanger there. Seems a little bit worried about his performance, waiting for the judge's decision.
Yeah, you do your best, but in the end, you'd never want to let it go to the judges if you can help it. It's always nerve-wracking. And there's a little sportsmanship there, a nice fist bump.
Yeah, well, these two competitors are here all the time. Silk's going to go on to fight Sombra or Red Hawk X. Red Hawk is eliminated. Does that mean we've got our decision from the judges?
It's a good question. I think they may have jumped the gun with the factoid there, but we'll find out when we go to the judges.
These two competitors have been here at Norwalk for now years at this point. They're part of the crew that I say grinds away here. You see them just out here iterating their bots, trying new things, trying new driving styles, trying new components every single competition.
And talking about new components, let's see how they worked. Oh, there's that where that belt was taken off of Red Hawk. And from then on out, it was a really Silk's game.
Red Hawk started out years ago now as a vector kit. Now it is a heavily, heavily modified version of a vector kit. And Silk is a complete custom build from the fellas over on Team Ribot. Modular bot, able to put a lot of different modules onto that weapon platform and onto that drive pod. Powerful four-wheel drive spinner, too.
Yeah, powerful everything. I mean, almost any configuration they have is impressive. We're going to go to the judges now. Andrew, can you tell me where you came down on that fight?
Yeah, it was a good kind of back and forth fight there for a while. Red Hawk losing that weapon, is kind of a big factor for me. They did have some good pins in the meantime, though. At the end of the day, I'm going with Silk for this fight.
Understood. Let's flip a coin for a Dorfler. I'm going Don today.
Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a Don or Dorfler.
Yeah, I'm also going Silk. Red Hawk was able to get some good pins in, but there was no damage really done to Silk, and,
All right. Well, in that case, our winner is Silk, but we got to know, was it a unanimous decision, Joe?
Yeah, do the Dorflers agree?
That's a tough question there, Ricky. It was a good 3-minute match. I mean, after you lose your weapon, though, it's kind of tough to do much of anything after the first 15 seconds. But, yeah, it was Silk all the way for me.
All right. 3 for 3 for Silk. Good fight. Thank you, judges.
Good fight. Thank you guys very much. All
Let's
right.
see. Where are we headed next, Kyle?
Well, I'm guessing we're probably going to be going into Cage 2 next. So now that factoid did turn out to be true, Silk will fight Sombra or Red Hawk X. Red Hawk is eliminated, so there's still a Red Hawk left in the tournament, and this is the experimental platform of Red Hawk.
Right. The X at the end of the name is a really popular way for builders to indicate that is their experimental build.
Yes.
When they want to bring multiple versions of the same style of robot, they'll add that X, and that's how they differentiate. We're going to go to Lindsay and get an update. How's the internet, friend?
Oh, the internet is a buzz. There are many friends on the internet, all of them joining together.
Busy
to watch.
bees out there.
Yeah, very busy bees. And some bugs bees, too. And we have some super chats, believe it or not. The first one is from Brazilian fan, Findings of FF, who says, Wasabi!
Heck yeah.
Still in the competition, fighting their way through, so...
I think that's actually Wasab the 15th.
All right, the next one here is from Svedson Works. So much good smoke in this event. Now, yesterday there is a good amount of, battery fires, other types of magical smoke happening. So, fingers crossed that happens again today. We all love that, right? All right, so the next super chat here is from Lila Sharp, who says, tell Joseph Knight I love him, and he's awesome.
Oh,
now,
we agree.
Yeah, Joseph Knight is behind Krunk, who is still fighting their way through the elimination bracket, and we'll be seeing them today in the 12-pound division. And the last one here is from Gnarly. My friend wanted me to ask, is Depth Charge single?
Oh.
I'm not sure human-robot relationships are legal or codified in any way.
I don't think we're ready for that, Kyle.
But that being said, yes, Depth Charge is single.
The single most impressive weapon in Norwalk Havoc Robot League?
Correct, yes. Now, Dustin Eswine is not single. In fact, I believe he's going to be a dad here pretty soon.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Isn't that nice? All right, so we're going to go to Cage 3 next, which, speaking of Red Hawk X...
Oh, look at these headsets between team members. Living in the future.
8, 7.
All right, coming down on our countdown
6,
here. Red
5,
Hawk X, Sombra.
4, 3.
So Red
2,
Hawk X is operated by Mark Belanger.
Robots fight.
This is the experimental platform of Red Hawk. This is where you try out new stuff.
Big
and
hit
you're not
there.
quite sure how it's actually going to work in combat.
Another big hit. That weapon on Sombra, just so intense.
Yeah, well, it's that weird twisting tri-bar egg beater spinner. Not anything we've seen at this competition or really any competition before. It's a very custom thing. It's very cool.
Yeah, a lot of gyro, a lot of energy, a lot of intensity in every hit.
And these Brazilian bots are built so differently than what we see here. They're just so tight, so compact, so vicious.
Yeah, these are absolutely a terror, and it is really amazing to see them work. Wow, just manhandling Red Hawk X around the arena today. Red Hawk X seems to be having weapon problems.
Yeah, nothing's working on that right now. It was after the second hit that weapon stopped working, and we have not seen it happen again since.
Yeah, and Sombra taking full advantage of this, just smack after smack. Oh, there's the weapon back again.
Yeah, interesting. Fully functional. Wow, that weapon spun up really fast, too. And now Red Hawk X is trying to get back in this game, but Sombra not allowing them. Now that they know that weapon is dangerous again, they're not going to let them get back up to full speed.
Oh,
that armor package is completely off on that side, and now we have a tap out.
What a dominant performance from Sombra.
Tomas doing a phenomenal job keeping control of that fight.
It was an absolutely vicious fight, Kyle.
Absolutely vicious fight. Tomas very proud to be moving on in this division.
And he should be. I mean, Red Hawk X is not an easy robot to fight.
No, they've been doing a wonderful job all day. So Sombra will fight Silk next. I'm so sorry about that. And Red Hawk X is eliminated. So that means the Belongers, they get to pack up, they get to go home, or they get to hang out for the rest of the competition today.
Yeah, a small flock can fly away. Man, what an intense hit. I mean, just hit after hit after hit there,
that
Kyle.
thing is just vicious. I
We're
mean,
going to go to the replay
that is not
here.
made to grind away. That is a throwing type of weapon.
Yep, you can see just both robots go flying, but clearly Red Hawk is the one that is taking the brunt of each impact. Brett getting a temporary hat there for a moment.
The wheels on Sombra are just so tight, so compact. They're a special kind of rubber that really you can only get from Brazil.
And there you are, Red Hawk X losing its armor package. I think it lost a drive just about the same time.
At the same time, and it may as well tap out, save the bot. The Red Hawk team comes to every single competition here, so they want to save their bot because they're going to be back in 2 months.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Allie in the back. Allie, who you got with us?
I have the Belanders. I just saw you battle over there. Now over here, I know this is the one that sent you home, but I want to talk about the good moments you had here. How was yesterday and today? How are you feeling as you head off from this competition?
Yeah, so we had some struggles with our weapon drive yesterday and today, actually. So some things to improve on there. Electronics held up pretty well, so I think we learned some more this event, know what to work on for next time.
All right, and I saw a little bit of disappointment from you over there and you over here. Well, again, let's focus on the good. What was your favorite moment this weekend?
Probably when he beat High Smash, right? Yeah, it was kind of funny. He said like they were trying to stop him from getting that one wheel, and I found that kind of funny.
What about you?
My favorite part was that I got to have a rematch against GR Stingray, and it went the distance this time, so that was fun. That was a fun match, and we managed to rebuild Timmy the Mini Bot.
I love that, and I am going to send you off with a send, cut, save here, so that you remember this as a good weekend. It's and you'll need it. Yes, congratulations on a great weekend here.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, very cool.
Yeah, great family moments here. Looks like we are going to go immediately into another match by the looks of it. Is that correct?
Yes, it does. I am very happy to see that. So if this is who we're looking at, then this must be the elimination round 4 match between Krunk and YOB GNOL.
YOB GNOL, what a fun name.
7,
YOB GNOL is
6,
it's
5,
long boy
4,
backwards.
3,
So I've heard.
2, 1.
Krunk is the original version of from Hida.
Right, a robot with a lot of history and a lot of wins here. Oh, I see drive issues immediately on YOB GNOL. It's struggling to move, but still wins that first exchange. It's amazing what a good driver can do, even with a robot that is slightly damaged.
Yeah, it does look like that left side of the drive on YOB GNOL is just not working.
No, it is, at the very least, heavily struggling. Krunk, interestingly, not taking full advantage quite yet. It's circling, it's waiting. I think it's a polite thing to do where he's trying to see what his opponent is going to be able to do, if it's going to be counted out.
Yeah, and these hits look like they're, yes, exactly, a little gentler, like an attempt to flip them back over there to give them more of a chance.
Yep.
Which is a really, really sportsman-like thing to do in this elimination bracket. Whoever loses this fight goes home. But, the winner of this fight doesn't get it much better. They have to go on to face Saiko in the next round.
It's true. Here's the countdown. You can see YOB GNOL trying to move, but just not happening.
Knockout.
No, that's unfortunate. YOB GNOL's had a great run today. And this competition. They had a great run last competition. I think it's an amazing bot.
It really is. It really is, Kyle. I mean, even with a hard-to-move drive side, still won that first exchange, still won the second exchange, still delivered a couple of big hits. Neither of those robots is any slouch in any sense of the word.
No, and you can see these two teams are good friends. Zach Knight from Krunk's team came over to just congratulate YOB GNOL on a good showing at this competition. So Krunk's going to go on to fight Saiko next. YOB GNOL is eliminated.
Unfortunate, but it's not like we're going to not see YOB GNOL again.
No, they'll be back. Absolutely. We'll see them at this competition. That is such a powerful weapon. You can see right there. What a great hit.
Great hit, little smaller hit, and after that, that drive issue just was too much. YOB GNOL gets flipped on its back, and again, we see a little bit of a polite exchange.
Yeah, just an attempt to go weapon to weapon, just enough to get them flipped back over. And that was it, unfortunately.
Every builder here knows how tough it is to come back and have to repair a robot, especially after a fight where it doesn't perform the way you want it to perform.
Yeah.
So you know, that sort of politeness I know is really appreciated by every builder, and we love to see that sort of sport.
It's one of the best parts about this community, too. Everybody wants to see everybody else do well. No one wants to go into a fight with somebody whose bot isn't 100%.
Right.
If they see your bot needs help, they're going to be there for you, which I think is phenomenal.
All right, we're going to go to Cage 2 now and see if these two robots are going at 100%. We have Mechanical Advantage facing off against Off Killter. Both of these robots have had a pretty darn impressive run in their in our Saturday portion of the Robot Fest.
Absolutely, yeah. At this point, Mechanical Advantage has come here off of a 21-match winning streak in their native Florida.
We're going to have the winner of this match go against either Mini Touro or Chubby Unicorn, and the loser is going home.
Yeah, this is the elimination bracket. Off Killter's had a really interesting run today. They've had a couple of really dominant fights. They've had a couple of fights where they really were not able to perform up to their maximum abilities. Mechanical Advantage tore through this division for the first half of the day yesterday. It's very surprising to see them in the elimination bracket. It's a very well-designed, very powerful little bot.
Yeah, you would think Mechanical Advantage would have a few more levers they could pull to adjust, perhaps, what they were bringing to the table, but we'll see how the fight goes.
To show you, this is the pinnacle of the 3-pound competition in North America, in the world, really. And these bots, they come here, they're championships in their own regions, they're champions in their own divisions. It's a different story when you come to Norwalk. It's a whole other league.
It absolutely is. Just the fact that they get to come here and fight as often as they do, rather, and get that iteration and get that experience makes all the difference in the world.
Absolutely. And those teams that you see grinding away here, I mean, they are always getting better. They are always improving little aspects of their bot, and it's so impressive to see.
You can see here a little bit of drive issue on Mechanical Advantage.
Sure is, yeah. That left side of the drive seems to be bound up in some way and not functioning. That noise coming out of, I think, Mechanical Advantages.
I think that is a sad motor, Kyle.
That sounded like a very sad motor. A little pitchy, you know?
Yeah. You can try auto-tuning that for the live stream at home. Jeez, look at that. Even with issues, Mechanical Advantage taking full advantage of the situation.
Absolutely. What a powerful weapon on this bot. It's hard to go up against a really good driver like Off Killter.
No, but
you're like, oh, look at that. Looks like Mechanical Advantage has their drive back at this point. And they are taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, a little percussive maintenance can go a long way.
Just knock it back into place. Beautiful hit there from Mechanical Advantage. Wow, we're going into the last minute of this fight, and Mechanical Advantage has taken full control of the situation.
Yeah, what a turnaround in this fight.
So much fun when these fights go back and forth like this. I'd say the first minute of this fight was all Off Killter. The middle of this fight was both bots kind of struggling.
And there's drive issues again on Mechanical Advantage.
There they are. They came back.
However, Off Killter now
doing the thing.
Doing the thing. Now they do get an unstick from our house bot.
Yep,
we're going to
see
if
their one
that's
and
enough.
only unstick for the fight.
There it is. There it is.
So thank you, Bert, for unsticking Off Killter.
The weapon immediately spinning back up on Off Killter, and oh my goodness, look at that positioning. Has it done the thing twice, Kyle?
It looks like it. That's a different thing, even.
Yeah, you know, there's so many things that can happen, and we've seen 2 of them today. We are going down with a countdown. This is going to be the end of the match, just before the bell.
Wow.
What an incredible amount of back and forth there.
Very much, yes. That was very well done.
Edge of my seat. I always love it when you have no idea what's going to come next. And that was just an exemplary fight in that regard.
It really was. That was Sawyer Hurley, who was just driving Off Killter. Did a phenomenal job in that match.
Yeah, both robots really put up a good fight there.
You could tell both these competitors are very happy with their performance as well.
And they should be. I mean, each of their robots had some troubles through there, but their driving made up for it almost entirely.
And they put on a phenomenal show. I mean, that's part of the joy, really, is making sure you put on an entertaining match for people. Something they're going to talk about afterwards.
Interesting. The count-out, Kyle, did not complete in time for the end of that match.
Fascinating. They were saved by the bell,
They
so
were,
this
in
one
fact.
goes to the judges. All right.
We'll look at the replay. Maybe that'll give the judges a little more to think about. Again, first part of this match really dominated by off Killter.
Yeah.
Second half of the match, mechanical advantage brought it back. So I could see this match. I don't want to say I can see it going either way, but I can see an argument for either robot.
Absolutely, yeah. So Brooks Silver from Mechanical Advantage, he came here off of a 21-fight winning streak, won his first few fights here. Now in this elimination bracket, this is going to be an interesting decision. Is he going to go home? Is he going to have to fly back to Florida, or?
We'll find out. Judges, let's oh,
we lost to Dorfler.
Yeah. And replaced by someone in some sort of fur coat.
All right, so we're going to start with Don. Don, how did that fight go?
It was a great fight. It was definitely off Kilters in the beginning, but then Mechanical Advantage just came back, was able to control the match phenomenally, putting them in bad positions, especially near the end, whatever. It didn't get counted out, but, you know, it left an impression that they were definitely stuck. So I'm going with Mechanical Advantage.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Brad, what are your thoughts?
Well, you know, the first part of the fight, off Killter obviously had it, but it was only a section of it. The Mechanical Advantage kind of took more of a period of time where he had control and was a little more aggressive. But he did have some damage done. So it was very close for me, but I did give it to Mechanical Advantage.
All right.
All right. So, Andrew, go ahead and finish us out after that mammoth opinion from Brad.
Yeah, they started the fight with a mechanical disadvantage with that drive side kind of locking up, but it worked itself free, it looks like, and kind of based on everything else we saw, I'm going for a mechanical advantage on this fight.
My guess is Andrew spent like 2 minutes figuring out how he was going to score the fight, and probably the other 7 figuring out that pun.
I think you're right, yeah. And you know what, Andrew? We appreciate it.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you very much. All right, so your winner, Mechanical Advantage, he is not going back to Florida quite yet. He's going to be moving on in the elimination bracket. So off Killter will be going home, but they will be back here at Norwalk Havoc. They put on a phenomenal show today and yesterday, and we are looking forward to seeing them again in the future.
Absolutely. And, you know, everyone is happy when they get a unanimous decision like that. I think that's going to put a little pep in their step as they go back for repairs. That's going to, at least for me, that would give me the kind of fuel I need to come back hard, come back ready, just, you know, come back excited for the next match.
And obviously we weren't in the box, but from what I saw, it looks like just that drive side is what needs to be looked at, checked on, and really gone over in Mechanical Advantage. That bot's working really well, especially this late in the tournament.
Yeah, hopefully they have the spare parts and are able to come back and swing full force.
All right, so we'll be looking forward to seeing Brooks later on today.
Sounds good.
All right, so it looks like we are loaded into cage 3. That means more 3-pound action.
And this is a robot that, you know, through my time yesterday, judging in the elimination bracket and working through the first half of the day, I have not yet gotten to see Crashfest fight. Crashfest came through here as like
8,
a phenomenon.
7.
Yeah, absolutely.
6,
the first ever
5,
non-spinner to
4,
win in 3 pounds.
2,
really impressive.
Here at
1.
Norwalk at our last competition.
Robots fight.
Doing a great job in this competition.
However, Underbite is going to be a tough opponent.
Underbite's been tearing through this division today. Yes, absolutely.
A wheel knocked off of Crashfest. Crashfest still able to drive pretty darn well considering.
Crashfest got knocked down into the elimination bracket yesterday when going up against Twin Beast, one of the Brazilian AVGS team members. And they've already seen more damage in this fight than they saw in that fight. That fight, they lost their little shovel, sand shovel. Now they're down a whole drive side. That wheel is gone.
It is, but wow, look at that hit. I think that's a roof shot, Kyle.
Wow, Underbite just dealing out these massive hits.
Underbite really trying to get to the other side. If that other wheel goes, that's the end. Wow, another big hit. You can see chunks being taken out of Crashfest. That plastic frame is, it's durable, but it's not that durable.
Yeah, it's peeling away. That weapon on Underbite, so interesting. It's got all of these little teeth on it that just get so much engagement. And depending on how he hits you with it, he can really throw you or he can grind away at your bot, do that damage that you see in that back corner of Crashfest, peeling away the plastic.
Reminds me quite a bit of the 250-pound robot Cobalt with its, kind of toothy, over-mounted spinning weapon.
Yeah, beautiful blade on that weapon for sure.
Little wheel shot there, but the wheel managed to stay on Crashfest. I don't know how much longer it's going to stay together, but I am excited to watch and find out.
Yeah, a little over halfway through this match, Crashfest struggling to drive with just half of its drive available to it. Weapon still functional, obviously, but without two wheels, those forks are not able to get underbite.
Yeah, as a combat robot right now, I don't know, but if you need to make a sand castle, Crashfest is here for you.
Absolutely.
Man, underbite really, it's not just the damage, the control in this match. Obviously, with Crashfest losing a wheel, you would expect that, but still, underbite really able to rally and push around its opponent. There's some fantastic driving on display here.
Absolutely.
Oh, and look at that, using the wall to its advantage. With an over-mounted vertical spinner like that, high-mounted vertical spinner, the wall is an important part of your strategy. Oh, the wheel now just on the edge of falling off of Crashfest. It's just loping around. I hate to root for one or the other, but I need to see that wheel come on.
Yeah, I agree. And we're down to 2-1. That's the end of this fight. Turn off your weapons. Head to the door. Wow.
Right?
Super happy with that performance.
As he should be.
You rip the wheel off of the last competition's champion in this division. You're going to feel pretty good about that.
I would too. Then again, Crashfest going the entire 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Against a weapon like that with a sand shovel. Crashfest has, in fact, this is almost what we've come to expect from Crashfest, has never been knocked out in the entirety of Norwalk's history here. Crashfest has made it through the end of every match.
Wow, that hit was over top, too. I didn't realize that before.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Now, look, that wheel was lost in the just almost opening moments of this match.
And still they went all 3 minutes.
Still they went all 3 minutes. Still they had some good exchanges.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, obviously, overbite here,
Underbite.
Underbite, excuse me. Wrong dental problem. Did a lot of work, but we're going to have to go to the judges and get the final decision. Andrew, tell me your thoughts.
Yeah, big vertical spinners with two-wheel drive. It's always a really solid design. For this one here, just kind of based on the destruction of that drivetrain, I'm going with underbite on this one.
Got it. Got it. Thank you. Brad, how about you? Let's hear 2 for 2.
Yes. Pretty much. So the destruction of the wheel, the control because of that, the aggression, it was all there. So yeah, underbite for sure.
Got it. Thank you. And Don, is this going to be a unanimous decision?
Yeah, it was pretty dominant. Even the mini-bot helped out a little. So
it's nice to see the little ones get involved.
Yeah.
You know, the next generation of beetle weights.
Yeah, it is nice. All right, so that was Josh with underbite. That's interesting. Okay.
All right, well, there we are.
So
thank you, judges. Unanimous
thank you,
decision.
judges. That's exactly right. So that was the elimination bracket, which means that underbite will be moving on. Josh was, I think the last competition was his first competition here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I thought he had been here before.
I'm pretty sure his last competition was his first competition here.
Impressive.
He's now moving on. He's going to have to fight Blackbird next.
That's a tough row to hoe.
And Crashfest, who won the experimental championships last competition back in May, now they will be eliminated. So he's back to the drawing board with that bot. Not much to improve, actually.
Yeah, well, speaking of that, let's go over to Allie. Let's get a check-in here and find out what the future holds for Crashfest.
Hey, Robert.
That's a fantastic question, but we do want to point out, never been knocked out.
Still never been knocked out.
Still never been knocked out. We saw the wheel fly off pretty early, and do you need this part too?
Yeah, it did the same thing it did versus Twin Beast. It just fell off the servo. It probably is still fine. I tightened this wheel before it went out, and it is perfectly fine. I've got no idea. And the hub, he hit one of the screws, so it's actually only mounted by one screw on the D2 hub. But it looks, other than there's no electronical damage, I have some damage there. I'm going to go probably use this chassis now, get it ready to face Depth Charge, because we're going to do Beetles versus Depth Charge, and we're going to make a show.
Love to hear it, and we love having you here. We know you sent your birthday with us. Here's a belated gift. We're sending you off with the Send, Cut, Save. That was in May, so this is very belated at this point. But
much damage in May, so this is making up for May. But as I said, I always have a blast. That was a blast to face Josh and Underbite. I hope he goes really far. It's a cool bot. So as I said, I'll get ready for Grudges and Rumbles, and I'll just have some more fun.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Wow.
Look at that. You know, those wheels coming off, I'm thinking maybe a Loctite sponsorship in the near future.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's a really great idea. Maybe that'll help them hold that weapon on a little bit better as well. This was an experimental bot built for the last competition, which was the Bring a New Bot, Bring a New Design, Try New Things competition here at Norwalk. He was not expecting it to go as far as it did, and not only did it go far in that competition, it went far today against some of the most vicious competitors we see here at Norwalk regularly. Congratulations to Robert on an awesome run. I cannot wait to see what he does with Crashfest into the future.
Yeah, really fantastic. And that's a lot of the fun. This is exactly what we want to see come out of those experimental competitions.
Yeah.
Try things that you might not otherwise, be able to have the bravery to throw in the ring with so many experienced competitors.
Yeah.
And then if it works, bring it back and see how it does against, the veterans.
Yeah, the veterans who are coming out here with super powerful spinners, super powerful drivetrains, and Crashfest kept up with some of the best of them. So that's amazing.
I think he's on to something.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be heading over into Cage 2 next for more 3-pound action. Very excited to see that.
Yeah, that's Eruption and Voxel, I believe.
Woo, that's a hard-hitting fight.
That is a lot of weapon. That's a lot of kinetic energy. I'm excited.
Absolutely.
Now, is that the undefeated bracket, Kyle?
I believe that is the undefeated bracket, yeah.
As to be expected. I mean, Voxel, one of the most impressive robots we have here in the 3-pound division. Eruption, also no slouch. We're going to have an amazing fight.
Yeah, this is going to be ridiculous. So this is the version 1 of Voxel.
That's right. And let's see, how many versions are running around here, Kyle?
All right, so the winner of this qualifies for the December Championships 3-pound. So this is a very significant fight. Whoever wins this goes on to December. Wow. I believe we're on version 3 of Voxel at this point.
That's what I was thinking. At least that we've seen 3 here. There may be additional ones running around.
Yeah, absolutely. And this was a gift, actually, to his father to allow him to compete in this competition and to improve upon himself and do work on all the help that he's given him on the Voxel line throughout time, which I think is great.
4,
Some fathers get ties,
2,
you know,
1.
coffee cups and say world's greatest dad.
Wow, immediately massive hit from Eruption. Eruption just so good at getting under its opponent.
That Eruption system has gotten so powerful over the past year.
Wow.
It's always been a vicious competitor here, but these hits are just getting more and more vicious. Look at that.
Pieces just being shredded off of Voxel.
Voxel's got that wide drum, but these tight little hits that they're getting from Eruption, just surgical precision.
Yep, and we have some drive left on Voxel, but it is struggling. This is going to be even more of an uphill battle than it was to start with. Wheels are flying around the arena. Yeah, it's pandemonium.
It's pandemonium.
Do we have a robot named Pandemonium yet? I want to see a team show up in little panda suits.
That would be ridiculous and awesome, and yes, I support this.
Perfect. I'm glad I have you on board, Kyle. I'm going to show up next time with a suit for you to wear. Although Eruption now seems like it might be having a little bit of a drive issue. Looks like perhaps its left drive side not functioning or not functioning well. The right's still working.
Yeah, same thing with Voxel. They're doing a little bit of a crab walk dance up there as well.
Yeah, Eruption has backed itself into a corner that it's having a lot of trouble getting out of.
So they just got their first unstick and only unstick from Brett the Brick.
Yeah, this looks like a motor controller thing to me, Kyle. You've got good function in one direction and very shaky in the other. And look at the speed it has when the motor is working right.
Yeah, so zippy, so fast.
Oh, and look at that, just turning around ever so slowly, hoping to get a lucky contact, a lucky break. Well, lucky for him and unlucky for the other robot.
Yeah, very unlucky for the other robot. This is Brian Voxel, who's the designer and builder for Eruption. He's one of the Bloodsport team members and just a classic competitor here. We've seen him at so many of these competitions.
I think this is going to be a show mobility and just hope for a good contact. Oh, Eruption getting into that corner. That is a dicey position. I think, Kyle, that the forward motion that we see on Eruption is mostly due to that weapon spinning.
Fascinating.
When you get something spinning that fast, you get weird vibrations. You get weird
gyroscopic
effects. And it can make a robot move unexpectedly, but it can also make it move in ways that are helpful when your drive side
All right,
starts to go
that's
down.
the end of that fight. Weapons are off. Bots are going to make their way to the door in very odd crab-walky sorts of ways.
And they're going to try their best.
They're going to try. They're going to try their very best. So 2 father-son teams. We're going to see who ends up moving on.
In we go.
Wow, both the bots made it to the door unassisted, it looks like.
Yeah, you can see Eruption still twitching there. We're going to go to the replay and see right off the bat, Eruption comes in and just starts tearing pieces off his opponent. This was, you can see the fabric of some of that, I think, carbon fiber paneling that's on Voxel, just getting delaminated, shredded to pieces. That was a lot.
That was a whole lot.
We're going to go to the judges. We're going to work our way up bottom to top. Don, what did you think?
It's a pretty good fight. Eruption definitely dominated the first part of the match, and then they started dancing around for the last couple minutes.
Yeah.
Voxel was able to, while they were, crab walking, Voxel was able to managed to get some control and aggression back, flipping Eruption, but I think that first minute pretty much defined the fight. Have to give it to Eruption.
Well, all right. That's one for Eruption. Brad, you're not next. Andrew, tell us what you think.
Yeah, it was a very close fight
so offended.
For a bit there. Really, though, like Don said, that first minute kind of defined, a lot of how the rest of the fight went. Damage-wise, they were both down a drive side, but there was that damage to the back of Voxel, so that led it more toward Eruption. So I'm going for Eruption on this one as well.
All right, so Eruption is our winner, but saving the best for last, Brad. Can you tell us if this was a unanimous decision?
So, like other judges said, the control balanced out a lot because Voxel kind of regained that control in the midway portion, and more than midway anyway. But that damage early on and that control and aggression at the first part really sealed the deal. So, you're a winner. Eruption.
Oh. He has graphical effects, Kyle.
I love that you took that man on a roller coaster ride of emotions, and he still brought the fun backgrounds and effects for us. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know how he managed that with such a heavy heart.
All right, so we're going to go speak to Allie next, who I believe has the Eruption team with us. So let's go talk to her.
I have both Eruption and Voxel because we know Eruption, you're moving on. Voxel, though, you're not out of the game yet. And I did hear you say, please just judge the first minute. Do you agree with that sentiment?
I agree with that. The last two were pretty fun, but definitely the first minute, I think Voxel might have met the roof maybe once. So absolutely. I think Brian definitely got that one.
What went right for you in the first minute?
So coming into this fight, I was really worried about winning the tip-to-tip engagement because I'm pretty sure he spins faster, but I think my wedgelets got under him, so I had the upper hand on most weapon-on-weapon engagements, which is why I think I had control of the first minute of the fight.
Entertaining fight. Good luck to both of you. We'll see you both again.
Thank you.
It's always confusing when these two fight each other here, and it happens all the time because you have Voxels fighting Voxels, and it's very strange.
I was going to point that out earlier. The the rhyming, it just unnerves me.
It's very strange, yes.
Yeah, it keeps me up at night.
I wonder if there's like some connection there, if they like named it after them. I don't know. It's very weird.
We'll have
the
to
winner
dig into
is Inside Job.
That's not true, but they might win later today. We'll find out.
I always wonder if those are, predictions of the future, if there's some sort of time
In many
continuum.
cases, they have been, yeah. It does seem like the voice of God is doing a little bit of time travel today.
Well, I mean, that makes sense, right? I think that's a godly power.
Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff happens around here pretty often.
Yeah. There's a lot of smart people, and I completely expect a Mr. Fusion to enter at some point.
All right, let's go to Lindsay with hopefully a little bit more reality-based commentary.
It's super chat, so I don't know how based in reality they are. Let's be real. But I do have two for you. The first one is from Curtis Honeycutt from Team Bloodsport. Is someone going to win a golden thumbster today?
Curtis makes his living off of combat robotics and yet is thoroughly excited about Thumb Wars.
I think that Golden Thumbster is like quite a punny little name there.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
A few people have asked me, what the heck does a thumb war have to do with combat robotics? And I've come back to them and I've said, listen, it's a competition, it's a battle, but most of all, it's digital.
Right, yes. And you use your thumbs to drive bots, and you use your thumbs to win Thumb Wars.
That too. Let's go back to the internet.
Always a good idea. Let's go back to the internet. We have a super chat here from Hummel Creations. Ricky, I got you, fam. I will unleash the pandemonium. My life's goal has always been to scream in a onesie. I hear that goes over really well here.
Yeah, Hummel, I had no idea how much I needed that in my life. Thank you. Although I'll point out, he said, Ricky, you got you here, which I think he means that I need to do.
So you're now on this team.
I'm now on the hook for this. He voluntold me what I have in the future. But you know what? Thank you anyway. That's
I'm not saying, but I might be saying that our very own Luke Stengel might actually already have a panda costume in the ready for this.
I'm neither surprised nor comfortable with that piece of information.
That's how I feel about it as well. We're going to go over to cage number 3 to see what's loading in there. So it looks like we are going to have Twin Beast facing off against Adrift, which is also in the undefeated bracket here. Twin Beast sent Crashfest down to the elimination bracket at the end of the day yesterday.
8, 7,
man, Adrift has
6,
got a
5,
hard road
4,
to toe in this
3,
fight, as far as I'm concerned.
2,
Twin Beast has been
1.
utterly dominant all day.
Robots fight.
So Adrift is a heavily modified vector kit, and Twin Beast is a dual hub motor weapon system on a very tight, compact little Brazilian-style bot. We've seen several of them already today.
Really impressive engineering. Adrift, immediate issues here. That weapon not spinning up, and that is not what you want to see against Twin Beast.
Well, we're now getting well into the second day of a 2-day competition. It is very hard to keep these bots up and running. Is that
I think it is a belt.
That looks like a belt.
I couldn't tell if that was there at the beginning of the match. Wow, look at those hits.
And when you see those longer belts laying on the floor, it's pretty easy to tell that that came from the vertical or the horizontal spinner.
Look at those chunks. That carbon fiber.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that whole rail's missing. That carbon fiber is gone.
Normally, that's a spot you don't have to worry about getting hit with a big horizontal spinner, but when your horizontal spinner goes down, you have no defense for that area on your robot.
And he's trying to chop away at the other portion of that.
We may end up with a headless horseman situation here, Carmen.
That would be so amazing.
I'm excited. Hit and hit and hit. So far, Twin Beast, an amazing amount of stability it has with that much rotating mass.
So just for some of our viewers who don't always know what a hub motor is, Twin Beast is running 2 weapons, and inside of each weapon is a motor that's actually running the weapon. One of the issues you get with that is reliability, just because the motor itself is directly taking a lot of force, a lot of impact in every single one of these hits.
Right.
A really interesting workaround with that is to just have 2 of them. So they're kind of sharing the load, sharing the impact, and not only that, if one goes down, you still have a fully functional weapon right next to it, able to tear up your opponent.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy. It lets you put 110% into your offensive capabilities, but it can be a glass cannon if you're not a really, really good robot designer. However, we have some really, really good robot designers here, as evidenced by this hit after hit reliability just display.
So impressive, just these tight little designs that we've been seeing out of this AVGS team. There's no air armor anywhere inside of these things. These components are so tightly compacted together, and yet they can just take impact after impact and keep on going.
Every now and then, Twin Beast just getting a little hung up on the wall, and you can hear that motor pitch get higher. That's it, spinning its weapon just a little faster to try and unseat it. Oh, and the weapon goes down for a moment.
Attempted to fire it back up to gyro themselves back onto their wheels.
Just before the end of the match, but I think it's pretty clear that that was not a failure. That was just a temporary turn-off.
Yeah.
But we'll see how the judges feel about it. You can see that weapon belt laying there. Both teams looking worried, which is interesting. There's,
very interesting.
Yeah, there's some consternation there. But we'll see how the judges weigh in after they are extracted from the arena. You can see, Kyle, I believe in this replay, we're going to see, yep, there's that weapon going down, and then immediately that belt gets hit.
Yeah,
there
ripped
it goes.
off. There it is, hanging out over there in the corner. Look at that. That was a ceiling hit.
Absolutely. Ceiling, and you can see that chassis member getting completely obliterated, just straight up not there anymore.
The scale of the physics with these 3-pound spots is ridiculous. That ceiling is about 4 feet up in the air, a little bit more than that. And yet they're launching these bots, which are 1.5 inches high, maybe 2 inches high, all the way up there.
Yeah, like it was nothing.
Like it was nothing. Absolutely. All right, so we're going to start with you, Brad, because you were obviously the game-changing opinion on this one. Brad, who do you think won that fight?
Well, you know, the control is there, the damage is there. I will say, though, Adrift, despite losing its weapon in the first 10 seconds, still did a great job, trying to be aggressive, trying to do what it could. But Twin Beast took that pretty clearly for me.
All right.
Thank you, Brad. Don, how about you?
Yeah, it was pretty dominant by Twin Beast. You know, he was just, in my opinion, controlling the entire match, always being aggressive, trying to keep on Adrift.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's 2 for 2. Andrew, is this going to be a unanimous decision?
Yeah, Twin Beast just put on a show, and it was very impressive. So, yeah, all categories went to Twin Beast for me.
Understandable, understandable. Well, thank you, judges.
All right.
Unanimous decision. Another one for our out-of-country friends.
Absolutely. So Wagner and Twin Beast will be moving on. Carter Benninghoff will be moving down into the elimination bracket. I am so sorry for everybody down there. Hopefully he's got some spare chassis pieces, because, whoa, that was a lot of damage.
Just what an incredible chunk taken out of that robot.
And carbon fiber, by the way, not a cheap material. It's that was a very expensive loss in a lot of ways. Carter is a design and engineering technology student at RIT. He's a very, very talented guy. He's obviously was able to get in a lot of control in that match, even with no weapon and part of his frame missing. So we're excited to see what he's able to do in that elimination bracket.
It's a good point, Kyle. Even with a loss, there was so much driving prowess on display there.
Yeah.
Never give up, never surrender, took it the entire time. Nothing to be ashamed of happened in that box.
Absolutely. So now we're going to go to 2 Norwalk stalwarts, 2 favorites that we see here at almost every single competition. We're going to see Jackrabbit versus Kamino.
And both institutions here.
Absolutely. And both on Team Shredded, as a matter of fact, which is a really cool thing. And you were talking earlier kind of about the different groupings, the different mega teams that get put together. Team Shredded is one of those mega teams. So there you see Drew Davis. He'll be operating Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit is... Oh, sorry. That's right. He's operating the mini-bot for Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit has been pushed off to the younger Davis for this competition.
You know, Jackrabbit's Minibot, one of the most effective Minibots we see here.
Absolutely. Well, it's being driven by a very veteran driver.
That can have something to do with it, absolutely.
And then Kamino is, oh, interesting. It's a egg beater drum style spinner from the Shredded team.
I would not have seen that coming.
Wouldn't have seen that coming. Angel Vidal does a lot of the design work and the new elements that you see on these bots at these competitions. Kamino is one of their newer bots and newer designs.
6, 5,
it's tight,
4,
it's low to the floor,
3,
it's four-wheel drive,
1.
and it's put in some great work in this competition so far. But whoever wins this fight gets to move on in the elimination bracket, and everybody else goes home.
You know, Kamino's Minibot has also been pretty impressive through this competition.
Yeah, I love these Blackbird style little mini bots that they've been bringing to the competition this time. These are each 5 ounces, almost entirely TPU. When you pick them up, it's
like they're
amazing.
not there.
Yeah, it's amazing to think that there's everything, a speed controller, a receiver, a motor, like everything you need to run a bot is inside of there. And it's mind-blowing how small that is. But it's a great idea with the rule set here. Those mini-bots give you a full pound to play with. And if you could put the most of that pound into your main bot, that's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it's something really impressive they've done here in Norwalk in making an environment where you can game the rules, but that rules gaming is still fun. It looks like the weapon here is spun down on Kamino while an unstick is attempted on Jackrabbit.
Yeah, I mean, these are friends, these are teammates, these are people that want to make sure that the other team has the opportunity to do what they need to do.
Right, right. I mean, we want a good fight, we want an entertaining fight.
And
they're going to give them every opportunity.
Bert doing its best to gently remove Jackrabbit from the corner. But Bert, not a gentle fella.
No, I mean, he tries. It's kind of like a lumbering drunk giant.
Yes. Trying to do scalpel work with a sledgehammer in a lot of ways.
Right, and it's not that it's not well-meaning. It's just, you know, it can be a little tough.
Oh no! Now the count-out has started.
Oh really?
Yeah, those unsticks were happening. You could see some wheel movement happening over there on Jackrabbit, but unfortunately, that is a knockout. And there's a little bit of disappointment, but he's had a great run at this competition. He's even gone further than his dad in this competition, so he has absolutely nothing to be ashamed of or worried about. He's done a phenomenal job. And we see the Davises at every single one of these Norwalk events. They are always here. They are always grinding away. They're some of the best drivers you're going to see in this competition. They have a multitude of bots that they bring, each with different design philosophies. Wow, look at that.
Oh, you can see Jackrabbit's weapon had gone down there. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and then the wheels were still spinning a little bit, but
something got torn on the bottom of that robot. It high-centered it. And even if all the systems on your robot work...
Yeah, if nothing's touching the ground, what are you going to do?
Exactly. It's one of the reasons I want to see more walkers here, Kyle.
You know, we've seen some cool walkers here at this event, and I agree with you 100%.
It's taken a little while. It's really a step up in challenge. It's a step up in effort and cost. But as people get more experience, we see them more and more. Now, after this fight, we're going to have Kamino to go on to fight Wasabi, or Wasab 15. I think the internet corrected me earlier. Jackrabbit, unfortunately, is eliminated. They are heading home, but not without a lot to be proud of.
No, and they'll probably stay to help their friends on Team Shredded. That's typically how this works out for them. But yeah, this team is here every single time, and they always do a phenomenal job. They always go really deep into this competition. It's really cool to see Drew bring his kids in and get them involved. They're both such good drivers. Both of those kiddos are such good drivers. So
it's such a nice family dynamic. It really is. Such nice. You can see the bonding happening from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it just brings a smile to my face.
Absolutely. It's also good to see those boys just a little bit older. Before, it was the kind of situation where it would get to be about 8 or 9 o'clock, and you would be like, oh, those kiddos need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's true. You'd see them
now staying up late's fun. They're having a good time. They're glad to be here.
I went over. I'm like, do you need a blanket? Do you need,
yes.
So,
absolutely.
But they're in the prime of their robot career. Well, maybe they're not. Maybe they're just working their way up.
Is that when you prime out in Combat Robotics?
That's when I primed out in Combat Robotics.
Like 8 or 9?
8 or 9, and then after that...
And then it's all just downhill after that.
Yeah, now they're all the big silly things that jump around.
Oh, man.
But that's okay. That's okay. Don't make the mistakes I make.
I love that. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come right back with more action.
I'm excited. Let's do it.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen. Today we're talking about tumbling. For about as long as we've been making parts, there's always those sharp edges that cut you, they don't feel right. So there's different ways to deburr those parts. Some people use files, some people use the tools that you can buy online. A common manufacturing method is tumbling. Tumbling started off with people just throwing rocks in a 5-gallon drum and throwing the parts in there and rolling it down the street. And as that part tumbled around inside with those rocks, it rolled the edges of the part, creating a smoother, softer finish. And so as always, we make things bigger and better. And now today, we have tons of different types of tumblers. But the 2 main different types of tumblers are barrel tumblers and vibratory tumblers. Barrel tumblers are just like they sound. They're a large drum that contains the water, the media, and the part, similar to the 5-gallon buckets that were back in the day. The big thing on those now is that we can control the speed and the intensity of the tumble, as well as control the media that's inside. And as those parts rise and fall, they deburr and soften the parts, just like the 5-gallon buckets. Vibratory tumblers use an eccentric rotating weight in the bottom of them. They vibrate the drum that's containing the media and the water and the parts. The best part about this is that circular motion is safe for even small, fragile parts that might have very specific cuts on them. And that's because there's an equal force on each side of the part as it's going through. So you don't have to worry about bending the part or anything. There's a lot of different medias out there nowadays. Some people use plastics, ceramics, some people use corn for polishing. At Senka Sen, we typically use ceramic media, and that's because ceramic media is self-cleaning, creates a consistent result, and it's easy to find. We use different types of lubricant that we mix with the water, and it's mostly for lubricating the media and the parts, making sure that we don't end up with like dusty stuff in there. It's important to know that as these parts are deburred, they're not always super consistent. Additional deburring might be needed to meet your expectations on surface finish. Customers should expect a slightly softened edge, but not necessarily rounded. Here at Senka Sen, we do tumble every order that meets our specs upon your request. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
Sen Cut Send is an online laser and CNC cutting service. The preferred service for many of our builders for their custom robotics parts and supplies. Norwalk Havoc fans and builders get 10% off their next purchase with the code BUILD4NORWALK10. You can see it on the screen there. And then please make sure to check us out on our social channels. You are currently watching us on YouTube. Please like, share, and subscribe. Smash that subscribe button. Tell all your friends to come join us. Add us on Instagram at Norwalk Havoc. Follow us on TikTok at Norwalk Havoc. We'd love to see you there. We're doing all kinds of behind-the-scenes TikTok content throughout the day today, so check us out on our lives there.
Yeah, a lot to love.
Lot to love. You got to get the socials going, especially with these robot fighting. The kids, they love the socials.
Listen, part of the reason that I like to mention the community that we have here is because that community can extend out throughout the interwebs. We can reach people all over the country, all over the world. And believe me, it's easier than it seems to get involved and to get these connections with builders, with fans, and it's addicting. Once you get involved, you're just going to find rabbit holes that are fun and engaging and welcoming, and it's a wonderful place to be. So
absolutely,
the more
and a bunch
you get
of people
involved
that
online,
want to share.
Yeah, a lot of people that want to share. The more you get involved online, the more fun you're going to have.
All right, so we're going to go see a mythical fight. We're going to see a unicorn fight a bull.
Unicorn, like a minotaur.
Yes, a
kind of.
minotaur type of bull. Yes, exactly. A very mythical creature.
Right.
So Mini Touro versus Chubby Unicorn.
The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Mechanical Advantage.
Whew, that's going to be fun.
And unfortunately, the loser is going home.
7.
Absolutely.
6,
Both of these bots have had a great
5,
run in this
4,
division today.
3,
Chubby Unicorn putting in some great work and some great
1.
fights. Winning without their weapon in that last fight.
Wow, immediate big hit there from Mini Touro.
Wow. So Marco, the designer and builder of Mini Touro, you could see him very pleased with his bot's performance. Just giant smiles across his face over there. And Chubby Unicorn stuck in the corner. Bert, the brick, trying to get him unstuck. There we go. So Chubby Unicorn has got their one unstick for this fight out of the way. You can see the belt still attached to Chubby Unicorn, perhaps not spinning it because they are upside down, or perhaps it's not working for some other reason. And now they have done the thing.
That is
that is not a happy weapon right there. It is not wanting to spin up. He's not able to use those gyroscopic forces to help them correct themselves.
No, I think that's a loose belt or a maybe a missing phase wire on that motor. We'll see.
2-1. That there is a knockout.
Wow, what a fight.
Whew, that was fast. Absolutely destructive fight.
It's the kind of thing that we've come to expect, though, from the Brazilians here.
Absolutely, yes. I guess you could call him the patriarch of design on this team. Marco, super pleased with his bots operation there.
Yeah, look at that smile.
Big smiles across his face. Just a genuinely nice guy, too. It's been so great to meet him at this competition.
Yeah, really warm, really just excited. You can see right from the get-go, entirely dominant performance from that vertical spinner. Big hit after big hit. Came out swinging, Kyle.
Wow, Chubby Unicorn putting in a lot of work, but unfortunately, they got their one unstick, and then just a few seconds later got stuck in this position.
Yep.
No one was coming to help.
No, least of all Mini Touro.
No, this is the elimination bracket. They want to stay in.
Yeah, at this point, it's not the time to gamble. It's one thing to be sportsmanlike. It's another thing to give a free pass. It's hard to say that anyone should be giving free passes at this point in the competition.
Absolutely. No one's required to, that's for sure. We're going to go to Allie next.
With Chubby Unicorn. I know that's not your real name, but I just love that name so much that is how I refer to you. Tough match in there. What went wrong for you?
The weapon went down, and I can't self-right if the weapon goes down. There is that one angle I can get stuck on, as you guys saw. Usually if I spin up the weapon, it'll flop back over and I can then self-right, but with the weapon not spinning, can't get it done.
And I know you're going home, but how has this weekend been for you here?
It's been a blast. I had a lot of really serious competitors, especially the Twin Beast fight. Absolutely mangled my robot. I got to learn a lot about some of the weaknesses, so hopefully next time I can come back with a slightly stronger bot and go deep in the tournament again.
All right, we love watching you fight. We love the name. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you very much.
All right, so that was Tim Herbert from Team DEISy from the Brandeis Combat Robotics Club. Really cool guy, super positive, super fun to see at these competitions. And Chubby Unicorn put in a lot of good work today, got a lot of good work yesterday, and they went pretty far in the competition last time as well.
Yeah.
Cool bot, can't wait to see what he comes up with. Sounds like he's retiring this version of it for now, and he'll be bringing something else into the future, so that's cool.
Yeah, I'm eager to see. Always so positive. I mean, you can tell he's all smiles under that mask, and that's the kind of positivity that you like to see someone leave with, even if they lose.
Yeah, you just don't see a lot of contention here, but you do also see these like beacons of just really happy, really positive people that are just wanting to help.
Yeah.
And yeah, Tim's one of those guys for sure.
Absolutely.
So let's see, what do we got going on here? It doesn't look like we're loaded into any boxes.
Well, looks like we have a moment.
That's all right. We can have a moment. How much money would it take for you to rematch Luke in a thumb war today?
Too much, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about retiring robots. I think for the moment, if we're maybe not retiring thumb wrestling, but I'm thinking we want to build the hype. We want to build the excitement. Absence will make the heart grow fonder, Kyle.
I'm fair to that. I'm totally fine with that. All right, so we're checking out the pits. As you can see, they've cleared out even more since last time we were there. So these are the bots that are remaining. These are the bots that have not been eliminated. And, you know, these builders, so polite, they're staying at their tables, even though they could probably just spread out at this point. Look at all that extra table space.
That's true, but there's such a tight-knit community there. You know, Kyle, we have had a lot of great fights. We're going to go take a look now at what we are calling a instant classic here at Norwalk.
Yeah, we've had plenty of those already this competition. Let's check it out.
Some of these fights, you just have immediately know this is going to go down in Norwalk history. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that.
I see that we're loaded
Next
here into
in
cage
one, Sombra.
Whoa.
Versus Saiko.
Okay. So here we go. Sombra, 12-pound versus Saiko. Saiko, the new bot built by Jamison Go for the 12-pound division. And Sombra, of course, 12-pound from Brazil.
Kyle, now do you know what the word psycho means in Japanese?
8,
I do not.
7,
it means awesome.
6,
it means the
5,
best. It means the
4,
pinnacle.
3,
it means the penultimate.
2, 1.
Wow.
I love it.
Robots fight.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of humility in that name. Nasty hit there from Sombra.
Tomas finding the low ground, popping Jamison Go on his head.
That tight, compact little drum spinner on Saiko having a hard time getting the advantage over the big, wide drum on Sombra.
Looks like the left side drive on Sombra is locked up, but it doesn't matter because Jamison Go is dying here on his head. Are we going to be sending in the house spot to see if we can get him back onto his feet?
Not sure.
And Kyle, the big question is this controlled movement?
Well, nowadays that is such a debate, isn't it? But there's movement, so the fight continues.
You can see Jamison Go there, desperately trying to gyro himself back over. Looks like they will be sending in the house spot to try and perform a little bit of bot surgery here. A minute and 45 left in this match.
These two bots are just dancing around each other, trying to find an angle, trying to find some way to actually make contact.
Wow.
Eventually, somebody's gonna, there we go. There's a little bit of contact.
And that sound like a jet engine. Who do you think that's from?
I believe that is Saiko. That's what it sounded like in its first fight.
Wow. That's an absolutely gorgeous machine. On its head.
It is. That's AR 500 bent all the way around that bot.
Kyle, if Jamison Go qualifies attrition but loses Saiko, I don't know what that means. I mean, like, Jamison Go really put the latest technology into Saiko.
Yeah,
and
it's a brand new build.
Everything of this fight on his head. Here we go.
There it is. Last 43 seconds. Saiko is 100% up and at him on its feet.
Jamison Go trying to come in here to kill.
Yes! Jamison is saying, this is what four-wheel drive vertical spinner action is like. I like it.
He's got to come in here and kill. He's got 20 seconds left. Can he do it?
Yes! Beautiful hit there from Saiko, and Jamison Go just nasty.
Tap out.
That's a tap out. This will not go to the judges.
Saiko.
Tomas hitting that tap out button, advancing Saiko.
Wow. All right, so Saiko goes on into the undefeated semifinals. After that, they will face the winner of Ramplan versus Smeezus.
Wow.
Either of those fights are going to be awesome. I can't wait to see it. That was one of so many great fights yesterday. It was awesome to see Jamison Go make that ridiculous comeback with Saiko.
Yeah, absolutely earned its place as an instant classic. And it's not just a comeback, Kyle. I think it's watching Jamison hit his stride with a design. Like, that's that moment it starts to click and you start to see, well, okay, there's something here, and maybe this idea has some legs on it.
Absolutely, and really seeing it work against such a really high-level competitor against, like Sombra.
Right.
So ridiculous. All right, so it looks like we're going to be doing a grudge match here. Look at that little teeny tiny ramp plan.
Hi, I'm waving.
It's so cute.
Hello. Hi, guys.
What's going on here?
7, 6,
I hope
5,
chaos.
4,
I hope madness.
3,
I hope excitement.
2,
Same.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away they go. Oh, some immediate funky drive situation there on, what is it, FiliBuster?
That would be FiliBuster. You could tell because that capital.
Right.
Oh!
FiliBuster with a capital F. Oh, look at those tiny little wheelie bars, Kyle.
So cute.
I think the idea is it not to prevent from doing the thing. Oh, immediately. Oh, that is not a good spot to be.
No, not a great spot at all.
Not
lost
all.
one of those little Lego wheelie
look,
bars.
I see some wiring. I think it's speed controller wiring.
Yeah,
right
this
there.
grudge match did not last as long as we were hoping it would.
I think it lasted even shorter than they hoped it would.
If you read this, I lost.
He lost the game, is what I'm hearing.
It's true. He lost the game. Well, that's a dated reference.
Yeah, well. From the internet, Kyle.
I did like the little Lego wheels.
Yeah, they were a nice touch. I don't think that they did any of the things that they were intended to do except look adoring.
This is a great place to try those things out, right?
Yeah.
A little grudge match action.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Let's see if these wheelie bars with Lego wheels on them will work.
Yeah, why not? And there was a time when, Lego wheels were still part of the meta of combat robotics, especially in the beetle weight class.
Nobody really runs those anymore, though.
No, we've come so far. The designs have gotten so impressive. Every time I come here, I'm stunned with the developments we have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, now, like, what we're seeing is this kind of transition into these titanium wagon wheels, which is such an interesting idea, kind of a mix between a cleat and a wheel design.
Right,
Gives you so much traction on these wooden floors. It would be a horrible noise to hear it on a steel floor, but it works great with this plywood system.
Yeah, it's one of those things, too, where we see robots come from other competitions that maybe do not have wood floors.
Yeah.
And then it's a very different setup.
But that's kind of where that iteration started from. As I recall, it was Calvin Iba, who was coming here from California, used to driving on those metal floors with a heavy magnet package on his bot links.
Right.
And unable to use that, still needing that traction and that grip to the floor in some way. That's what made him think about and come up with that concept and that idea in so many ways to start implementing it here.
Yeah, you need that pushing power. You're going to get it somehow, and necessity sparks some innovation. Yeah. Anyway, we are going to go back into the cage. We are ready for another fight. Who do we have, Kyle?
I don't know.
I think it's Carmen.
So we're going to see Carmen going up against Otus. This is more 12-pound action. Elimination bracket quarterfinals. The winner of this fight will have to face either Saiko or Krunk. The loser of this fight will be eliminated. Wow, look at that drum on Carmen. It has seen some damage today and yesterday.
However, still really intimidating. I think that's going to hit just as hard as it did earlier.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Otus doesn't look anything like a pug or a tabby cat. If you had ever seen that Milo and Otus movie years ago.
Of course.
I'd really like just a puppy face on the front of that robot.
3,
a big sticker.
2, 1.
Fight, robots,
Away they
fight.
go here.
Two different styles of drum spinner.
Otus still coming off a little slow off the gates. I'm
yeah,
wondering.
looks like they're having a hard time with one side of their drive as well. Maybe Krunk shook it loose with that hit. Let's see.
Carmen's going to shake something loose. Let me see you shake your tail feather.
This is what we've been seeing from Krunk this entire, Carmen this entire competition. Just vicious hits, constant volleys.
Yeah, our competitors are very happy for that bulletproof arena as the robots go flying into the walls time after time.
Yeah, each one of those panels represents two separate layers of polycarbonate.
Yeah, those can take a beating. We have a lot of safety precautions, but it doesn't make it any less exciting when one of these robots hits it.
Well, yeah, and your reflexes just kick in. I mean, eventually you're just like, oh gosh, there's something flying at my face at about 100 miles per hour.
Right.
You're gonna flinch. You're gonna try to hide from that.
Now, Carmen doing its best to try and right itself. It still has some movement, but that is not the spot it wants to be in. Otus doing a favor and flipping it over. I think the movement a little better on Otus now.
Yeah, a little bit. Something definitely shook loose there.
Oh, the weapon down on Carmen right now.
Looks like it. Looks like it's not up and firing.
The belt is still there, so we'll see. Perhaps it can come back. It's not physically disconnected.
Looks like Otus's weapon is still able to fire up.
Absolutely.
They've got a little bit of wobble on their right side of their drive, but it's still functioning.
They're trying their best. Carmen, still a really potent wedge robot. I mean, it has offensive capabilities. Despite its weapon being down, it can control this match. It can push with quite a bit of force.
Yeah, it really can.
Good pin there. The judges are going to let that hold for a minute. Or not a full minute. They're going to let it pin
10
for
seconds.
a moment.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Or 10.
All pins are allowed for 10 seconds, and then once the ref counts you down, you have to let go, or you are
You must
forfeiting the fight.
attempt to let go at least. And then the house bots would get involved. Depends. But let's see here. Otus now not spinning its weapon.
I don't see that weapon spinning up at all on Otus. And this is where these four-wheel drive robots really do get a slight advantage in these parts of the competition when it gets down to just pushing.
Absolutely. And Carmen really interesting and then has a hybrid system of rubber wheels in the rear and the treaded, cleated wheels in the front. And that kind of gives it the best of both worlds. Some drifting
There we go.
action.
This fight is over. Weapons down. Drive to the door. This one goes to the judges.
Kyle, usually I am all over the 10-second countdown, but I have been so engrossed in the way these fights have gone.
That was really good driving in that fight. It was very engrossing. Interested to see who wins this fight. The winner of this fight, of course, goes on to face either Saiko or Krunk in the next round. The loser of this fight, or should I say not winner, nobody really lost this fight. They both did a really phenomenal job, but the not winner of this fight will go on home.
So the judges apparently asked for a clarification here.
Okay.
They wanted to know if Otus's weapon also went down or if they just turned it off towards the end of the match, to preserve battery, to preserve durability.
And we obviously don't have any insight into that over here at the desk.
Apparently we do. Otus's weapon is completely dead.
Oh, wow. That's definitely going to affect the judges' decisions
Yeah, it would for me. It's the kind of thing. Now, the judges here can ask for those kind of clarifications. They can ask for demonstrations. They can ask for proof that something works or doesn't work on a robot. And sometimes that is really the fulcrum of their decision. That is the make or break.
Yeah, with the points matrix, the way that it breaks down, if you need to include that weapon going down as damage, this is the only way to do it. Where in the world is Brad Handstead? All right, Andrew, we're going to start with you. How did you feel about that match? What happened there?
Yeah, for the first minute, I think Otus saw more time in the air than being on the ground. That was very impressive by Carmen. Once that weapon went down, it did kind of change the tone of the fight for a bit. Based on the fact both weapons were down, I scored that pretty evenly, and the control and aggression by Carmen sealed the deal for me. So Carmen.
That's reasonable. Don, let's jump to you. Tell us your thoughts on that fight.
It was a great fight. I scored damage pretty evenly. If you judge the Carmen's fights at the beginning versus where Otus was able to flip Carmen over a little, definitely Carmen was more aggressive in that standpoint, and control I gave to Carmen too. Otus was able to take advantage, getting Carmen upside down at some points, but I had to give it to Carmen. So, yeah.
Well, all right. That's 2 for Carmen there.
And then, Brad, let's go on to you. I just want to warn you, Brad. You might be getting taken by a giant crane and hauled off across the ocean at any moment, so please be careful.
Not sure where I'll end up, but I know where this fight ended up. The maintaining of control and aggression by Carmen sealed the deal, so it's Carmen for me.
All right, sweep across the judges there, Kyle.
All right, so Carmen is your winner. And Allie has the winner, so let's go talk to Allie now.
I do, because I heard who you're going to be facing off against are possibly Saiko or Krunk. Those are 2 very fierce drivers and robots. So what's your strategy going into this next round?
I mean, the robot's been performing, beyond my expectations. I've had issues with weapon shafts bending today. So I think the plan is to try and straighten that out before my next fight. I know Zach, I know our team, I know Krunk is no joke, and I'm also pretty aware of JMO as well. I think either way they'd both be fun fights, so I'm going to try to get together as best I can and have as good a fight as possible.
Any other damage you're worried about?
I mean, that last fight, they took a nice bite out of the motor on the top, so I guess that's what happens when you can't drive upside down. But other than that, it just looks like some stuff kind of shook loose, so I'll probably swap that motor out, tighten everything up, and hope it's good to go.
Good luck. We'll see you soon.
All right, so that's Michael Shore, the original designer of Voxel, and this is his bot Otus, or his bot Carmen. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. So we are going over to cage 2. We're going to be seeing Blackbird versus Underbite.
Yeah, this is a lot of intensity in this match. I can see from here Tony's power stance.
Yeah.
Bubblegum and all, which I didn't know was part of the power stance. But
it's pretty commonly part of his power stance, yeah.
I had no idea. Sugar-free?
I don't know. That's maybe a very valid question.
Maybe some of that, like, do they still make the caffeinated bubblegum?
They do still make the caffeinated bubblegum.
5,
it could also be
4,
Big League Chew.
3, 2,
Here
1.
we go,
Fight,
folks.
robots, fight.
Wow, big hit.
Underbite getting up to speed so quickly, coming in with the box rush, able to knock Blackbird back and able to take advantage of that impact with Blackbird. Blackbird actually on the defensive this match.
Oh, and that weapon spinning down on Blackbird.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's out or if it's just taking a nap.
The Underbite Minibot doing a great job of keeping Blackbird's Minibot out of the fight thus far.
Sparks flying, little nips and...
Finally an exchange just there where Blackbird got the better of it.
Yeah, Blackbird geometry in this particular fight, interestingly, not as apt to take on Underbite.
No, especially with those very thin little forks on the end of Underbite, able to get underneath Blackbird in most of these occasions.
That may be a configuration chosen specifically for Blackbird. If so, clever move.
Yeah, any of these egg beater style or FingerTech egg beater style drum spinners, that seems like that would be a pretty effective way to get underneath them. The width on those looks almost exactly right.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see Underbite not hitting super hard right now.
No, not at all. And they did not get the better of that particular exchange between these two bots.
That style of weapon is just so easy to send yourself flying with every hit. So that's part of the reason we see that level of reservation in the hits.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, very high mounted weapon on Underbite, and look at this.
Oh, and there's its one unstick.
The one unstick has happened. The weapon still doesn't seem to be up and running on Blackbird, but look at that. The weapon or the Minibot for Blackbird gets underneath. Work. That's excellent.
See both drivers very intensely focused. And why wouldn't they be? I mean, this fight, despite the one weapon being down, this is still anyone's fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've definitely seen Anthony be able to pull out a win without his weapon on numerous occasions in the past.
Oh, weapon is down, at least for the moment. We're coming up on just under 30 seconds left in this match. it has gotten eerily quiet.
Yeah, very eerily quiet. And don't worry, if you didn't know the weapon went down, Anthony yelled it at the top of his lungs for everybody
That's
in the
a good point. Yeah, I think the judges can hear that. Just if their window is open, they heard that.
6 seconds left in this fight. And we end this fight in a pushing match.
All right.
Turn off your broken weapons, head for the door.
Oh, look at that warm embrace. There's a lot of love around that box.
Absolutely. Two of the most successful members of Team Shred It. And there's Josh from Underbite. Very happy with his performance, as he should be. He did a wonderful job in that fight against a top-notch competitor.
All right, there's that handshake.
Handshake. Two happy competitors, happy with that battle, happy with that fight.
Yeah, you can see, though, still a lot of adrenaline going through those veins.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was a really good back-and-forth match. Even when those weapons went down, these two had to drive their hearts out.
Yeah, there was no room for error, and there were very few unforced errors in that match.
Absolutely.
I'm interested to see how these robots are able to come back. But first, we're going to see what brought them to the end of the match in their damaged state. Blackbird, rather, trying its best in the beginning there to get some good hits, but man, does Underbite hit hard.
Winner of this fight will have to go on to fight Sepiel in the next round.
Underbite throwing itself across the arena with a
wow.
You know, every action has an equal reaction situation. And there's some control there from Blackbird as well. I mean, we talk about the weapon being down on Blackbird for so much of the match, but there were so many moments where it was able to show some control and try and take some dominance in the match.
All right, so we're going to go to our judge friends. Don, we're going to start with you. Who won that match?
It was a tough one to decide. You know, I thought that aggression was definitely on Underbite's side. Definitely more use of the weapon. Control definitely gave it to Blackbird. And then damage was kind of split. Both weapons were down, but the mini-bot on Blackbird's side appeared to be dead.
Yeah.
So for that, I'm going 9-8 Underbite.
All right. That is a close decision.
Yeah, it is. All right, Andrew, let's go to you next. What are your thoughts here, buddy?
Yeah, that was a really good back and forth fight. I'll keep it short and sweet. Split decision for me. 9 points Underbite, 8 points for Blackbird, but I could watch that fight for another 5 minutes. Let's bring back those encores.
All right, so Underbite wins the match, but we do need to know, was it a unanimous decision? Brad?
Again, it was a very, very close fight, as my previous judges stated, and the damage was very close. You know, Underbite had a weapon a little longer, but it ended up coming down to a point of aggression for me, and I gave that to Underbite. So
wow.
9-8 Underbite.
All right, unanimous decision for Josh and Underbite. Congratulations, Josh.
Let's go see what he has to say with Allie.
Are you surprised at all?
Very, honestly, very. I was expecting to go home very quick today, especially going against such a great driver as, I mean, he's amazing. He's amazing. I got a very lucky hit in the beginning, got a hit on the pulley, and from there on out, it was all me. I don't know why my weapon went down at the end. Everything looks good, but
I believe everyone in Connecticut and probably across the United States knows your weapon went down thanks to Tony and that scream. So we're going to send you off with a send cut save to also fix that, and we'll see you soon, real soon.
Yep, awesome. Thank you, guys.
So that's right. Josh is going to be going on to fight Sepiel in the next round. So he's got some work to do to figure out what happened with that weapon. Such a cool design on that weapon. Seems to work really, really well against those fingertech style egg beaters. And that was a phenomenal fight.
Yeah, the speed with which that weapon hits and the bite it gets, just tossing robots around, always exciting. And even when it went down, both of those drivers just so energetic, so talented. The back and forth was incredible.
It was really good. Two very talented drivers. Josh, a lot newer to this competition than Anthony, but man, putting in some great work today. Really excited to see where he goes. Looks like we're going to be heading over into cage 4 next. And we're going to be seeing Saiko facing off against Krunk. Here's Jamison in his traditional fight stance. Jamison told me once, this is how he gets centered, this is how he gets focused before a match.
That's also how he orders in McDonald's. It's very unusual.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's double cheeseburgers
8,
and fries.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Go.
So Krunk is one of the older versions of Promita, designed by Zach Knight. Currently, it's being run by Joseph Knight.
Oh, a little bit of wobble there on Krunk.
Yeah, a little bit of a wobble.
Right.
Saiko just stalking after them.
Really?
No rushes.
Oh, there's a self-right. Oh,
nice.
Massive hit and
that's
out.
an instantaneous tap out. Josh says, what?
There was a little bit of grumpiness there as the hits kept coming despite the tap out.
Yeah, I don't think Jamison got notice that there was a tap out there. I mean, you know, your job is to keep hitting them until the tap out happens or until the fight is stopped.
Sometimes it is very hard to tell.
Well, especially with this larger box. They're further away from each other. The sound doesn't necessarily travel through polycarbonate all that well, especially when there's two loud motors going on inside of it with those weapon motors. So it makes sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, every hit, you know, every hit is a big deal.
Every hit's money. Every hit's time. Every hit is, yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to think about that with this sport, much in the same way with football players. Every single tackle is just a little bit of damage to your body. Every single hit on these bots is just a little bit of damage you're going to have to pay for, a little bit of damage you're going to have to repair.
Oh, and look at the back of Krunk there. That is no longer a straight line. That robot is not driving anywhere simply because it's high-centered on its own chassis.
Impressive driving style from Jamison in that fight. Just cautious, thoughtful, never taking hits it didn't have to, never taking hits where it could possibly damage
And that hit right there,
itself.
that was the one that bent it up. As soon as it self-righted, the driver realized that it was too bent out of shape to continue to function, and that's where the tap occurred. So
there's that hit.
Tap.
Yep, and there's that hit after the tap, and you can see it was actually behind the house spot there, Bubbles.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to Allie and talk to them about this fight.
Yeah, we want to know, Joseph, why the tap out?
Well,
I guess we're going to see why the tap out here.
Whenever he caught up from behind, the armor got pushed down. Whenever we saw it flip back over, it was just high-centered on itself. So there was no even considering or continuing on the run. So
right.
Did you go in with any certain strategy against Saiko? I know that's been a very scary bot to face this competition.
Honestly, this is my first competition. And after the mess that I ended up in yesterday morning, everything left after that was just a bonus. So
I love that. Well, congrats on your first competition. I'm sure we'll see you again.
Yeah, that mess that he's referring to from yesterday morning was quite a mess. He was able to do some really excellent performances today, and that was a tough drive against Saiko there. All right, so we are moving on to 3-pound action.
Yep, over in cage 3, we have Sombra versus Silk in the loser's bracket. So one of these two robots going home, one of these two robots moving on. Silk looks like is in its undercutter configuration. The winner of this fight that does move on is going to fight Dread Hades.
Yeah, Tyler Wynn. That's a tough road to climb.
I mean, Wynn is in his name.
7,
Kyle.
6,
absolutely, that's what 5, he does.
4, 3.
Literally all he does is win.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Silk going with their undercutter configuration for this match. We saw them with their vertical configuration earlier today.
Oh, parts flying off. Oh my goodness.
That appears to be a belt that is supposed to be attached to the drive system of Silk, no longer attached. Sombra with that very cool twisting 3-bar egg beater design.
Yeah, Silk doing its best, but that is not a lot of movement over there.
No, not only is that belt out of the pathway that it's supposed to be in to help drive that side, it looks like that right side of drive is somehow not working.
I mean, half of the drive side is half gone, Kyle. Look, you can see the wheels laying there in the upper right-hand.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Look at that. And that is a tap out.
Some fist bumps there, a lot of excitement, and for good reason. I mean,
Yeah,
you're getting
so-
this deep. Every fight counts.
So Tomas is going to go on to face Tyler Wynn
Look at that
and
smile.
Dread Hades in the next round. Tyler Wynn, no stranger to fighting Brazilians at different competitions, actually made a name for himself at Robo Games a few years ago, winning a championship against this team from Brazil, actually. Wow, these hits are vicious. Look at that little bot. This is another one of those competitions where it almost looks like two different weight classes facing off against each other. They build those bots just so tight and compact in Brazil. And Sombra is vicious. That tri-blade egg beater spinner is so effective.
It really is, and it's an interesting strategy because some people go for a single tooth because they want more bite. Some people go for double for simplicity's sake. Going for the tri-blade is it's a choice. And it's interesting to see that it's a popular choice there, and I would love to know more about the background of why does that work.
Me too, because it works so well.
It does.
So speaking of Rio bots and AVGS from Brazil, we are going to see a very interesting matchup today. Two of the biggest stories in this division, and also the championship match in the undefeated bracket. The winner of this go on to the final for the whole competition. And there we see the driver for Ramplan
5,
going
4,
up against
3, 2, 1.
Touro
Robots
Jr.
fight.
All right, the winner of this fight's going to go on to the grand finals.
Absolutely amazing work from both of these bots today. Ramplan, of course, was kind of the apex predator in our not often used and not often talked about sportsman division. Decided to go full combat in this competition and has been on an absolute tear, undefeated so far today. And I cannot believe it, but they are not only holding their own, they're actually dominating this fight with Touro Jr.
Yeah, so far, and that's one of the things you see with these multi-wedgelet designs. They are so potent. Okay, oh, and there's the arm
There
gone.
goes the weapon on Ramplan. Now, it doesn't look like that does much, but that arm is actually able to lift Ramplan and their opponents up and manipulate them around the environment. It gives Ramplan a lot more angles and choices in the way that they interact. Now, they're just a wedge.
Yeah, this has become a lot more difficult. And remember, Kyle, that is their active weapon, meaning that counts for a lot more damage than you might think.
Absolutely,
Depending on
especially
how
if
you
they're
look
able
at
to get control of you by getting it underneath your armor, inside your wheel guards, which is something they've been using to their advantage this entire competition. They've lost that weapon only one other time in this competition, and it was against Jamison Go and Saiko. But in that fight, they actually sent Jamison and Saiko down into the elimination bracket.
Still, though, a really impressive amount of control and aggression coming off of Ramplan. However, we see some drive side issues now on the right side of Ramplan. I think they might have taken a stray hit there, and that drive side's running, but it is not running well.
Not at all.
Oh, it may not be running at all now.
So the winner of this fight will have to go on to face either Saiko or Carmen.
Man, such an impressive start for Ramplan, but it is going to be an uphill battle surviving for another 50 seconds with a robot as intense as Touro Jr.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still, doing an excellent job of staying engaged, doing a lovely job of staying aggressive to the extent that it can. Both drivers really putting on a good show. Little sparks flying. You can see those wedgelets are just the perfect thing to take against a robot like Touro Jr.
Absolutely. So hard to maintain your control and maintain this defensive stance with only just half of your drive. Such a great job by Ramplan.
All right, we are coming down on the last 10 seconds of the fight. This is going to go to a judge's decision, Kyle.
Wow.
The person progressing to the elimination, or to the grand finals is going to be decided by our panel of expert judges. Oof. that is not a seat that I'd want to be in right now.
No, Brandon's been going to the judges on every single one of these fights. Look at that, 2 very happy competitors, very happy with how that match went. I think this might be the most nervous Brandon has been going into a fight in this competition today.
And with good reason.
Yeah, and with good reason.
Yeah, that arm no longer attached to the robot. Seems like it's in good shape. Maybe they can just slap it back on.
Yeah, just a little Gorilla Tape on there.
It's like a G.I. Joe, or, you know, just pop it right back into the socket.
Back into the socket, yes.
Going to the replay here, you can see a lot of early domination, and then off comes that weapon, and that kind of set the tone for the rest of the match.
Really did. Once that weapon was gone, then Touro Jr. did what Touros do, go after the wheels and go after the drive system. They love eating wheels and drive systems on bots.
You know, it's a bold move. They painted the sides of Ramplan red.
You know, you're right, especially going up against a bull.
That makes it a target. And that may have been their mistake there.
It could have been what actually, it was a design choice that ended up going against them in this one.
You never know the repercussions when you're building. At this point, let's go to the judges, see what they have to say. Oh, Brad, your background game is just...
I mean, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, unparalleled. We're going to start off with your opinion on that fight. Tell me... just tell me what happened.
Sure. So, you know, halfway through that fight, even with Ramplan losing its weapon, I honestly thought Ramplan was still being very aggressive, in control. But, you know, once it started losing its drive, you know, Touro really started to bring it back. And that damage was really what sealed the deal. So, for me, your winner, Touro.
Ha-ha. Don, let's hear what you have to say about the subject.
It was a pretty good fight. Ramplan did phenomenal. Even after it lost its drive, it was still able to point its wedge to Touro and made it really difficult for him to gain control and aggression in the match. Touro did manage to get a couple pops in, but I gave aggression and control to Ramplan, but overall, the thing that decided it was just the damage. It was just too much and had to give it to Touro.
All right, so congratulations to Touro. But Andrew, is this a unanimous judge's decision?
Yeah, there was some ramming in that fight, but it didn't go to plan for Ramplan, and this is going to be Touro's fight to take home. Unanimous decision from us.
What's the order of operations, Andrew? Are you writing down the puns first? Are you writing down the judging scores first?
No, we're judging in real time. So we have a little slider bar here for a behind the scenes take. You know, originally the damage for me was 5-1 for Touro, but then after that drive side failed, I moved it to 6-0.
And there you go.
So, you know, we're doing this in real time, and, you know, we're taking in all the information we can in real time in these fights. And, you know, Gil on the production team, you know, helps us, you know, understand how these, you know, all factors weigh in. So, you know, the whole Norwalk experience, this thing is so integrated. You know, just thank you again to the whole production team. We're working hard to make sure we're judging these fairly, and yeah.
I love that little that little behind the scenes factoid you brought us there, Andrew. I really appreciate that. All right, we're gonna go to Allie, who I believe has Marco and the team from Touro.
I'm interrupting a very important conversation right now. No, it's okay. You guys have big things ahead of you, and I don't need to know, because I spoke with you guys so much yesterday. Did you sleep last night? Because you seemed very nervous yesterday. I can't imagine you slept well.
We never sleep well. You know, they always want to bring the robots back to the hotel to do some tweaking. And it has to be 100% perfect. And I was very nervous about this fight, let me say that, because when you don't have the advantage of going head-to-head, it all comes down to the skills of the drivers, and both drivers are really good. So it was like a bull fight, charging and trying to get on its side. Fortunately, the bull won this time.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about this fight.
What?
About the fight. How are you feeling? What went right for you?
Oh, it's very hard. I believe that's not a fight with the best robot and the fight of the best driver. So it's a very hard fight, but...
Well, we are sending all of our grand finalists with a send cut save at $100. Hopefully this will help you sleep a little bit better tonight, especially knowing we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, so that's Marco Antonio Megilario, and he is going to be facing off against either Saiko or Carmen.
In the meantime, what do we have, Kyle?
In the meantime,
I think we've got a grudge match.
We've got a grudge match. This
We're
is a
gonna go to
beautiful
cage
part of the
4.
competition where we need to fill some time because everybody gets 20 minutes between fights to fix their robots and get them together. And at this point in the competition, you need all 20 minutes. So now,
goodness, what a grudge match this is going to be. I see a cheeseburger with some tape on it. I like to think that's plastic explosive taped to the side.
And some wires just hanging out the side.
Seven, and then this motley crew
5,
of
4, 3,
ne'er-do-wells.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
That is a knife on a remote control car.
It sure is.
Oh my!
Wow. So it looks like these are all of the 3 pounds from the Busy Bee team going up against the 12-pound Bugsby. So how many 3-pounders and mini-bots does it take to defeat?
The world may never know. No, wait, we'll know in just a moment.
We're going to know in just a few minutes. Ooh, nasty hit there. Look at that, just launching them across the arena.
Yeah, but watch out, that knife is on the prowl.
And Bugsby getting all the way up to speed. You could hear that motor just crying there.
Yeah, it is trying its best, and you know it's doing pretty well. There's a lot of anger, though, in those electronics. I'm still really curious to know what was taped on the side there.
Maybe they were just a little bit off balance. Maybe this is how they... Oh, no!
Oh! Hands off the controller. That is a look of...
whoopsie.
Yeah, that is a look of whoopsies. I like that.
Yeah, whatever was taped on the side is now gone, it looks like.
Wait, Whoopsby?
Whoopsby, yes! I love it. Yeah, hands off the controller, no longer wanting to do that. Look at the belts just completely off them.
Yeah, it is carnage in there, but all in good fun, all in good sportsmanship.
Oh, no!
Folks at home, just think about the time and the effort and the money that went in on the part of all these builders to throw a bunch of bizarre things in this arena just to get smashed up for your entertainment. And somehow the remote control car is the most durable item in the arena.
Yeah, still absolutely fine. The off-the-shelf remote control car with a knife on it.
A 300-pound block of steel completely...
the sandwich just got smashed.
And I spoke too soon.
Fluffy, these are children.
These are your babies, Fluffy. You know, it's like one of those sharks that holds its children in its mouth and then every now and then swallows one by mistake.
Has to eat one, yeah.
That's where we are right now.
Oh, my goodness. And is that the camera dangling out of Fluffy there?
I hope so, or we're going to need like a sensor strip. It's a lot going on in this arena, and I don't know. I just love it, Kyle.
I do, too. Maybe, this is my guess. Oh, there we go. Maybe Zoe said, I just need a little bit more work for my students. Can you please smash all their robots so when we get back to the class they have to rebuild?
That could be. That could be. I mean, they've got their final grade.
This is how she gives them Fs on their papers?
Right.
All right, so it looks like we're heading over to 3-pound competition. So this is the undefeated final, which means that we're going to see Eruption going up against Twin Beast, 2 very heavy-hitting bots. Similar designs. Very small. This is Team Hub Motor. Man, you don't see the hub motors going this deep into the competition usually.
No, it takes a lot of skill, takes a lot of talent, takes a lot of iterations to get something to last as a hub motor, and thankfully this team has brought all of those qualities to this event.
And our audience is now shifting themselves over to this box. You can see just the progression of everybody saying, all right.
Yeah, there's a migration occurring.
So Eruption's got a single hub motor weapon, very powerful, very tight, very compact little bot. And then similarly, Twin Beast dual hub motors.
Now, this is the undefeated final, right, Kyle? So we're going to head next to the grand final, whoever wins this. Now, that means that the loser of this still has a chance.
Oh, absolutely. They might make it all the way to the final. That's happened in the past.
It's happened multiple times. So neither of these robots will be fighting for the last time in this arena. It's just a question of who goes in on top to the grand final.
That's
7,
exactly right.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Whoa, Twin Beast launching themselves in that corner, giving them a slight disadvantage in this early engagement just because they were a little bit off kilter at the beginning.
Eruption firing on all cylinders immediately. It's such an impressive charge that it can make towards its opponent. Launching Twin Beast across the arena. Chunks coming out.
Oh, nasty hit there.
It really, really is. Neither of these robots is going to walk out of this arena unscathed.
We have not seen Twin Beast get manhandled like this. Absolutely dominated in this entire competition.
And Twin Beast not moving.
Oh, they were able to self right there, but are they able to drive? We're not sure. That was both of those hub motors going just fine, it looks like.
Yeah, Twin Beast uses a really interesting drive system, and when the robot gets pushed out of shape, pushed out of whack like it did in those big hits, that drive system can fail pretty quickly. So
interesting.
I'm interested to see if they can bring it back, but I think this is going to be the end for Twin Beast. They're going to try a little unhooking. Oh, I think this may be the end. I hear a count out.
And
no,
that's a tap out.
And
so that means Wagner Prestes goes down into the elimination bracket.
And look at that joy.
Absolutely.
And well-deserved. I mean, that is a lot of excitement for a lot of good reason. That is an incredibly tough team to beat, even not in the final, even not in the grand finals yet. That is an incredible feather in your cap.
Absolutely.
To have taken on that team and won in the undefeated finals.
Yeah, Twin Beast has been the most successful of the Brazilian bots thus far in this competition. Wagner's been doing a phenomenal job driving it, and now Brian Voxel, he's sitting pretty. He's just waiting in the wings. All right, so it looks like Ali has Brian over there by the box. Let's go cage side.
I do. You got some incredible air when they hit that tap out button, so I'm surprised you can breathe right now. You know, what was your strategy going into such a tough team?
So that match was 2 hub motor beaters, which means that there is a lot of weight and mass in those weapons. So I knew every single hit was going to be huge. So I was a little afraid of going weapon on weapon because I'm still not very confident in my hub motor. So I was waiting for him to do this front flip thing that I had seen him do in matches past and pick my shots at the back of his robot. And I think I did a decent job of doing that, and that's why his drive died.
Sounds like an incredible strategy that you made. We're sending all of our grand finalists off with a $100 to Send Cut Send, and we will see you in the finals.
Thank you. I look forward to it.
Wow, Brian is elated with that performance in that fight, and yeah, it's great when you have a strategy and you implement it and it actually works.
You love to see a plan come together.
You absolutely do. I believe it was Mike Tyson who said everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face. In that particular case, Brian took 1 hit to the face and kept on going through that entire fight.
Yeah, I think his plan was to punch in the face.
Yeah. And
so that he didn't have to come up with a new plan.
It was absolutely phenomenal. I'm so excited that Brian just gets to sit back, keep his bot ready, wait to see who he's going to be facing off against, and be fully prepared for that final. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, now, while he prepares, we're going to go to a grudge match in Cage 3. This is, is it Silk and Sombra? Or no, we've moved on from here.
We've definitely moved on from there, yes.
What do we have? Oh, I see Crashfest. And who else else do we have?
I think, is that Voxel version 1?
Oh, it could be. Voxel just took a really punishing fight. I would be impressed if they got it back together by now. Do they have a second chassis, Kyle? Do you know?
They don't.
Oh, then what good work on the on their part. Those are some nervous smiles over there.
8,
Absolutely.
Oh,
7,
okay. No, we have Caldera.
6, 5,
I
4,
see.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots.
Well, that makes a
fight.
little bit more sense. Caldera is a little bit more together at this point in the competition.
That makes sense. Crashfest doing a great job right off the bat.
This is exactly the kind of bot that Crashfest loves to fight against. Lots of surface area for that lifter to get underneath.
You know, Crashfest is and the tire immediately comes off.
Oh, that Lactite sponsorship has not come through yet for
No,
Crashfest.
unfortunately not. Oh, what a spot. A lot of gyro there.
It's always amazing to see those horizontal spinners kind of hang in the air just by the force of their weapon when they get knocked up on their side like that.
Yep, it's true. There's some wibble, there's some wobble. Now, Crashfest is pretty talented at being able to navigate its way across the arena with only one wheel. But it is very hard to show the aggression and control that you need to show. So, really, the crux of his path to victory at this point is trying to disable the weapon of his opponent, which is possible.
Yeah.
But, and there's his weapon down.
Oh, no!
I think you're right, Kyle. That Loctite just can't come soon enough.
Yeah, it's looking very similar to what we actually just saw with Crashfest in their last fight.
Sometimes when you get this deep into competition, the metal fatigues in your robot.
Yeah. Things get a little loosey-goosey.
Things start to not tighten down the way they once did. The threads get looser, the bolts don't screw in as well, and things just start to fall apart, and it feels like bad luck. It feels like your robot is getting tired. And in a way it is.
Right, because
the materials themselves are getting tired.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
Still, look at this. The drive on Caldera barely functioning.
Yeah,
at least for a moment.
One side of it was not really working great, and it's still kind of intermittently going out, it looks like.
Yeah, this could be a closer match than it looks on paper. I mean, Crashfest, for only having one wheel, the amount of aggression that he is able to show
really quite impressive.
Is really impressive. Oh, and there's that gyro trying to get righted.
And that kind of maneuver is exactly what Crashfest wants to be doing. They want to be shoving the Caldera up into the air, make that weapon grind against the floor, hopefully break that weapon against the floor.
Even if it doesn't break it, the stress that puts on the electronics, on the motor, and there you go. Perhaps that is the weapon down. No, I see that's the end of the match.
That is the end of the match. We don't really have timers up when we do these grudge matches, so it is always hard to see how long we are into the fight and when they get done. Robert, very happy with that performance.
As he should be. I mean, that was a hearty handshake.
All right, so we're going to set up for another grudge match in Cage 2. There was no judge's decision on that one, really, but who do you think won?
You know, there often aren't when we do grudge matches. It's really tough to say. My heart wants to say Crashfest took it home, but I think if you're going by the rubric, Caldera
and Glenn Voxel definitely won that, in my opinion.
8,
they put on some great work there.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, vicious.
Now that's interesting, Kyle. I see a lot of tape on cutting board.
Yeah, quite a lot of tape on cutting board.
Do you think that is intended to be entanglement?
Quite possibly. It's always challenging to talk about entanglement at this competition. We've already seen that a little bit today.
Oh,
hey, was that item intended to entangle? We're not sure.
Look at that. Hold on a moment. Look at that.
Wow, that entire shaft on the back is completely bent with that cut in it there. Look at that.
Yeah, that is not a robot that will be driving anymore.
And is that tape armor on the motor and the battery there?
I think that's just tape.
Oh, yes.
There's a fine line between just tape and tape armor. And I don't think they actually get anywhere near that fine line.
Knockout.
Yeah, I would think duct tape would be a little bit more of an entanglement device. It's just so gooey, it's so sticky, it's got so many fibers in it.
You know, also, as you go smaller in the weight classes, it probably becomes more and more entangle prone.
Yeah.
We should probably talk a little bit more about the entanglement rules.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
In a moment or two, we'll see if we can get an expert out on the floor.
You know, we should bring Jim in. He's done some explanations on this for us before. He's kind of the safety guru and rules expert, the head referee here. So we'll talk to him maybe a little bit later about getting him here and talking about the entanglement rules, because we did have that incident yesterday with the airbag.
Right.
The airbag incident, which we actually kind of alluded to earlier today when we were talking about Krunk. It was unfortunate. It was unfortunate.
It was. I heard there were a lot of mixed responses on that ruling, but at least going forward, and even previously, the ruling is clear on to why that was the decision that was made.
Yeah, we even had that issue in the 30-pound finals with the purse strap incident. So.
Right. The Jamison's robot. Was it Megatron?
It was Megatron, yeah. He put those purse straps on as kind of they were supposed to absorb kinetic energy from Litterbox's horizontal weapon.
I wanted to call it kitty litter, and I was like, that's not a kind term. But Litterbox might be no more kind. We're going to go to the Grudge match.
All right, so we're going to go to another Grudge match in Cage 3. We've got your mid-level Vector Kit style spinner versus an overcutter spinner. Mid-cutter is BeetleJuice. You can tell by that greenness. You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, what was mid-cutter's name?
BeetleJuice.
The name was what?
Don't you do that to me.
Oh.
We don't need them here.
Ladies and gentlemen, he caught on quickly.
They're gonna get us with the sandworms if we keep that up. Wow, look at that.
I see chunks off of a robot, but I can't tell where that's from.
It looked like the teeth that were on the back of BeetleJuice are now like all over the floor.
Could be. Those are both hard-hitting weapons.
Wow, yes, indeed they are. Now, what are your thoughts on the overcutter design, especially nowadays? It seems to me like it's a bit of an older design, a bit of an older style, but does it still check out?
Well, the key to having an effective overcutter is making sure that the wedge that you have on the front is able to direct opponents up into the overcutter. And that, in a world where we have wedgelets, in a world where we have other really aggressive vertical spinners, that gets harder and harder to do.
Yeah.
So it can be effective, but you have to be a great driver, and you have to have thought out the rest of your robot really intensely. It's not enough to just have a big, powerful bar on the top of your robot.
Right, especially with those verts, it's just so prone to getting ripped off. Whoa! Speaking of ripped off, that is the entire weapon assembly of BeetleJuice. BeetleJuice has also lost half of their drivetrain. Yes, that's right. That weapon is supposed to be on the robot.
It's not a boomerang, folks. I don't think it's coming back during this match.
No, most assuredly not. Look, the belt's still kind of hanging on there. That's nice.
Yeah, maybe that could function as a lasso.
Just wrap it around that overcutter bar.
He's a bot wrangler.
Hey, talking about entanglement devices, there you go.
Get along, little doggies.
And the overcutter spinner here is Fragment. Their weapon is not working, but it seems as though their drive is just ticking along just fine.
Man, that is such a shot, though, with that weapon just laying on the floor. You see that lasso hanging out, and you're like, how did he get roped into this? And here comes the countdown. And that is your fight.
Knockout.
All right. So, what's going on here?
You know, that's a good question. You know, we should get a professional opinion on what's going on here.
There is no one more professional in this building today than head referee, head of safety for the entire organization, Jim Haney. Jim, can you please come up to the broadcast desk? We have something we need to talk to you about.
We want to talk to him about entanglement, right?
That's right.
Actually, we really don't. We probably will talk to you about it, but we know that you've been such an integral part of NHRL. You're going back to finish your degree, so the builders and everyone wanted to say thank you. Come on over.
Jim, get over here.
Jim, get over here.
Oh. Now, can you give us an official ruling on what's going on here?
Well, you see, I don't see an active weapon here, so I think we're going to have to get this out of the building.
Oh.
I'll take it for you guys.
Okay, all right. I'm glad that you're on the case. Listen, Jim, you have been such a pillar here. We are all really just pleased and so honored to have had you for the time that we've had you. And this is the least we can do to thank you.
Yeah.
I know all of us share the same sentiment. We've got a nice card for you. We, yeah, just thanks for all you've done. Norwalk wouldn't be what it is without you.
I just want to say thank you, actually, to the community. When I started here almost 2 years ago now, I didn't know much about combat robotics. And this community has been so incredible in welcoming me in, and I've learned so much from all the builders here. So I'm happy that I was able to make such a great event.
Jim, your impact on this community, on our rule set, on the way we do things, on our safety procedures is going to last a very long time, well past when you graduate from college. We do have just a little tribute that the team put together for you, so let's go ahead and play that right now.
This looks like a job for head referee Jim Haney.
One side to encouraging that is that people will come up with bots that we could never envision.
Jim on standby with the Windex and towels and the throw-up bucket.
Three, two, one.
Yes! Jim, I think most of this community is going to remember you for either standing here and explaining very, very minute details about the rules to us, or you wearing your spacesuit and getting into very dangerous situations to keep the rest of us safe. So thank you so much for everything you have done.
Of course, I was happy to do it. And this isn't the last you'll see me, actually. Once I'm done refereeing, I'm thinking of building my own bot. So I might be back in September.
Oh, you heard it here. The man of safety deciding to get dangerous, going to bring something of destruction back to Norwalk, and we can't wait to see it. In the meantime, save us all from these calories.
I'll take one for the team. There's some hungry staff back there. I'll bring it to them.
Thank you so much.
The biggest safety risk here is diabetes. So if we can avert that.
I can't fight that with a fire extinguisher, so you'd have to be there.
Love to watch you try. I think we're going to go over to Lindsay. Maybe the internet has a few things to say to Jim as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Jim. Thank you.
everybody in the chat is just so sad. I mean, I hope that, Jim, you go back and look at what everyone is saying right now, because there's just 100 people in there saying thank you for all that you've done and that they're going to miss you so much. So you have a lot of fans out there. Good luck in school, and thanks for everything that you've done for this league. In the meantime, we also have a super chat. I don't know if we want to do that now, but all right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is from NHRL competitor Alex Pezza.
Yes.
Just want to shout out my Team Shred It family and Norwalk family. Everyone is killing it this weekend. Wish I could be there. I see everyone in the fall. Love, Alex, and yes, chef, stay baking.
Yes, Alex Pezza, of course, from Yes Chef and Wake and Bake, which did a phenomenal job in our last tournament here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely love that. Wow, this has been a wholesome segment of the show just all the way around.
I know. It just makes my heart grow 3 sizes, which I have to go to a doctor now.
And that giant cake full of sprinkles is going to make all of our guts grow at least 3 sizes.
Oh,
so.
making room.
Yeah, we're making room. It'll all be fine.
Okay.
Our whole torsos are just going to expand for this event.
You know, there was a time when I was a competitive eater. No, I mean, really, I never got into the hot dog thing.
Right.
But, waffles, pancakes, pizza. It was
I
a
didn't
period
know
in my
that there were other, like, more carb-based aspects to competitive
absolutely.
eating.
And what's interesting, and I didn't know this while I was training, was it's not so much about the amount you eat as the speed you eat. It's very hard to find an eat 12 pounds competition. It's more about, like, how fast can you eat 2 pounds kind of
Fascinating.
thing. Right. But there's to this day I still get strange comments every now and then when I'm like walking through Ocean City, or I see a well, it was before my time as a street performer, but after my time there was this weird overlap of time where I'd get recognized and be like, is that the guy that ate 30 waffles in like a minute? Because I went home and it made people uncomfortable, which is why I'm here to bring joy. I'm not here to bring discomfort. And I found out that at least with my eating style, when you go quickly, it makes people uncomfortable. It unsettles people, and they don't want that.
I can only imagine. And that being said, I think we're going to go over to cage 2 at this point. We're going to see Underbite finally face off against Sepiol. This is all elimination bracket action from this point on out until we get to the final.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
The winner of this fight will, of course, win the fight.
Wow!
Then they'll have to go off to face against Dread, Hades, or Sombra.
That was an intense gouge into the glass.
Absolutely. And look at this, Sepiol staying up in the air.
Both of these robots, really intense weapons. However, Underbite's weapon now down.
Absolutely. Josh is going to have to use all of that driving skill that he's acquired over the past couple of competitions. Wow.
Wow, big just hit after hit. These robots are going flying. That is a tire missing from Underbite.
That's supposed to be on the robot, and without that weapon, I'm not sure they're going to be able to self-right. So that is a tap out.
What a match.
Josh having a fantastic run here at Norwalk this time around, improving by leaps and bounds over what he was able to do at the last competition. Super proud of you, buddy. Great work. Sepiol will be moving on. They're going to face the winner of Dread Hades or Sombra.
I love your accentuation of the words that you bring today, Kyle.
Oh, thanks. I just really like Sombra. It's fun to say.
It is. But you have that little bit of a rolled R in there. Even though it's not.
That's the proper way to pronounce it.
That's true.
It's a Brazilian bot. They roll the R's there.
Yeah,
it's Portuguese, you know? That's what they do. All right, so replay action here. That first hit just super punishing. Really looked like Sepiol was going to get the worst of all of this. They were up in the air for quite a bit, but then this hit happened. That tire came flying off.
And there was really no coming back from that point. I love to see a match keep going and wait for the countdown, but at some point the tap out is just the right move, and I completely understand why they did it there.
Absolutely, and he wants to preserve that bot. He's bringing it back. Look at them examining the damage that they've done to each other's bots. I know that that's one of Josh's favorite parts of this competition. He, when I saw him at the last competition, was very happy to show me all of the ways his bot got utterly ripped apart.
I mean, it's half the fun, Kyle.
It is half the fun.
You never can predict exactly how your robot's going to get hit. And then when a real good hit happens, you marvel at the damage, and you also marvel at knowing, wow, I didn't think that would be the way this would happen, and this is the way that this would fail.
Yeah.
And it just gets your brain going as a robot builder and as a competitor, and it changes your strategy. It's kind of ever-evolving understanding of the sport and how to be better, and it's electrifying.
Obviously, he's taken those lessons to heart and did a great showing there against Sepio. Lucas Buermeyer is going to have to go on to face the winner between Sombra and... why did I just forget that? Because my brain's not working. Dread Hades, which is going to be ridiculous.
It does happen, Kyle. We've been here, again, it's almost 16 hours that we've been at this desk.
I know.
Straight.
We did not leave this desk all night last night.
You know what amazed me is that no bathroom breaks either.
I just used the...
Oh, I didn't know. No. Oh.
All right, we're going to go to
didn't
Cage 3 and clean up this mess. Let's see what's going on over there. Oh, interesting. So Wasabi's going to be facing off against Kamino.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Two very similar style bots.
Wow.
Wasabi.
Big hit there.
Wow, Wasabi's weapon is putting out a lot of force and power. That's one of the side little wedgelets. It just came off of Kamino. Kamino, of course, one of the Team Shreddit bots. This low to the ground four-wheel drive vertical spinner, that weapon is not working, and they just tapped out.
Wasabi putting the no in Kamino there. That was a quick match.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully they've got a couple more in the clone chamber for next competition, but now they are eliminated. Wasabi will be going on to face the greatest challenge. Not really, just that's the name of the bot, the greatest challenge.
I mean, it could be both.
Could be both.
Yeah, we'll find out.
It could be both. Is the greatest challenge the one that split in half yesterday, or was that the greatest danger?
Oh, that's a good question. I know I called it the greatest challenge, but I think I might have been mistaken at the time.
I mean, they look just the same.
They do. I can't blame myself, but I will.
All right, so
I'll do the impossible, Kyle.
Kamino going home. Oh, hey, what's going on? Wasabi moving on. Great run for Kamino this competition. Team Shredded still's got a pretty decent showing here.
It's true. Have you noticed the sprinkles have not left us?
Yeah.
I like to think that that's a little souvenir of Jim. Jim's already gone, by the way. He's in a car driving to college now.
Oh, good for Jim.
He just took the cake.
That's great.
Yeah, and bolted, which... I can't blame him.
Yeah, we're going to, by the way, start a spin-off stream just called Jim Haney, The College Years. That'll be happening after this, so...
Referees in cars eating cake. All right, we are going to go over to Mechanical Advantage and Mini Touro, who are about to duke it out in the losers bracket. This is going to be a really intense fight, I think. Both of these robots have been hitting hard all day, and both of them want to earn a spot in that grand final.
Understandably so.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Two slightly different styles of drum spinner.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away they go. Mini Touro looks like a touchy robot to drive, so the...
Really does, yeah. A lot of precision needed for that.
Oh, look, Chunks coming off a Mechanical Advantage already.
Looks like Mechanical Advantage is having a little bit of struggle on that drive side still. Not sure where that's coming from or what's causing it.
I think it's just a,
wow.
It's a touchy, twitchy robot as well, Kyle.
Wow!
Roof shot. Both of these robots doing a fantastic job of delivering high energy hits. And now both of these weapons down. Oh, spoke too soon. Mechanical advantage.
Mechanical advantage back up. Mechanical advantage, one of the top competing bots down in the Florida scene.
Now, Kyle, is Mini Touro also a hub motor?
No, I don't. Oh, yes, Mini Touro is.
It appears that way.
A hub motor design, it looks like.
So we've been talking about reliability, and one of the times you see that reliability being questioned is those big weapon-to-weapon hits.
Yeah, makes sense. The motor's inside the weapon in that case. It's basically like putting the most sensitive thing that you have right there where you're taking those hits, where you're dishing out those hits. Lots of kinetic energy transferring to that motor.
It's as if you put your heart in your fists before a boxing match.
That's always a great idea. That's, you know, it's a hard casing. They make these drums out of some really hardened steel. That's said sometimes.
We have some drive issues now on Mini Touro.
Yeah.
Mechanical advantage going strong. Well, mechanical advantage a little wonky, but trying its best.
Yeah, it does seem like a little bit of struggle on one of the drive sides there with mechanical advantage, but he is able to correct for that and go in a relatively straight line. With a little bit of jittering on the way.
Really impressive durability, though, from Mini Touro. Even with a drive sign and a weapon down, that robot does not seem disabled entirely in any way.
No, no, it's definitely able to continue in this fight for at least the next 45 seconds, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I have the sneaking suspicion we were going to be looking at a... Oh, and the drive side appears to be back on Mini Touro.
Yes, it does.
I think we are going to be going to a judge's decision here, if I can be so bold.
I think we are, yes, absolutely. As to be expected with two top-level competitors that we're seeing here.
However, mechanical advantage going to take every advantage it can get and get a few more hits in before we hit that final 10 seconds.
It is those last 30 seconds that you really want to give.
There it is. Almost no movement from Mini Touro. It's enough to not be counted out.
Yeah, he's
but
just
in these
shifting back and forth in that corner.
I don't see how they can pull it out.
And 1-0. That is the end of this fight. Please turn off your weapons and drive through the door. This one goes to the judges. So much adrenaline and excitement, especially this late in the competition. That's really all these competitors have to run off of in many cases, especially if they were up late working on the bots. Oh, wow, he wore his magnetic wrist strap to the box. I love that.
Here we go to the replay. You can see early shots here that just send Mini Touro bouncing around the arena. I think that's the one that started doing its weapon. Yep, there you are. The weapon no longer spinning. I think that may have been a situation where you had the weapon spin down and then had a big weapon hit to the hub motor portion of the weapon, and that is an easy way to get disabled.
Absolutely. This has been somewhat of a comeback for Mechanical Advantage over the past few fights. They've had their first loss in months here at Norwalk Havoc, going down into the elimination bracket. So let's find out how this has gone for them today. Andrew, we'll start with you. Who won that fight?
Mechanical Advantage. There was no question on that one.
Fair enough. Brad, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. Every category, Mechanical Advantage.
Wow. All right. Don, bring us on home. What do you think?
I think Mechanical Advantage.
All right. So Brooks survives. Him and Mechanical Advantage will move on in the elimination bracket. I believe they'll be facing Inside Job next. Let's go speak to Allie and Brooks right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know a competitor's from Florida when they're wearing a sweatshirt in Connecticut in the summer, right? But let's talk about what you did right in this match. What was your strategy going in?
So I really wanted to make sure the weapon was still working. Yesterday when the weapon broke, I essentially stayed up till 2 a.m. getting all the good parts from both robots to make a mega boss. That's basically the better one after the first time you beat it. So it's working super, super well. I'm very happy the weapon didn't break. This is the one right here that's the real champ. This is the one that got the 4 wins in Florida, and I'll be keeping going on later today.
Well, hopefully you can take a nap in between them, but I don't think you have time.
All right, thank you.
Wow, all right. You heard that from Brooks. That's the Mega Boss version of Mechanical Advantage. That is scary. Gator BattleBots representing there. I love that. So it looks like we're heading over.
I see some action around Cage 3.
Yeah, looks like Cage 3's loaded in. It looks like
eerie.
Cage 2 is
spooky.
loading.
It's dark.
Yeah, it's very dark in there. That's Division there.
Yeah. It's a grudge match. Let's see. I see a large tire in the corner of one of the...
All right, so we haven't seen who the other competitor is, but I've heard that it's Fallout.
8, 7.
Yes, there we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away they go. Wow,
Fallout giving us the box rush of all box rushes. Fallout, a 4-bar lifter design going up against one of the biggest spinners in the 3-pound division, and they just lifted right into that weapon, it looks like.
Look at that. A perfect lift and pin.
Oh no, and we've seen this before with Fallout. They are not able to self-right, but that was a tire, yes. Wow, it looks like even the hub's coming out of that wheel. That hit was so hard.
Now that was an interesting strategy by Division. They reversed their weapon direction while they were being lifted, and that was enough to throw them and their opponent across the arena.
Very smart move. Whoa! Wow, and that was another well-executed lift from Fallout. Beautiful move there.
It is amazing in this match. It's like you have rock, paper, and scissors all at the same time.
Look at that, another one. Wow. Amazing. Seth Schaefer, one of the best strategic drivers and builders that we've seen at this competition, but he is definitely getting some strategical disadvantages in these engagements right here. That was amazing work.
You can see the drive side on the right of Division's opponent here is really struggling, but it is working enough to stay in the game. Division running its weapon slowly to increase its maneuverability. The faster they spin that weapon, the harder it is for them to turn around the arena, and the more likely for them to do that and throw themselves. Wow,
whoa.
Look at that. I think that was a window shot and a roof shot in the same exchange, Kyle.
And that's kind of what you expect from Division. They get these big hits and then they launch themselves all around the arena. The first version of Division was not able to self-right. They just didn't have the speed or the control to do so.
Right.
This version is an excellent self-righting machine, able to do it almost instantaneously after getting knocked over.
Oh, I see. There may be some high centering going on there.
Yes, I think you're right.
And that right drive side, it's functioning, but it is suffering right now, Kyle.
Yeah, not at optimal specs at the moment. A little bit of wobble, too, with that high centering.
Oh, that is a bad place to be.
Division taking full advantage of that, and I believe the teeth on that 4-bar lifter are now up. That's the underside getting chomped away at on Fallout. You can see all the signatures there at the bottom of Fallout, and Fallout says, I'm done. Grudge matches are fun, not worth getting everything inside my box ripped apart by that giant weapon. We are going home. Look at that.
So cute.
So cute.
You like this? Oh, look at that. A chunk of the arena has been ripped off. That is a chunk of plexiglass. Now, these arenas are built sturdy.
Yeah, 2 layers of polycarbonate. There's kind of a sacrificial internal layer before you get into the thicker outer layer, which is what's actually there to defend our audience as well as like box-side crew members.
Right. So that chunk of polycarbonate doesn't suggest a risk to the audience, but it does suggest how intense these robots hit.
Absolutely. And yes, that internal like sacrificial layer is supposed to absorb all of that kinetic energy. So when and if anything does make it to that outer layer, it's lost a lot of force before it gets there. Very smart, very intentional design. Okay, so we're gonna get into it.
Yeah, we are.
We're gonna get into Dread Hades versus Sombra. 2 excellent drivers, 2 powerful
7,
drums.
6.
Very
5,
excited about this fight.
4,
One of the ones I've been looking forward to the most today since we found out it was going to happen.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, immediate sparks flying. Look at that.
Exactly the kind of driving that we expect from these two competitors. Aggressive, relentless.
Wow.
Trying to see who would get the better of these weapon-to-weapon impacts. Dread Hades on their head right now, trying to get flipped over in the right allocation so they can use their weapon to its optimal capacity. There they are. Now they're right on their head. So far in this match, both these weapons able to dish out the hits and keep on spinning.
Wow, look at that.
Beautiful
when
hit
one
there.
of these robots is inverted and the other isn't, you have a couple of 100-mile-an-hour spinner hitting a couple 100-mile-an-hour spinner in the other direction. And it's a lot. The combined differential there is immense amount of energy.
Wow, so as you saw in that particular one, Bert was coming in to do the unstick, and Sombra said, I'll do that for you, no problem, bud. But when you do that unstick with that extremely fast tri-bar twisted drum spinner, whew.
Yeah. It's a strategy decision, Kyle. The question is, do you take that moment to try and free your opponent but do a little damage in the process? Or do you stand back and you let the house bot do it and make them use up their unstick?
And use up time in the match, honestly. It does take a lot of time.
Absolutely.
Oh no, it looks like both these weapons having a little bit of trouble. Maybe Sombra is able to get up to speed. I haven't seen any movement from Dread Hades in a moment now.
Yeah, Sombra is still able to spin, but it is definitely a reduced capacity. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's from damage, but Dread Hades, I think their weapon is down for the count.
Looks like it, yeah.
Coming up on just about a minute left in this match. It's calmed down a lot, but there is still a lot of action to be had.
You can see a little bit of twitching on Dread Hades' weapon, trying to get that thing back up and working. Something inside that mechanism still able to spin. At least still able to move a little bit. Not sure what. But yeah, that spin on Sombra's weapon is not really fast enough to do any damage to speak of.
No, it's definitely trying, but it's hard to say. Now, Sombra, again, used to fighting in different weight classes. I wonder if they may have sized their motors or batteries, and they're just a little tired because they're only used to fighting for 2 minutes a match.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the end of this match. Ended with an unstick for Dread Hades. Not the best impression you want to leave for the judges at the end of a match.
And even after the unstick, there was a clear drive side issue going on.
Yeah, clearly. Tomas doesn't seem happy with how that fight went. We haven't gotten a shot yet of Tyler, but I can't imagine he was too happy with how that fight went either. So this one will go to the judges, and the fate of these drivers is left in those hands. What's Depth Charge doing there in cage 4?
I think they're just going to do a little bit of a spin-up test. While we wait for that judge's decision, we can see what sort of madness and excitement and loose cannon behavior we'll get from Depth Charge.
Depth Charge, by far, the most powerful weapon in the competition today. Or in the competition this weekend, I should say, for this festival.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a more potent weapon. That robot is...
it's all weapon.
It is all weapon, and it... Oh, here we go.
Let's check out this replay between these two very talented drivers. Very powerful bots. At this point in the match, Sombra getting a volley of hits, doing a beautiful job, and that's when the weapon went down.
Absolutely. They took full advantage. Sombra took full advantage. Kept the hits coming, and one of those hits was just enough to do them in. We're going to go to the judges now. Whew. Andrew, tell me what happened.
Yeah, I lost count of the flips in the first minute. There were over 10 on Dread Hades, and even though their weapon died, they were still able to stay in the fight a little bit. Overall, though, that went to Sombra for me.
Understandable. Brad, how about you? How you feeling? You feeling Sombra? You feeling Dread Hades?
Well, you know, the fight changed a little bit towards the end there. Sombra was a little less aggressive, so I ended up giving kind of aggression towards Dread Hades because the entire match, as long as it could, it tried to go in. But the control and the damage just it kept Sombra ahead for me, and so on the points, Sombra.
All right, so we have a Sombra win. The only question is, Don, will you make it unanimous?
Yeah.
Yes.
A man of so many words,
Why
Don
use
Dorfler.
many words when few do?
I love it. I love it. All right, so the winner of that match is Sombra. Tyler Wynn having another phenomenal showing at this competition with Dread Hades. Let's go over to talk to Tomas and Ali now.
Tomas going off, matching off, I should say, against one of the youngest but most fiercest competitors there is at Norwalk Havoc. What was your strategy going into this match?
Yeah, but that was a very tough fight because they have a great robot. So I need to be careful to keep my bot entirely and working until the final. I still have a long journey to the finals, but I'm still believing on it.
Good luck moving forward. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right, so Tomas preparing for the final, it sounds like.
Yeah. Well,
trying to preserve his bot for that. That's amazing. So right now we're going to go over into cage 4. We're going to see Depth Charge. They're going to do just a little bit of a test for an upcoming Grudge match.
Now again, Depth Charge, the reason it is able to have such an intense weapon is because it uses a non-traditional form of locomotion that allows it to not only have 45 pounds to work with, but almost all of that weight goes into the weapon alone because there is no traditional drive system, wheels, motors to power the drive. It vibrates along the ground.
Right, uses something that a lot of builders refer to as like a brush drive, where they're able to just vibrate those little flaps, those little brushes along, and that's what's able to progress them along. It is the weapon itself. So there, because it is an unconventional drive, they get a little bit of a weight bonus for that as well. So we're going to see that when we come back. In the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Here's matches from yesterday. Enjoy.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. That textbook, absolutely perfect box rush from Evan Arias. One of the big things that you're going to watch for here is Evan staying very close to the front of a drift. He'd really like to break that horizontal.
He does not want that thing spinning up to full speed. Did we just lose another camera?
I think so, Chris. Adrift here is a heavily modified vector kit. And Shredded Bro, it's kind of classic fingertech egg beater kit. Really, for both of these robots, it's going to come down to drive style and reliability. Both of these bots looking great. 40 seconds into this match. Wow, big hit.
Oh, Shredded Bro has a big piece of that armor pulled up. I wonder if it's affecting that left side wheel drive.
Yeah, you can see that Drift has successfully chewed into part of the wheel on Shredded Bro, it looks like. Part of that armor package from the wheel guard, is peeled away. Shredded Bro now finds itself on its head. I don't see a weapon going. Adrift trying to, waiting for the save here from Brett.
That was nice.
Adrift driven by Carter Benninghoff from Pittsburgh.
There you can see that loose belt on Shredded.
Wow. Oh, Shredded is looking rough. The weapon is down on Shredded, and now with 90 seconds left in this match, he's going to try and land pins on Carter and ideally break the weapon of Adrift. Oh! There's one of the wheels from Shredded Bro. That was the good wheel, Chris.
It's down to 0.4 wheels.
Yeah, oh, this is very tough. Wow.
Oh boy.
Shredded Bro, its wheel is halfway gone. It is stuck there. Every time that Carter makes an engagement, he's able to get part of the wheel up and off the ground. If Carter was to just drive back to his square, Shredded Bro would die. Huge hit there.
Oh my goodness.
Shredded Bro has done the thing.
Is he going to take the hit? Or is he just waiting?
Wow. Carter's is just playing with his food here at this point. Looks like an alpha predator.
Yeah, bloodthirsty.
Wow, that wheel is gone. 20 seconds left. Oh my God. Evan Arias has never tapped out. He's gonna wait for himself to be counted out. Look at this. You can see basically every part of Shredded Bro on the floor in this cage. Yeah, wow. Evan Arias giving a nice little clap to his opponent, Carter Benninghoff, here in the Patagonia sweatshirt. Yanni facing off against Jack Move and the Davis family. We've got the crusher of Inside
8,
Job.
7, 6,
that is a
5,
gorgeous,
4,
aggressive robot.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, great speed right out of the box from Inside Job. Taking it straight to their mini-bot. No, that's not the mini-bot. That is the main bot. They've renamed it Jack in the Box. What is happening? We can see the little green robot. That's the mini-bot of Bug.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's got a hold of that up motor.
Look at this thing, Chris. They've modified Jack Move. And Joe has got his beak right into that weapon. Incredible.
What a clever defense against a crusher.
It is very smart.
They became a Borg.
That is great. All right, the weapon on Jack in the Box is back running.
Jack in the Box will assimilate.
This is a very... Oh! Joe Fabiani found the seam in Jack in the Box. Wow, that was a 1 in a million shot. There we go, Joe.
Oh. That's right on one of those belts, it looks like.
Yeah, is that the crush? Are we seeing it? That slow, excruciating crush onto the weapon of Jack in the Box.
That looks like it's in there.
Oh! Whoa! He's lifting Jack in the Box! You gotta love that!
Wow!
Picking up those wheels off the ground, Joe Fabiani has done it! Let's go, Joe!
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
That is amazing. Now, here's my favorite thing. Unless they go in and pause this match, the only way that Joe can get out is to crush back down.
Yeah, true.
Amazing.
It sounds like they're going to actually pause the match for an unstick.
All right. Now, one of my favorite things is to watch an unstick live. There is so much intrigue and danger in it. I don't know why they cut these unsticks on other, competitions. We are going to see it. This is going to be great. Now, I wonder if they're going to have to go in with vice grips and try and pull out the beak on Inside Job.
You need like a melon baller to like scoop in there and try to get it out. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it with your hands here.
We might.
Look at that. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, it's so gross. If you have kids in the audience, shield their eyes. Oh!
What is going on?
I feel like I'm watching a murder scene.
They've practically fused together.
Yeah, that can sometimes happen. Oh, here we go. All right, the unstick is good.
The box is locked back up. See how many seconds we have left on this clock.
I think we are very close to the end of this match. This one will very likely go to the judges. Okay, when we come back here, when we unpause this match, we're going to add 20 seconds to the clock. And so if you don't see the clock moving, it's because we're counting down those 20 seconds here in the background. That is to give Jack in the Box a little bit of extra time because that pin was technically too long.
Here we go.
Back on here. These 20 seconds here are free. Wow, Joe's done it once again. Successfully going straight into that box. Finding the little hole in the box there, Chris.
Of which there are not many.
All right, 20 seconds is down. The clock is back. 50 seconds left in this fight.
Oh boy. Here we go. Rinse and repeat.
Wow! Once again, finding that weapon. Incredible.
I think this is inside job superpower. It's gonna find its way inside your bot.
Yeah, exactly. Joe Fabiani is an absolute surgeon with that crusher. 20 seconds left here in this fight. Wow. That crush.
They're stuck again.
I can hear them say, Cage said that they are stuck. Are we gonna do another unstick? I don't think so. I think they're going to let this run down. One, that's the match. This one will go to the judges. Round of applause for Joe Fabiani, an inside job. Incredible. All right, Drew Davis, all smiles there here. Really innovative idea to build a box for a crushing opponent.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next in Cage 3, Twin Beast versus Crashfest.
All right, there we see Robert, champion from our May event with Crashfest.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, yeah, Crashfest really been able to dominate against a lot of very powerful spinners so far in its last tournament and this tournament.
Wow! Whoa!
Now up against the small and vicious Twin Beast with not one but two hub motor weapon systems. Let's see how well these extremely thick forks hold up against Twin Beast. That weapon sounds terrifying.
Crashfest doing a good job maintaining composure.
Whoa! Huge chunk of the side rail gets ripped off there.
Oh, no!
And now the sand shovel has been ripped off. That is the primary weapon on Crashfest. The lifter sand shovel. Beautiful hit there from Twin Beast.
Interesting factoid about Crashfest. I don't think they've ever knocked out a bot before. They just endure.
Yeah, they win through attrition and judges' decisions.
So the real question is, Twin Beast, is this thing built well enough to go for another minute 40 seconds of this kind of energy?
Right now, this is the most bent up I think we've ever seen the forks on Crashfest. Their weapon is gone, and they haven't gotten anything close to a pin or a stop in this fight in probably a minute.
Here we go with a pin in the corner.
Nice pin there, so I spoke too soon. Crashfest gets a great pin. Those two hub motors just spinning away on Twin Beast.
Wow. 1 minute left in the winner's bracket.
Crashfest finally gets back right side up and gets yet another pin. And look, even in that pin, they are doing damage to their front plate by running face first into that weapon. Beautiful move by Twin Beast, flipping itself over top of Crashfest to get out of the pin, but Crashfest slams them into the corner and says, no, I'm holding you here. I get my 10 seconds. I reclaim my time.
This is a fun match to watch.
Absolutely. Two very different bots with two fantastic drivers. Styles that really complement each other. Just a beautiful back and forth match. And we have 18 seconds until these poor judges have to figure out something.
Got one wheel on Crashfest. It's looking a little wonky, but it's still working.
It's still working. It's still trying to get the pins. It's still being aggressive. Nice ramping there. And here we go, the last second of this fight, and we are all done. Power down those weapons. Head to the door. This one goes to the judges. Wow.
That was a match.
That was impressive. This is what the evening session is all about. The best of the best going at it. Fantastic.
So cool. We're going to take a look at the replay here of some of the best hits and pins of this match. And then we'll take over the judges and see what happened with their deliberation.
I mean, the weapon on Wagner's bot, Twin Beast, is just brutal. It's done the most damage to Crashfest I think we've ever seen. Ripped the weapon off there, bent those forks completely out of place. Those are thick AR-500 forks. But to Crashfest's credit, it is built so well. Robert has built just a tank of a machine to take all of these hits from not one but two hub motor weapons. And that whole last half of that match, he was getting pin after pin after pin.
Incredible. That was such a cool move right there.
Phenomenal. Yeah, flipping themselves over with the gyroscopic force of their weapon. Beautiful move there. We're going to go to the judges. Everybody, what is happening with Brad? We're going to come to you last, Bradley, because I have no idea what's going on over there. Andrew, I'm so sorry to start with you first. You just seem like the less stressed one in the bunch right now, so I figure maybe you have the most capacity to handle this. What did you think about that fight? Where do we go from here?
Well, Clyde, how did you end up taking over Brad's computer is my first question. Obviously, this proves that, you know, Clyde and Chris are different people. But in terms of that fight, a lot of really good back and forth action. I think, you know, there's a lot of progression on both sides there. Great pins by Crashfest and some great damage by Twin Beast. I'm ruling on Twin Beast for this fight, but it's a pretty close one.
Hold on a second. There's controversy that you might be the same person as... Never mind. All right.
Two great bots here in Cage 3. Winners bracket round 4. We have Wasabi in the pink corner and Eruption in the blue corner.
Just two damaging vertical spinner bots. Tight, compact, vicious. Interesting wheel designs on both of these bots. There's Tamaki. He's been driving beautifully today, giving us some fantastic fights, going undefeated so far.
8, 7, 6,
then again.
5, 4, 3,
so has
2,
Mr. Voxel.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, spots are up to speed, and that was quite an initial hit from Wasabi onto Eruption. Wasabi running these very dense, very thin, very thick rubber wheels. Or very dense rubber wheels, I should say. Eruption, whoa! Landing on top of Brett the Brick there.
Brett has lost his path.
Eruption running, oh, very, very small.
My goodness.
Titanium wagon wheels, as we've been calling them. And it looks like he might have lost a set. Lost something off of the bot earlier. Oh, it looks like it was one of the little wedgelets.
Yeah, yep.
Wow, beautiful back and forth. That was a tap out!
Eruption.
Oh my goodness! That was a huge celebration. The weapon just came off of Wasabi.
I see that we're loaded here
in Cage 1, Sombra.
Whoa!
Versus Saiko.
Okay. So here we go. Sombra, 12-pound versus Saiko. Saiko, the new bot built by Jamison Go for the 12-pound division. And Sombra, of course, 12-pound from Brazil.
Kyle, now do you know what the word psycho means in Japanese?
8,
I do not.
7,
it means awesome.
6,
it means the
5,
best. It means the
4,
pinnacle.
3,
it means the penultimate.
2, 1.
Wow.
Fight,
I love it.
robots, fight.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of humility in that name. from Sombra.
Tomas finding the low ground, popping Jamison Go on his head.
That tight, compact little drum spinner on Saiko having a hard time getting the advantage over the big, wide drum on Sombra.
Looks like the left side drive on Sombra is locked up, but it doesn't matter because Jamison Go is dying here on his head. Are we going to be sending him the house spot to see if we can get him back onto his feet?
Not sure.
And Kyle, the big question is this controlled movement?
Well, nowadays that is such a debate, isn't it? But there's movement, so the fight continues.
You can see Jamison Go there, desperately trying to gyro himself back over. Looks like they will be sending him the house bot to try and perform a little bit of bot surgery here. A minute and 45 left in this match.
These two bots are just dancing around each other, trying to find an angle, trying to find some way to actually make contact.
Wow.
Eventually, somebody's gonna, there we go. There's a little bit of contact.
And that sound like a jet engine. Who do you think that's from?
I believe that is Saiko. That's what it sounded like in its first fight.
Wow. That is an absolutely gorgeous machine. On its head.
It really is. That's AR 500 bent all the way around that bot.
Kyle, if Jamison Go qualifies attrition but loses Saiko, I don't know what that means. I mean, like, Jamison Go really put the latest technology into Saiko.
Yeah,
and
it's a brand new build.
Everything of this fight on his head. Here we go.
There it is. Last 43 seconds. Saiko is 100% up and Adam on its feet.
Jamison Go trying to come in here to kill.
Yes! Jamison is saying, this is what four-wheel drive vertical spinner action is like. I like it.
He's got to come in here and kill. He's got 20 seconds left. Can he do it?
Yes! Beautiful hit there from Saiko and Jamison Go. Just nasty.
Tap out.
That's a tap out. This will not go to the judges.
Saiko.
Tomas hitting that tap out button, advancing Saiko.
Wow. All right, so Saiko goes on into the undefeated semifinals after that. They will face the winner of Ramplan versus Smeezus.
Wow.
Either of those fights are going to be awesome. I can't wait to see it.
Fun.
All right, Voxel V1 and Mechanical Advantage, they look very similar.
8.
Mechanical
7,
Advantage now has
6,
a 22-23 match
4,
winning streak.
3.
Facing off against Voxel.
In the blue corner there, Voxel V1 in the pink corner.
You're going to be able to tell the difference between the two because Voxel's name is printed very helpfully on the top of the robot, running these white bunny ears.
30 extra points for that.
Yeah, but these are both wide boy drums, Chris. Custom egg beaters. Mechanical Advantage, though, finding the low ground in these early exchanges. But look at that, Voxel getting around to the back of the robot. Oh, there's a weapon that's down in the box. Wow! That weapon was vaporized, Chris. I think that's the weapon from Mechanical Advantage.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh, that was graphic, just snapping that egg beater in half. Amazing. Voxel is not here to play around. They are going to break your face if they can. Incredible. With 2 minutes left here, Mechanical Advantage, the only thing they can do is try and land pins. They have no weapon. Voxel snapping that weapon in half. And there is a lot of time on this clock.
Mechanical Advantage, at least pulling out a decent pin there.
Yeah. Voxel scoring high on damage, obviously, but Mechanical Advantage showing great aggression and control. 90 seconds left here in this match. Mechanical Advantage now on its head. This is probably the most damage that it has suffered in the last 5 events in a row. Welcome to Norwalk, Havoc Brooks. Amazing. 60 seconds left, and that's another good pin from Mechanical Advantage on Voxel. Voxel's being out-driven by a robot with no weapon, Chris.
Seconds left in this match.
Wow, great drive reliability from Mechanical Advantage. This is one of those fights that I don't want to be a judge for. I think this one will go to the judges here in 30 seconds. Yet another pin! Amazing! You can see referee Nick Buchholz there counting the 10-second pin. Let's see if Brooks can land yet another on Voxel. And he did it!
Oh, wow! Voxel just able to slip out. 10 seconds left.
As we click down the last seconds of this match, we're going to see, wow. Oh! If a robot that lost its weapon is still able to win, amazing. This one will go to the judges. Fantastic, the full 3 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, normally when you see a weapon explode like that, you would say, okay, you know, this is cut and dry. But we actually saw a really impressive series of pins.
Yeah, I really want to see how this weapon got disintegrated.
There
Here we go. Oh! Ooh, that's mean. But then Mechanical Advantage, they didn't give up, they didn't tap out, they stayed in it and showed great control, pinning Voxel multiple times up against the rail in the last 2 minutes of this fight. Ooh, control goes to Mechanical Advantage. Damage obviously goes to Voxel. Let's see how aggression gets split. Let's start off with Dominic. Dominic, your thoughts on this fight?
Well, it was one of those things in the beginning, it was tight, you know, and then when Mechanical Advantage lost his weapon, I was like, oh, you know, they've lost. But they came back quite a bit. For me, you know, like you guys said, Mechanical Advantage took the control, Voxel took the damage, and without a weapon, it's hard to score as much aggression points, so it's 1 point win for Voxel, in my opinion.
Okay, we've got a vote for Voxel. I can see that surprised Andrew. Let's go to Andrew next.
No, I'm more surprised that I won't spoil stuff, but that's how I scored the match as well.
Really?
3-2, yeah, 3-2 aggression for Voxel, 4-2 Mechanical Advantage, and then 4-2 damage for Voxel. So for me, it's a split decision as well. Very close fight, very good fight.
Okay, so we've got 2 votes for Voxel. Is that correct? Okay, 2 votes for Voxel. Brad, I love the background, Brad. Your thoughts on this fight?
I think we may have all judged it exactly the same. Damage goes to Voxel, control edged out Mechanical Advantage there, but the aggression goes to Voxel, so therefore, Voxel's your winner.
Wow.
The winner is Voxel V.
Get instant quotes and order your custom laser cut parts in less than 5 minutes. To get started, head to sendcutsend.com and select Get an Instant Quote. Drag and drop or select your part files. We accept DXF, DWG, EPS, and .ai Adobe Illustrator files. Check out our parts builder if you don't have a file. Confirm your drawing's measurements are correct. If not, select the desired unit type, inches or millimeters. Select Next and choose your material category such as metals. I'll select aluminum and 5052 aluminum. Not sure what material to choose? Learn more about all the materials we offer and get a better understanding of which material is best for your project. After defining a material, select the desired thickness. Define the quantity of the current part. Note the price changes based on the quantities. If you're looking for a different price, go back a step and define a different material or thickness. Compare prices and quantities to find the quote that matches your budget. For most materials, we offer free deburring. You can also choose from bending and tapping as post-processing options. Check out our website for additional bending and tapping guidelines and tutorials. Once complete, select Add to Cart to complete your purchase. Log in if you're not already, or sign up and create your free SendCutSend account. Remember, increasing your quantity per each part will help you receive quantity discounts. You can update the quantity and watch the unit price change in real time. If you would like to add additional parts to this order, select Add More Drawings and repeat the same process. Otherwise, continue to check out by completing your billing and shipping information. Your custom laser cut or CNC parts will ship in 3 to 5 business days with free 2-day shipping to everywhere in the US. Should you need any help along the way, reach out to our US-based customer support team at support@sendcutsend.com.
Hey guys, welcome back to the shop. I'm Jim with SendCutSend, and today I wanted to give you the grand tour of the facility, show you how your parts are made from the time you upload to the time it gets to your door. Follow me. The vast majority of our orders are 100% automated through our system, but if the job looks a little bit different, there's going to be some kind of interesting geometry, we're going to have our application engineers look at it before it goes out to production, which is where we're going to go next. So after your order's been verified by our software or our application engineers, it comes out here to the laser processing area. We select your material, usually within an hour or two of you placing the order, and then load it up into the shuttle table to get ready for it to go into the laser. So after your material is loaded, the only thing we have left to do is hit start on the program. After your parts are cut and quality inspected for the first time, the next step is to go through our finishing department. I can't show you our entire finishing process since some of it's proprietary, but the first part is to go through our brushing machine to remove any dross or minor scratches on your parts. If your parts meet our size requirements, we can also ceramic tumble them in order to give you a really smooth finish. Oh, not really supposed to show you this room quite yet, but we got some big plans. Carbon fiber. After finishing, if your part requires bending, then it ends up here at our bending department. Our engineers have already calculated all the bend deductions for you using our software, so it's just a matter of setting up the tooling and hitting the pedal. After your parts are all done, packaged up, ready to go, we put them in a box and put a FedEx 2-day label on them. They're at your house in a couple days. So that's about it, from drawing to finished part in a couple hours, and then to your door in a couple days. If you have any questions, feel free to check out our website, sendcutsend.com, or email us, support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion.
This is the NHRL.
Give it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's what it is.
Competitors, press your ready button. Robots fight. Encore.
All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like another right thing with you. I'm on the road, it's my time.
Jade is run by Northwestern Combat Robotics. Wow, that was Jade. Exploded that, right? I don't know what I'm seeing. Could be Oh, Casey's done it. Wow. Unbelievable. Firebug is torching Spaces. Although, well, this has just become considerably easier.
Lindsay, I think that you dance.
Wow, I do not feel safe, Chris. Let's go! Oh, wow! The side of the big box. Okay.
Oh, that's refreshing.
Oh, my thirst is dead.
Oh my God, Kyle, we're live.
What? Oh, hi. Welcome to the afternoon session of the second day of the summer edition of the Norwalk Havoc Robot League July Festival.
Let's get the show started,
Let's
Kyle.
get it started.
Hammer saw action at the 3-pound weight class. We got it, Spitfire looks incredible. Fantastic, son. Your flight. It's shaving the battery. Oh my! Oh, I love it. Totally. Oh no! Onto his Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful downtown Norwalk, Connecticut for the second day of our July Bot Festival. My name is Luke Stengel, sitting here in the broadcasting booth with my very good friend and co-host Kyle Cross. Hello, Kyle.
Hello, good to see everybody. Welcome to the second day of the Summer Bot Fest here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
Day 2 is the day where we blow out our voices, Kyle. All right?
Well, that's certainly the case for you, sir. Holy cow, you put in some work yesterday.
Yeah, I was screaming a lot because the fights were just absolutely incredible. I regret nothing. And I am so excited that we have the very best bots still in the competition today.
Yeah.
I'm going to just blow it all the way out, all right?
All right, that sounds great.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick look at the rest of our schedule for today. This is day 2 of the Summer Bot Fest. We are going to live stream every single fight still in the bracket. You're going to see the very best fights this afternoon. We crowned a winner of the 30-pound championship yesterday. Today, we're going to be crowning winners of the 3-pound and 12-pound championships.
So here we see the 30-pound championship. We're going to have Touro versus Knockoff White. This was an incredibly punishing match and a rematch from just earlier in the day. Look at how this hammer just digs into Touro's body, but at the end of the day, Knockoff White wins. Look at that. There are so many happy Rigsbys in that photo. So these are the remaining bots that we have going on. We have in the 12-pound division, we have in the undefeated bracket, Touro Jr. just hanging out and waiting to see who wins between Saiko and Ramplan to come face them in the grand final. In the 3-pound, we have Eruption, Voxel 1, Twin Beast, Mechanical Advantage, Adrift, Sepial, Sombra, The Greatest Challenge, and Wasabi all vying for that spot to defeat Eruption if they can. And here's Allie. Allie, what are you up to?
You know, standing by these coveted golden dumpsters with the prize money. None is missing, I promise you. You know, I gave one out yesterday. We got 2 more left to give, and it's really going to be a toss-up as to who wins these 3-pound and 12-pound divisions because, as you mentioned, we've just got some of the best competitors left in the game, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Thank you, Allie, so much. We appreciate you keeping the cash safe for us. We know it's in good hands. All right, so as we see, we are now going to cage 1. There is Jamison Go preparing to get into, and there it is, battle stance. So that means we are going to have Saiko facing off against Ramplan and the business cat himself.
Kyle, Saiko, of course, run by Sable's captain, Jamison Go. The winner of this fight is going to fight Touro Jr. in the grand finals. We are very close to crowning a winner for 12-pound. This is the last fight of the elimination bracket.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, a good box rush right out of the gate from Ramplan, taking it straight to Saiko's face. Jamison Go and Saiko, they're successfully sending Ramplan into the air. Here we go, another big hit.
These two faced each other earlier in the competition. Saiko was the first bot to actually rip the weapon off of Ramplan, but Ramplan came out victorious in that match, and the weapon's gone again!
He's done it again!
One of the things that is scariest about Jamison Go as a competitor is if you beat him once, do not expect you will have the advantage in that second fight. He always learns from his losses. He always comes back with modifications and improvements.
Oh, big concussive hits here, and look at this, putting Ramplan into the corner.
Obviously, his strategy with Saiko has changed dramatically since last time he fought Ramplan.
Yeah, in that last match, Jamison Go found himself up against the rail, unable to be saved by the house bot, and Ramplan won it on control and aggression.
Right now, it looks like Ramplan having a little bit of issue with that right side drive, really only able to spin around in circles to the right. Oh, we've lost the lights in the box. There we go, we got them back on. They hit so hard, they knocked out the lights. You can see that wheel on the right side of, or on the left side of Ramplan is off the ground there in the front. Oh, nice hit there.
Kyle, with 75 seconds left here in this fight, Jamison Go is ahead on the points. I'm a little concerned by the amount of damage on the floor. Huge hit there. Jamison Go has to be really careful not to get stuck on these wooden floors.
Yes, especially with those very, very spiky forks. Ramplan attempting to get unstuck there from Bubbles, our house bot in this box. Bubbles not able to really get them moving.
I can hear the count out, Kyle.
Oh, looks like there was enough movement there, so Jamison goes back in for a second hit. 37 seconds left in this match. looks like the back wheel's still spinning on Ramplan, still making contact. But due to the frame being somewhat bent, they're still able to get enough movement to not be counted out last 20s. Oh!
Huge hit there. At this point, Jamison Go knows that he's so ahead on the points, he can just allow Ramplan here to die. Ramplan has escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges.
All right, so that is our match. Power down your weapons, head for the door. Jamison obviously very happy with his performance there. Brendan Steele, AKA the Business Cat, he was happy with that fight as well.
Yeah, it looks like Business Cat will be going home very likely with third place. Not bad for a sportsman class 12-pounder fighting in a full combat weight class.
Absolutely. The favorite of the sportsman division here at Norwalk Havoc deciding to make his combat debut, full combat debut here this weekend, and just having a masterful showing, already beating Saiko once in this competition. And any competition where you've beaten Jamison Go at least once, you're doing good. You're doing all right.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to Jamison Go up in the pits earlier today. He was saying that he built a four-wheel drive vertical spinner because he's had some challenges with saw blades facing off against four-wheel drive vertical spinners at BattleBots. He wanted to build this so he could better understand that design.
He seems to be enjoying it.
We're going to take this one to the judges. It went the full 3 minutes. I think I know how they're going to go. Should we just do a show of hands, Guile?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Hi, Andrew. I love the background there, buddy. All right, so let's do, yeah, there it is.
There we go.
So let's do a show of hands. Who here judged this one for Ramplan? Raise your hands. Whole lot of nothing, but we do have some folks out in the stands that are raising their hands. It is a fan favorite after all. Who here thinks Saiko won this?
It was close.
There we go.
It was close. It was absolutely close. All right, so your winner, Saiko, they'll be going on to face Touro Jr. in the grand final of the 12-pound division. Let's go to Allie and Jamison Go.
I know, I can't believe this is the first time I'm talking to you, Jamison, all weekend. We usually spend a lot of time together, but this is a very special moment because you are going to be a grand finalist. What was your strategy going into this one? You had a very tough competitor.
Well, we fought earlier yesterday, actually, and one thing I really wanted to do is to try to play a little bit more methodically.
Yes.
I'm having trouble with the robot's reliability, being a brand new robot and everything. So try to take it a little bit slower, try to see if I can get a better hit, and try to keep the robot alive for longer. So definitely near the end of the fight, you notice that when he's starting to struggle with the drive a little bit, instead of going in for vicious hits continuously, try to bleed out the clock a little bit, get some strategic hits in there. Don't hit anything too hard because I got to save it for Touro Jr. twice, because I'm calling it right now. We're gonna go. We're gonna take the first win.
Wow.
Here we go.
Some powerful words.
Calling his shot. Let's go, Jamo.
And this is a new bot for you, Saiko. Any challenges with this bot?
Yeah, it drives really poorly upside down. As Ramplan had demonstrated in our first time we fought, and then even in the Sombra 12 fight, it drives really poorly upside down. So between all those fights, with modifying it a little bit, trying to shift the center of gravity just a little bit so it can drive just a little bit better or get back on its wheels where I want to be.
Well, as a grand finalist, we're sending all of them home with $100 to send, cut, send. Enjoy it. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
There we go, Jamo. One of our favorite builders of all time.
Really is his specialty in this competition to come up through the elimination bracket, win twice in the finals, and go home with the grand championship. He's done it multiple times already this year. So now, what does this mean? Jamison's qualified in 3 pounds.
Yes, 3 pounds.
He's qualified twice or just once?
Once in the 3 pounds.
Once in the 3 pounds. He's qualified in the 30-pound division.
With Megatron.
Yeah, and now he is qualified in the 12-pound division with Saiko.
Yeah.
That means in December for the grand finals of this entire tournament, Jamison Go has a chance of being the grand champion for not 1, not 2, but 3 full divisions here at this tournament. It's Jamo's world. We're all just living in it.
Hypothetically, if he was to take home first place in all 3 weight classes in December, I think he would go home with $37,000 in prize money.
That's ridiculous.
10,000, 12, and 15, 37. Yeah, 37.
Wow. All right, so we're going to go over and see Wasabi take on what might be his greatest challenge, but what is definitely the greatest challenge.
6, 5, 4.
Wasabi,
3,
this tight little
2,
compact vertical egg beater spinner, facing off against the greatest challenge, the big, the wide, the very destructive Melty Brain full-bodied spinner.
Look at this. It's like an air hockey table in there, Kyle.
It really does look like that when Greatest Challenge and Greatest Danger get into the box. The best hits are the ones where they volley off of every single wall and every single piece of glass in the arena.
It is so unpredictable here inside of the box. Big hit there. I am just mesmerized by the performance here, Kyle. This is incredible.
Absolutely big, damaging hits every time these bots make contact.
Wasabi is really trying to come up with some kind of strategy. There is no strategy when you're facing off a melt.
Hit it and hope you don't break. That's a tap out. That means your winner is the Greatest Danger.
Wow.
Jacob Williams, driver for the Greatest Danger from Team Alfredo, elated at his performance. Look at Lindsay, she cannot believe it. That means Tamake and Wasabi, which has been tearing through this competition, is now eliminated.
Wow.
The Greatest Danger and Jacob Williams is moving on, meaning that we have yet another chance for a Melty Brain spinner to move on into the final here. So the Greatest Challenge will fight Mechanical Advantage. Wasabi is eliminated. Tamaki, amazing showing today. Thank you so much for bringing your bot and giving us such amazing performances and moments.
This is the most incredible performance that we've seen from this team to date.
Yeah, absolutely.
The first time that they brought their bot, it was plagued with issues. Now,
look at that weapon.
Look at this. They brought 2 Melty Brains, and both of them performed well. And look at the excitement on this team's face. Incredible.
Tamaki wanting to save his bot for future competitions and opting to tap out there. That was amazing.
Amazing. Amazing.
So the Greatest Challenge, Jacob Williams moving on. Super excited. We're going to go to Allie now, who I believe has Jacob standing by.
And by believe, he means he knows because he can see me right there, right, Kyle? All right, well, let's take a look at this. This looks like my Roomba. What is very powerful, more powerful than my Roomba, and you just got an exciting win here against Wasabi. What was your strategy going in?
So historically, we do pretty well against drum spinners, but after our fight with the Twin Beast, we were really scared to face the Brazilian team. So we just went with our typical strategy, try and hit those uprights holding the drum on, and knock that weapon off, get the weapon disabled, take control of the fight.
We saw a lot of motion from your team, and for some good reason. How are you feeling right now? A little shaky, it looks like?
Definitely a little shooken up, but really happy for the win.
Did you sleep last night?
A little bit.
All right, well, we will see you again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Fantastic work.
Excellent work, Jacob. We'll be seeing you very soon. And look at that. That's YouTube sensation Seth Schaefer right there. Hey, buddy.
From Just Cuz Robotics. If you're a fan of our channel, go and check out his channel.
Yeah, really does a great job explaining so many aspects of combat robotics. This is a grudge match. That's Division, his main 3-pound bot.
Facing off what I believe is Hyperdrive?
Hyperdrive, exactly.
Yeah.
Hyperdrive, really cool design, printed robot. Got kind of that mix between Hypershock and the Batmobile. Love this bot, love this design, so cool.
This is a University of Florida team bot. And this was a brand new Beetle facing off against a tried and tested design in Division.
5, 4,
this is Division's second grudge match today.
1.
I saw the first one. It was really good.
Fight.
Lots of grudges, Division told me today. This one, he said, hey, you stole my colors. We got to talk about that, buddy. Whoa!
And look at that. The weapon on Hyperdrive is down.
I think maybe everything on Hyperdrive is down. Oh, that's all supposed to be inside the bot.
That's a battery.
That's a sad face. Tapped out, wanted to save his lipo, and Seth is overjoyed. You see that smile on his face. He's even got a little dimple action going on. That was awesome. Yes! That's what you want to hear. You want to beat somebody's bot so bad that they have to come give you a high five because of how awesome it was.
I love the chaotic energy of Division. Every single time Seth puts this robot in the box, you are guaranteed to have it bouncing all over the cage, bouncing off of the walls, sometimes hitting the ceiling, coming right back with the weapon and the drive still intact. That kind of reliability is amazing and really a testament to his skill as a builder. So, check out his YouTube channel. He knows what he's talking about, Kyle.
Absolutely. Hyperdrive also put in some really great work this weekend. We saw some awesome fights from them yesterday. It's such a cool design on that robot.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you go with a totally 3D printed robot, your armor can be, you know, like a challenge. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of 3D printed top plates, you know? It's usually aluminum, steel, titanium, something
carbon
like
fiber,
that.
yeah.
Carbon fiber. But yeah, you know, like kind of building up your armor in a, you know, little printing bed. It's challenging if you're not going with a really dense material like TPU or something like that.
All right, so we're going to move over into Cage 2 for Elimination Round 8. We're going to have Sepiol facing off against Sombra.
Wow. Literally, there are no empty spaces in the bracket anymore.
No.
If you are alive in the bracket, you are going to be facing a top-ranked, world top-ranked robot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, these are really the dream matches that we've wanted to see for such a long time.
This is, according to the rock, paper, scissors, a big advantage to Sombra. They are exactly built for the kind of robot that Sepiol is, but Sepiol, super powerful weapon, very well-driven bot.
Yep.
No one's counting them out in this competition. This is going to be an intense battle between two top-level competitors.
Sepiol built and driven by Lucas Buremeyer from Team Ribot on BattleBots.
That's right.
He also captained his own BattleBots team when he was in high school. He's graduated with an engineering degree from WPI in just 3 years. You're looking at a recent grad, very good builder.
Winner of this fight has to go on to face Adrift in the next round. The loser is eliminated.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, wow.
First hit, and it looks like the weapon on Sepiol is down.
It sure does. Not something you see very often. Normally, Sepiol's weapon, very bulletproof.
Killing that weapon in the first 10 seconds. Here we go. Sombra going to work. I think I see a belt. I do.
You do, yes. That is a spaghettied belt off of Sepiol. It is hanging out and even twisted around that bar.
So now the strategy changes for Lucas and Sepiol. He's going to try and break the bar of Sombra. Difficult, tough challenge. And also push Sombra up against the wall. Another difficult challenge given the density of that robot and the power in that drive.
Well, and not to mention all the engagement that he gets, that Tomas gets with those very dense, very thick rubber wheels, which are pretty unique to these Brazilian teams.
Now, interestingly, if Sombra is to advance here, he will face yet another horizontal. This is a great path to victory for Tomas and Sombra.
Yeah,
when we talk about the rock, paper, scissors, Kyle, you know, you're taking a vertical versus a horizontal. How does that typically match up?
So that horizontal weapon is really great at cutting into armor and throwing people across the arena into the wall. But if you have a weapon that spins upward, you can get underneath that bar. You can push it upwards, which causes all kinds of gyroscopic issues. You now have that bar floating up in the air when it wants to be planted to the ground and launching you across the arena. It's not great. If you can hit their weapon, like the weapon-to-weapon contacts always go towards the vertical in these particular matchups.
But look at this. Sombra has found itself stuck up against the rail, coming in for its save.
In this last minute, or heading into the last minute.
Tomas just gyroed himself off the wall. He said, I don't need the help. Thanks anyway.
Let's save that save for later, he says. Wow, that hit was right on the wheel of Sepiol, and it does look like they might be having some drive issues after that.
Wow.
And that's the wheel guard armor on that side that's just dangling off. It's completely missing on the left side of the robot.
45 seconds left in this fight.
And now we've got no power to Sombra. Sombra is just sitting there.
Tomas, what's happening here?
Oh, there we go. He's got some drive. Woo, that was stressful. The weapons getting back up to speed on Sombra. Sepiol is just flailing in the corner. No real discernible movement that is any way controlled or directional.
Sombra just needs to stay alive here and really drive carefully. In the last 10 seconds, it really doesn't matter.
And then, yes, Sombra showing that he's still functioning at the end of that fight, or at least that the drive is still working. Sepiol needs help getting to the door. This one goes to the judges.
Technically.
Ooh.
Is this going to be another show of hands here, Kyle?
It depends. Are we ready to go in another box?
That was incredible. All right, let's take a look here at this replay.
So there's a little bit of what we were talking about there. You can see the weapon of Sombra getting underneath that bar and actually bending that bar out of shape and shaking the belt loose off of it in that first impact there. Flipping them after that over and over and over again.
I will say that that Lucas Biermeyer being able to hang in here for the full 3 minutes really is a testament to his quality as a builder.
Yes.
I think anyone else would have died probably in the first 60 seconds of this match, especially facing that really interesting blade on Sombra.
Yeah, Sombra's weapon does not go down often. All right, let's go to our judges. Brad, I don't think we started with you in a minute. How'd that fight go for you, buddy?
Well, you know, for the most part, it was pretty obvious. Sombra really had Sepiol almost completely destroyed. You know, it had like one wheel barely moving, so that damage was just huge for Sombra for me. Controlled the fight, and was really aggressive because of it. So I gave it for Sombra.
Fair enough. All right, let's move through you guys quickly here because I think this is going to be pretty unanimous. Don, who do you think won?
Sombra.
Fair enough. Andrew?
Sombra.
Wow, all right. So we're going to go over to Allie, who has Sepiol standing by.
Because we want to know, you chose to go horizontal, but you could have gone vertical. Why did you make that decision?
The horizontal has been doing really well today. I had a lot of confidence with it going in. The vertical is very hard for me to control, so I thought that the horizontal would give me a bit more control, which could give me the edge in this match. And the horizontal has just been doing pretty good against drums in the past, so I was hoping you would go a bit more in my favor.
Now, when Sombra stopped moving for those like 5 seconds, did you have a glimmer of hope?
Yeah, I was really hoping he just got stuck. Anything can happen in combat robotics, and never know how it's going to end.
We've loved watching you compete. Congratulations on a great weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job, Lucas. Round of applause.
Lucas doing a great job. Lucas Biermeyer.
Fantastic builder there, exiting very late in the bracket. Now I can see loaded into cage 3, yet
8,
another grudge
7,
match.
6, 5, 4,
This looks like
3,
FiliBuster.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow.
Whoa, what is this? Oof.
Versus an earlier version of one of Carter Benninghoff's robots. Carter is still alive in the bracket for 3 pounds, but he decided to dust off this robot, bring it in, and see if he can win this grudge match. Pretty incredible. He must be feeling pretty confident about his...
Whoa!
Oh, wow! What is that?
That's a battery.
That's a battery. Carter.
That's
wow.
the drive shaft, or the weapon shaft, and that's a wheel.
And that's a tap out.
So with no battery, no wheel, and no weapon shaft, I'd say a tap out was probably the right move there.
Wow, finally shattering the FiliBuster. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, all right.
There's some political science fans in the audience, I'm assuming. Right?
Controversial opinions left and right here. Look at the damage on that, on the carbon fiber body.
Yeah, All right, let's take a look here at this replay. It looked like a Klingon bird of war or something here, Kyle. What do you think coming in?
Bird of prey or a Klingon warbird. You can pick one or the other.
All right, listen, Kyle. Kyle.
It's not my fault my nerd credentials are slightly higher than yours.
Kyle, I don't know anything, okay?
We're going to go to Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay. How are you?
Hello, Lindsay. Hi.
How are you doing?
Well, I just made a Star Trek,
faux pas
on YouTube Live, so I guess come at me, Internet. Sorry.
Yeah, the chat is about to descend upon you, so just get ready, I guess. Buckle up.
I'm so sorry.
We do have some super chats, though, believe it or not.
Really? Wow.
And one of them actually has to do with you, and it's from our friend Ian. Luke, you sound like you need some liquid death.
Yeah, what's going on with your voice there, buddy?
Yeah, I just feel like regular death, Ian. But this liquid death, it's quenching my thirst. It's making me feel better, so thanks.
Yeah, well, we all hope you feel better soon, Luke.
Lindsay, I got a quick question for you. Can you do the math for us on how much money Ian has spent on Super Chats this weekend?
He has allowed us to surpass the threshold of $1,000.
No, he hasn't. Lindsay, stop it. That's not accurate.
I'm not great at math, so don't hold me to it, but I'm pretty sure.
All right, it's $2,000 now then.
Oh, you can't change the rules mid-game. All right, we have another super chat here from Just Cuz Robotics. Thanks to Jim and the whole NHRL crew for yet another amazing event. It's bittersweet to see Jim move on to evolve into his final form. I know that we all agree with that very strongly.
Head referee Jim Haney, this is his last event as a referee. He's going to be going back to school. However, I hear that Jim is building a robot and plans to come back to Norwalk. He wants to win a golden dumpster for real. When you look around in here, there is just bits of Jim everywhere. Like, he's designed and built so much of this facility.
Yep.
He is the guy who's wearing the spaceman suit and puts out the fires. Like, he's
Chief
incredible.
Safety Officer came up with so much of our safety procedures, and now he's going to test all those procedures with his new bot that we're going to see him come back with next year. I'm very excited about that. Check out this control room.
Wow, this is a live shot of the control room.
Hi, Control. Nice to see you guys.
Amazing.
They keep everything running here, and man, they could launch a spaceship from this place.
Yeah. Oh, wow, it's a live audience. Hello,
it's
audience.
It's the audience. Good to see you guys.
I love it. I love it. You know what? I'm like, it's incredible that we have full stands on day 2. So many of the people here in the audience are back for their second day of Robot Combat. Amazing, amazing. We appreciate every single one of you.
And it's amazing in the chat. There are people who were literally joined us at 10 a.m. yesterday, left at 10 p.m. and just got back on at 10 a.m. and have been here the whole time. So
wow,
awesome.
We have the best fans, I think, in the whole world.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. So we have one more super chat from Watts Mew, who says Depra will win. Go Depra.
What is that? What has happened in the chat?
I have no idea what that means.
I typoed in the chat.
Oh my! And you can't do that.
No, I can't. And I think it was the only one over 2 days, but that's all it took. And it, it's quite prevalent in the chat right now. So go Depra. Go
We're
Depra.
filing this under things you never had to tell us, Lindsay. Like, Luke and I would have been oblivious to this the whole time. You could have just been like, I don't know what this is about.
I'm not good at lying. I have to own up to my mistakes.
Kyle and I, we are 1 week apart, in age.
True.
We're so old that you could just tell us that, it's a new TikTok thing. We have no idea.
Dance.
It's a TikTok dance, right?
It's a TikTok dance. There you go.
See, I would never know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
no,
there
we're
you
completely oblivious.
The only thing I follow on TikTok is Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
Ooh.
Wow. Vertical marketing integration. I love that. That's fantastic, Kyle. Yeah. So there you go. I guess follow us on TikTok.
All right, so this is breaking news from yesterday. We have our 2023 NHRL schedule for next year. We've got January, March, May, June, August, September, and our grand final is going to be in November of next year. Super excited about that schedule. Tons of events, tons of excitement.
I'm going to say, the really great thing about this is that if you look at this and you're like, oh, I really want to go to June, you can book your hotel and your flight like 6 months, 12 months ahead of schedule, and you can definitely get here live for, you know, Robot Combat, which is pretty cool.
Absolutely, yes.
I think there are other competitions where we have no idea when it happens.
True.
You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
they just pop up. Yeah.
They just pop up and they say, you have 6 weeks to build your robot, and hopefully you can make it.
Yep.
Yep.
Hopefully you can make it.
You can purchase your tickets and get a last-minute flight.
And build it the way we told you to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know really. I'm just talking about competitions in general, nothing specific.
Correct.
But it's pretty cool that we have already scheduled out 18 months of our schedule. So put it on your calendars. Come and visit us live.
All right, so now we're going to move on to something very special, something that is the closest we really come to fan service. The most powerful weapon that has been here all weekend is by far Depth Charge. So we are going to put Depth Charge up against some of the most powerful beetles in the entire world. This is Depth Charge. It is a 40-pound robot, I believe is what it finally weighs in at. And they will be facing off against 8. I believe there are 8 3-pound robots.
My favorite robot here instantly is the Domino's pizza box here. We are not sponsored by Domino's.
No, we're not.
Send them this clip. Wow.
Yeah, this is not a sponsorship. This is just because we love pizza.
All right, I'm going to tell you the truth here. Carter Benninghoff's, his team built this pizza box robot. When I got up to the pits this morning, he was like, do you want to have some pizza? And I was like, no, I'm good. And then he took that box once it was empty, filled it up with robot parts, and turned it into a robot. I love that. I love it.
It's awesome.
There were legitimately slices of pizza in there this morning.
So it's still got a little bit of that sausage pepperoni feel?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Me and Crashfest are going to race to see who can hit him first. Me and Crashfest are going to race to see who can hit Depth Charge first.
All right, so we just heard from Evan Arias, captain of Shred It Bro and Pain Train, that he's going to race with Crashfest to see who can get to this weapon first.
We see Crashfest there wearing a couple of glitter balloons. God, do you have any predictions for what's going to happen here?
I think that this place is going to smell like cardboard and pizza on fire here very soon.
Oh, why do we do this to ourselves, Kyle? Like, look at this.
And I think a lot of very expensive 3-pound robots that people put
thousands of dollars worth
of
lots
and lots of time and effort. Yeah, and you know, time that these humans will never get back in their lives.
These Shredded Bros alone are like $1,000 each, Kyle.
You know that personally?
I know that personally. Yes. Yes. Combat robotics builders, they are wild, Kyle.
Absolutely. They want to break their toys. They build them to be broken.
Amazing.
They build them to be destroyed.
What is this little duct tape robot here that's moving at about 1 mile per, you know,
I believe that's the same shape as one of the mini-bots that we saw, I believe it was Bugsby using earlier today, so it might be from that team.
Wow, this is not a, this is an inauspicious start for a pizza bot here.
Yeah, so they've got the forks sticking out the front, but they're not touching the floor. There's Jim standing by with his spacesuit because he's pretty sure.
There's going to be at least a fire.
There's going to probably be at least one fire, yeah.
Depth Charge, of course, famous for becoming the first robot here to breach the inner panel of this big box, but they did not breach the outer panel. And we can see a lot of the fans in the audience have a lot of faith in these boxes because they've moved closer to Depth Charge.
Absolutely correct. And by the way, there's Dustin Eswine, captain of the Depth Charge team, also captain of the Deep Six team on BattleBots.
It's funny because when he made his BattleBots debut, he was famous for breaching their test box.
That's right.
When he made his Norrock Havoc debut, he breached this box. You gotta wonder what's gonna happen here, and everybody's sitting very close to the cage. Just there's easily 100 people around this cage.
Dustin is like the opposite of Jim in the sense that Jim is here to make sure everything is safer, and Dustin is here to say, What are the specs of your safety rules again? Can I see what we can do about that?
Yeah, tell me more about the materials on this cage, you know?
Literally got BattleBots to rewrite the rules on how heavy your weapon can be with his bot Deep 6.
And look, the pits have cleared out. You know, everyone's come down to check this out.
Absolutely. This is going to be a blast.
They love the carnage. Even people who are still alive in the bracket, they want to see this.
Yeah, only 20 minutes they're allowed between fights, and they're going to use a few of those precious minutes to come here and watch this carnage.
Amazing. All right, we're closing up the box. Happy retirement, Jim. My goodness. I like that they've bolted, you know, the top of their vector kit, you know, to this pizza box as a tiny little bit of completely ineffective top armor.
Yeah, it's structural cardboard.
Wow, what a time to be alive, Kyle.
Gotta love it.
Wow.
All right, so this is our house bot, Fluffy.
Yeah. This looks like, you know, we're getting ready for like Demolition Derby or something here. Except it's like a school bus versus, you know, Power Wheels cars, you know?
Ooh, I like that analogy, yes. Dustin doing a little bit of work on his bot there. I wonder what's going on.
Oh, I'm sure he's just turning up the power, Kyle.
You know what's really cool about this combat robot?
Okay, yeah.
It goes up to 11.
Yes, yes. Yeah, we don't know the new memes. We only know the old memes.
All the old combat robots, they only go up to 10. But this one,
yeah,
this one goes to 11.
Wow, wow. Okay. All eyes here are on depth charge. No pressure.
Yeah, Dustin, make sure you don't drop a nut or anything.
Yeah, this thing has to fire up. This thing has to start destroying bots.
Oh no, the nut is stuck in the socket. He'll never get it out now.
There we go. Let's go, Dustin. Now, this is the last competition for Dustin for a while, Kyle. When I was talking to him yesterday, he said that he is expecting twins in November.
Ooh.
And I hear that those are kind of time-consuming, Kyle.
Babies?
Yeah.
Especially the twin kind?
Twin babies.
Yeah, they're a bit time-consuming, absolutely. Because you're never guaranteed to get two of the same kind of baby.
Oh, wait, even if they're twins?
Yeah, there might be one that just doesn't sleep at all. There might be another one that just cries about literally everything. Wow. So, yeah, you're really just getting all of the different experiences all at once there. So that's a good time. He'll enjoy that.
On top of that, he has a toddler, a 2-year-old.
That's true, yeah.
So, yeah, he's going to have 3 kids by November. And I guess considerably less time for totally irresponsibly large combat robots.
Probably true, but also that 2-year-old could probably work a wrench.
Sure, yeah.
Or at least change a diaper.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how well they would do, but, you know, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm not expecting things to be super clean afterwards, but they can do it. Now, look at there. You see the kind of stack of UHMW that he's putting the nuts in and getting everything cinched down on.
This is a 45-pound robot, Kyle, facing off against 3-pounders.
I think it's actually 5 pounds underweight.
Oh, it's 40.
Yeah, it's a 40-pound robot.
Interesting. All right, in the meantime, we're going to check out a couple of December qualifiers. Oh, wow, look at this.
All right,
we have
so
4 for each, Kyle.
These are the guaranteed qualifiers from this tournament this weekend. We've got in the 12-pound division, Ramplan, Touro Jr., Saiko, and Otus. These are guaranteed to go to the December final should they decide to show up.
Only 2 of these robots are still alive in the bracket, Touro Jr. and Saiko. The winner of that match, the overall winner of the bracket, will go home with a golden dumpster and $1,000 cash. The runner-up will go home with $400.
Exactly, and then in the 30-pound division, which we finished off yesterday, we have the champion from this tournament, Knock Off White. They qualified, of course, as well as their challenger Touro Feather. Depth Charge, which we are about to see, also qualified, and Phenomenon.
Wow. Depth Charge is coming back in December. That's wild.
Absolutely. Well, that's assuming Dustin is able to break away from the fact that he has not one, not two, but 3 children under 3.
All right, looks like we've closed up the doors here. And we're about to see what happens when you send a 40-pound robot up against a bunch of 3-pounders.
It's going to be a blast. You know they make Instagram pages about that, like 3 under 3. Hey, I'm a mom with 3 under 3. Hey, I'm a dad with 3 under 3.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm a combat robot driver, and this is 12 under 3. Is that right?
Yeah, 12 under 3, exactly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's go, Dustin. Here we go.
Whoa. That was one of the shreddeds that just got launched across the arena there. Oh, the pizza box got ripped open.
Depth Charge is flinging itself around the box. Robert runs, and Crashfest wedging himself under those twin blades. Robert, this is not designed for you to win, Robert.
Robert was not designed to win any of this, so he's just trying to prove everybody wrong once again. Oh, that's the entire weapon assembly.
Wow, that was a big hit. All right, let's see if Depth Charge can spin itself up. It can. Here we go.
Oh, no, it's alive. It's alive.
Yes, big hit there. This pizza box looks sad. Oh, Kyle, I don't think you're going to be getting delivery anytime soon. It's going to be more than 30 minutes for the delivery of this pizza. Ow!
Whoa, that's the guts of the pizza box all gone.
And now he's going after
cutting boards right there. Oh, that's all gone. That's all gone. It looked like Depth Charge was attempting to reverse direction there just to get himself going in a different direction.
Depth Charge is high centered on a piece of the pizza bot.
Oh yeah, you're right. That Vector kit plate that they were using as armor.
Wow. Whoa!
Whoa! Launching themselves across the box there.
Here we go. Kyle, every single time that robot hits the floor, you can hear it in here. You can feel it in your chest. Okay, this is how he reached the box last time, Kyle. What? Ow!
Oh my goodness, that weapon is terrifying.
Don't do it!
Oh! Oh! No!
This is mayhem, this is carnage, this is madness, and I love it. Wow. Amazing.
10 seconds left in this match. Oh my goodness.
Call for an encore. It's amazing.
I don't even know if anything's functioning enough to have an encore at this point. Certainly the floor isn't.
Wow. A round of applause for Dustin Eswine and Depth Charge. Amazing.
That was utterly terrifying. I loved everything about it. I am so glad no one else has to fight in this box again today. Fluffy does not like it.
Wow. All right, pretty good send-off for Dustin Eswine. Enjoy your twin babies, you know? Amazing, amazing. You might as well go out with a memorable fight. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Just carnage.
Yeah. Let's see, how many bots do we see here? We've got a Shredded Bro, we've got Crashfest, you know, we've got Pizza Bots. Look at this. It's just trash, Kyle. It's just
all
pushing
just trash. It's all just trash. Hype train. I saw a hype train over there.
Wow.
It is all just trash at this point.
I love the spinning warning light as well.
That was part of the pizza bot.
It just
look at that floor.
Adds to that air of apocalyptic doom here. Incredible. That's
Just
one of those robots that you don't want to, face. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. Oh, wow. I can watch this all day long.
Oh, that was a shredder bro that we just got hit in the face with there.
Launching it straight into the cameraman's face. Amazing. Here we go. This was the shot. This is the money shot. Look at this.
Woo!
Wow.
And then when it hits here, this is when it just shreds that floor.
Landing on top of Crashfest, sending it across the arena. Amazing. Amazing. That's joy. That's delight.
Most of these competitors are actually eliminated. They literally stayed just for this.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
All right, from what I understand, next we're going to be diving back into 12-pound action. Not in that box, though.
No,
that box is
closed.
shot.
Yeah, yep.
We are done in there. So we're going to be going over to cage 1 with that fight.
Yep.
That's going to end up being Touro Jr. versus Saiko.
Yeah. Now, if Touro Jr. is able to win that fight, they're going to go home with the golden dumpster and $1,000 cash. If Saiko happens to upset that fight and win, they're going to go into a sudden death rematch. We are 1, possibly 2 fights away from crowning a golden dumpster winner in the 12-pound combat division.
Yes, and Jamison Go has called his shot.
It's ambitious.
He says he's definitely going to make it into that second fight, and he's going to win it. So, that's a tough road to climb, but...
Yeah. I would say, just kind of the engineering, matchup there. Saiko is a brand new design.
Yes, it is.
Touro Feather, has been running for quite a long time.
Yeah.
It's a really chunky drum, so, I'll bet you there's probably, some weight advantage in the drum of Touro. But, it's hard to defeat, a Jamison Go with a completely fresh, absolutely gorgeous, pristine 12-pounder.
Amen to that. All right, so we're going to go talk to Allie. I believe she has Dustin Eswine with her. Let's go check in.
I do. That was so enjoyable to watch for us. Was it just as enjoyable for you?
Well, I'm at least happy that I got a chance to show off that it can translate a little bit, so we're legal. We had a pretty rough weekend. We were against 2 hard bots, and they really box rushed from the beginning. So I'm glad I got to at least test this and get it running and do a little bit of damage to the arena, my opponents.
Well, actually, that was my next question is how much damage did you do to our cage? I am really glad that's not my job right now.
Yeah, well, I don't think any Lexan got hit, and the floor is kind of designed to get hit, so I think I did my job.
Well, you are the most destructive bot. That's what we have awarded you, so we're giving you a full send from Send Cut Save. We'll see you back here definitely in December, hopefully if the twins, right? That's what they were saying?
Well, I'm having twins in December, so unfortunately I won't make it. But hopefully I can finagle some of my teammates into coming in, running depth charge for me. So depth charge will be here.
All right, good to know, and congratulations on that and being the most destructive bot here.
Awesome, thank you very much.
Dustin Eswine, fantastic.
Gotta love Dustin. He's just such a good guy and so much fun to watch in the box. He's always bringing something weird, something highly destructive, and highly entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I see that we're loaded into 2 cages here. We've got cage 3 and cage 1 ready to go. Control, which one are we going to go to first? Oh, Kyle, it's a mystery to them, too.
They don't know because we just don't know who's ready yet, so we'll see.
All right.
Yes, we just heard word. It is the grand final of the 12s.
We're going over to the big box, cage 1.
Now, if you listen to Jamison Go, this is not the last 12-pound fight that we're going to see today. This is just the first of 2.
I love that. Yep. Let's see if JMO can do it. Can he upset an undefeated 12-pounder here? built by Minotaur Captain Marco Antonio Maggiolaro.
Yeah, these are two BattleBots competitors, two stalwarts in the sport, two scholars of the sport, if you will.
Here in pink, this is the top-down view of Touro. And in the blue square, we've got Saiko and Jamison Go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good speed right out of the box from Touro. Oh, Saiko finding the low ground.
Weapon-to-weapon impact goes in the direction of Saiko in that first hit, but not right there at the end. Touro took the advantage on that one. Pretty evenly matched for these hits after the fact. You can hear these competitors are revving up their motors, trying to get more speed behind the tips of their weapons just so they can knock each other end over end there.
It looks like Jamison is trying to go weapon on weapon. He has a lot of faith in his drum. The drum is certainly thinner, smaller. He's got a smaller profile than Touro, but he is finding the low ground here, using those forks to his advantage. Touro and Minotaur, that entire class of that line of robots, is not known for their forks. It's not known for their ground game. So really, Jamison Go has thought his way through this fight, and is coming up with, so far, a winning strategy.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. A little volley back from Touro Jr.
Touro Jr., of course, looking for those angles. They want to try and get Saiko on its side, on the back of the robot, really just driving circles around Saiko. And it looks like Jamison Go is slowing down.
Yeah,
looks
perhaps
like it could be impaired.
A little bit of drive issues there on the right side of the bottom, maybe. Hard to tell from this angle. Just not seeing a lot of movement, a lot of gyro dancing backwards. Nice hit there from Saiko.
Yeah, if I was the driver of Touro here, I would try and avoid these weapon-on-weapon hits because I am losing these exchanges.
Wow, it does look like that left side of Saiko might be completely out.
Yeah, we do see some crab walking there from Saiko. You know, in some ways, this is the kind of end game-esque strategy of staying in the center of the box and just pointing your weapon at your opponent.
Yeah, make them come to you, and when they do, they're going to go face first into your weapon.
Touro here, considerably more mobile, would love to try and get around to the back. They're going to have to be a whole lot faster than that. Whoa, another big hit. And the weapon on Touro is down.
I think that is true, and that is definitely what Jamo and Saiko needed to show the judges here at the end. Oh, wait a minute, that was a weapon hit from Touro.
No, it wasn't. They just, they went weapon on weapon. That weapon is dead.
Oh, no. Look at that separation in the frame.
Jamison Go called his shots. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Look at all that separation. You can see a motor visible there that is not supposed to be visible inside of Touro Jr. Jamison super happy about how that fight went.
Jamison Go here. This one will go to the judges, technically. But this was amazing. And look at this. He's made time for some fans here, Kyle.
Yeah, of course.
Sign their VIP access bags. These are VIP ticket holders. We began selling the VIP ticket here in July, and one of the big things is getting access to the pits and taking VIP tours. And look at this, the cage is open. Touro is being turned off. Saiko, you know, Saiko's driver, Jamison. No idea where he is. Meeting the kids. Look at that. Oh, you got
wow.
Certified good egg, Jamison Go, Kyle.
Absolutely. Yeah, they only get 20 minutes between these fights to do the repairs on their bots. And Jamison takes some time out of that repair time to sign some autographs and encourage kids to become robot builders. Look at that hit there. Beautiful.
The key here was the ground game. Jamison Go was able to get under Touro more consistently, eventually killing that weapon.
Wow.
And in virtually all of those weapon-on-weapon exchanges, also getting under those long blades and popping Touro in the air.
All right, fellas,
let's the judges.
Let's do a show of hands on this one.
Wow.
We're just very limited on the time here.
Okay.
So, Who amongst you thinks Touro Jr. won that fight? Please raise your hand. Oh, I don't see anybody raising their hands there. Interesting, interesting. Who among you thinks that Saiko and Jamison Go won that fight? Please raise your hands.
Kyle, it's 4 hands.
4 hands. The winner, Saiko and Jamison Go. Allie, you are with JMO.
Yes. We're going to move him away from the cage so that they can clean it, because we all know that there's a little bit of damage. But Jamison, you called this. I mean, this is like Babe Ruth. You're probably too young to even know who I'm talking about, but calling his home run shot. You did it just now. You were so confident, and now you go up against him again.
Yeah, I know. I think I got really lucky there. I one drive side down, talking about that reliability of the new robot. I was like, well, he's got mobility, he's got the weapon still at some point in time, and then I think I just got really lucky that something bent and he was high-sided, so his wheels could still move, but they weren't touching the ground. And sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. So.
Well, the next fight is for, they said all the marbles, but it's really for the golden dumpster. You know, what's your strategy? Are you ready?
We'll run kind of the same thing. I got to be even more careful than I have been and see if I can get these parts to just last one more fight, just one more fight.
All right, 20 minutes, let's go.
All right, Jamison Go there, incredible. He has so many golden dumpsters that, you know, in my mind, I just imagine he's got a closet full of them and he's just going to throw the latest one on the pile. Okay.
Scrooge McDuck just swims through his golden dumpsters.
That's right, yeah.
All right, so this is a fight we've been looking forward to for a little bit now. This is going to be Greatest Challenge versus Mechanical Advantage. 3-pound elimination bracket action. The winner of this fight will have to go on to face Voxel version
8,
1.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, the Greatest Challenge had a massive upset in its last fight, killing Mini Touro. Let's see if he can do it again here with Mechanical Advantage. One of the winningest egg eaters here in BeetleJuice for the year. Entering Norwalk Havoc, Mechanical Advantage was coming in on a 21-match winning streak across 4 events. Oh, and look at that. What is that? What is that? Is the weapon dead on Mechanical Advantage?
I think the bot might be dead on Mechanical Advantage. I've seen no movement since that fight.
Mechanical Advantage.
Oh, the countdown has started.
Amazing! Incredible!
What is going on here?
Knockout.
Wow, that is 2 major upsets in a row.
I cannot believe that.
This is the end of the line for Brooks Silver and Mechanical Advantage, dying at the hands of a Melty Brain, Kyle.
Melty Brain is the new meta here at Norwalk Havoc, I swear.
Wow, Team Alfredo, they're very happy with their performance. They're going to advance here. And face Voxel, yet another super punishing egg beater. Can they do it again?
So between the Greatest Danger, the Greatest Challenge, and Project Liftoff, we are the home of some of the most powerful Melty Brain spinners in the entire world here at Norwalk. And this one, the Greatest Challenge, is just moving through this bracket, making their way to the finals if they can. Super impressive work.
Wow, amazing. Amazing. Let's take a look at this. I want to see this hit where he killed Mechanical Advantage. It looks like the lights just went off completely. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look at this little green LED on the top of Mechanical Advantage. I think that's your power indicator. There's this big hit right here, I think.
Yeah.
The weapon spun down. Oh, the LED's still going.
Yeah, there's still power to that bot, but that power's not getting where it needs to go. Wow.
Wow.
So the Greatest Danger is a Melty Brain spinner. A Melty Brain is not typically an American style of combat robot. It is a bot that spins just in one direction, typically speaking.
It's complicated.
And you have to program it so that you change the torque speed on those two wheels in order to actually kind of guide that robot around while it's spinning at full speed. And that drive system on that bot is actually the weapon. So you get a lot more power behind that weapon because it's literally the entire motor system of the bot is the weapon. But you also get a little bit less control and a whole lot more programming complications.
Yeah.
And that was executed just beautifully, absolutely beautifully. And you also get those awesome hockey puck images of it just bouncing around the box all over the place, which is just so much fun to watch. We've actually had one Melty Brain win this entire tournament last year.
Yep, that's right. You know, it's just visually stunning to watch. It's incredibly punishing. The challenge is that every single time that it makes connection with the box, with the rail, with its opponent, there's a huge amount of energy that's being dumped back into the robot. And that, you know, has a tendency to break motors inside of a Melty Brain. And if the motors aren't running, the bot is not spinning, and that bot is losing.
Yeah,
amazing
absolutely.
Performance, and really just a total glow up from that team and that weapon system. Okay, cool. I see that we've loaded into Cage 2, yet another Grudge match. The lights are green. I think that means that we're ready to go. I see Seth Schaefer. Are you running Division yet again, Seth?
That's what Seth showed up here to do today.
How many spares do you have, Seth? You have 2 spares. Wow. Wow. He is intent on breaking every single version of Division that he's brought.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, wow! What is that big black piece of plastic right there, Kyle? Also, is this aluminum foil that's on the front of this robot?
Yes, I do believe that is aluminum foil armor.
Wow.
If it's good enough to keep the astronauts safe on the moon landing, I guess it's good enough to keep this robot safe. I believe that is an attempted tap out.
Tap out.
Celebrating there. It's our little miniature Deep Six, Kyle. It's so cute.
It's so adorable. I love it.
Wow. Seth Schaefer, Just Cuz Robotics. Check his channel out on YouTube, and he will show you how to build your own division if you want to.
Love that. Absolutely love that.
Yeah. You know, the kind of interesting thing about Division, it is a really difficult design to master because you have so much weight that's spinning at the top of your robot. That robot just wants to fling itself around just based on the physics.
Yeah, it was a very difficult bot to run before Seth really mastered self-righting with it.
Yeah.
But now that he's got that pretty well dialed in, it's a very competitive bot and super entertaining to watch in these fights.
Yeah. Seth Schaefer competes on BattleBots with Team Bloodsport. And yeah, you know, it's kind of ironic that he's really leaned into this Deep Six type design because it's probably the furthest thing you can think of from Bloodsport.
Absolutely, yes. Very cool weapon, very cool design. Seth is one of our very favorite builders and content creators in the sport.
Kyle, are those RC car wheels on our unnamed, you know,
they look like it
here?
Yeah, they look like it.
Surprisingly effective. They stayed on the robot.
Well, you know, they're made to stick to the floor.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I think that you just take that aluminum foil, you pop that thing right into the oven after you're done.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
And then you get what? Delicious.
It's filled with popcorn, of course.
Robot popcorn. Yes.
Yeah.
That's some real genius right there. I love that.
All right, I see that we've loaded into Cage 3, yet another Grudge match. I can see it's Team DEISy from Brandeis University. Is that Michael
8,
the Robot versus
7,
Chubby Unicorn?
6,
What is this?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I believe
Fight, robots, fight.
I see Chubby Unicorn in white. I think Michael the Robot here has the orange wheels. And what is this other robot here? Is that Amen Break? I think it might be. Chubby Unicorn has had just an absolutely destructive strength of schedule, just coming apart at the seams in one of its fights yesterday.
Yeah, impressive to see that bot in any way together and fully functioning today. Look at that weapon going just strong as can be on it, though.
The weapon on Amen Break is down. The weapon on Michael the Robot seems to be down. Chubby Unicorn here, really going in there and killing his teammates. Tim Hebert has built an absolutely gorgeous robot in Chubby Unicorn. And a pretty destructive hard hitter here, too. Oh, I misspoke, Kyle. Michael the Robot is running. That weapon is still going. Down a wheel, though.
Yeah, just kind of spinning around in that corner over there. Wow! That Chubby Unicorn really throwing its weight around.
Wow, big hit there. Tim, I think your friend's robots are dead, Tim.
Yeah, that's not really functioning anymore.
Yeah, at some point you just go, you know, this fight is just me hitting little bits of trash inside of the box, Kyle.
There is one wheel left. Oh. And it looks like Chubby Unicorn's attempting to eat the only functioning wheel left in this game that's not his. Or Bert the Bricks.
All right, there's no time limit here on this fight. I guess we're going to go until lipo fire starts. You know, what do you think, Kyle?
I think that sounds great.
I think at this stage of kind of a grudge match, you know, here, I say Brett has free reign to go in there and just start throwing around his weight. What do you think?
Yeah, Brett smash. That's what I'm saying. Countdown has started, or countdown has started. And that's the end of that match.
All right, Brandeis University here. They've now come to multiple competitions.
Yeah.
They're getting better. Chubby Unicorn certainly is their marquee bot. And, you know, like, that robot consistently goes very deep into the bracket, which is quite good. Kyle, they caught you looking at your watch. Do you got to get out of here?
No, not at all. I was actually just checking my heart rate.
Was it high?
No.
Got it.
All right, so we are now going into the other box where we're going to see yet another grudge match.
Oh, I think that this is the vertical configuration of Sepiol.
Ah, yes.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Now, ironically, these two robots are very similarly shaped. One is purple and one is orange, you know? I feel like I'm seeing double here, Kyle.
Now they're both driving backwards because they can't really drive forwards. Oh!
Wow, here we go. There we go.
Nice, just white pieces of plastic flying all over the arena right there.
Oh, wow, look at that. He's cracked through the top plate of Sepiol. You see being chewed away there. So much foam in the box. That was a big hit.
Wow.
We're seeing some impaired driving from both of these bots. I wish, Kyle, for the life of me, I knew the name of this purple bot. Because it's doing great.
Very well, yeah, absolutely.
We should name it, Kyle. What do you think we should name this bot?
Purple Merple?
Perpsplosion?
Perpsplosion.
I'm kidding. We already have a Perpsplosion. And look at this.
Oh,
wow,
nice weapon-to-weapon impact there. 1 minute left in this fight. Weapon still kind of working on this purple bot.
Yeah, purple bot. I like that name. That's good. Kyle, this has been an incredibly destructive match.
Yeah, no one's coming out of this thing happy.
You can see bits of foam wheels at every single corner of this box. Amazing. It's wild that one of the most destructive matches of the day came in the Grudge, like a Grudge match.
Yeah, look at the look at the foam.
Wow.
Dangling off of the purple bot. 20 seconds left in this match, and you can see all that purple printed material just peeling away.
Kyle, should we encore?
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight.
There we go. Okay. I would say, like, I feel okay with encoring, like, a Grudge match.
Yeah, in general, I feel okay with encoring a Grudge match.
Yeah, okay. Pretty good. There we go.
In this particular case, though, I'm not sure how much longer these two could have gone.
All right, so I know, Sepio, what's the name of the other robot? Can you hear me, Builder? What's the name? Wow, all right. They are not...
They are hyper-focused.
Hyper-focused, yeah. Very interesting that they're basically kind of clones of one another.
Yeah, for sure.
Amazing. Okay. All right, Kyle, pretty exciting. I see all of the cages are now open. This is our opportunity to just kind of hang out a little bit.
I'm
maybe
okay
go
with
to
that.
a commercial break, you know, maybe take a look at some highlights. We can, you know, run out, get a slice of pizza. What do you think?
Oh, is it pizza time?
It's always pizza time, Kyle.
Always pizza time. You know, my son decided he won't eat pizza anymore.
Really?
Yeah, super weird.
Wow.
He just likes all the food, and so he saw that his sister had lots of attention for not liking food, so he just needed something.
Wow.
Yeah,
hurting yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Lindsay, how's it going?
Hey, Kyle, did you ever think that maybe he stopped eating pizza because he was afraid you would keep stealing it, as you're known to do?
Wow.
Wow, bringing it back, Lindsay. All right.
Wow. That's
Just
a long
keeping it real.
memory there, Lindsay. That's good.
I have some super chats.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So this one is going back to the depth charge Grudge match, which everybody loved so much from Catters. Encore, Crashfest had it. Yeah, Crashfest tried to steal the show on that one, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, like landing on top of Crashfest, launching Crashfest across the arena, amazing. Loved it.
Pretty good, pretty good. All right, we have another one here. This is from, let's see, David C. Fryer. Now this is a controversial one that we're gonna have to get to the bottom of. Is there some kind of inside joke, or is Luke just being an absolute jerk to continue calling Jamison J-Mo, despite his stated desire to not be called that? Now, this is going back to a shirt that I think Jamison wore last time, where his shirt said "not J-Mo."
Right.
So now we're not sure, is that a joke, or was that a genuine plea to not be called J-Mo anymore?
David, I really appreciate you looking out for Jamison.
Yeah.
I will say two things. One, you misspelled his name. There's an I instead of an E. So, all right, let's not throw stones, okay?
Ouch.
Second, not J-Mo, it's part of like a series of shirts that he wears with his friends. So they all wear them together up in the pits. So from the back, they all look really similar because they're basically the same build. And they try and throw people off by saying, I'm not J-Mo. Yeah, because they all wear masks as well. They're pretty socially distanced up there in the pits.
Yep.
I will say Jamison. I almost called him J-Mo. Wow, okay. Jamison and I would say we have pretty good rapport.
Yeah.
We're like semi-friends. And I guarantee you, if you had any problem with me calling him J-Mo, he would
let us know, yeah.
So, no, I really try not to be a jerk, and I appreciate the question, David.
Confirmed, not a jerk in this instance. All right, CHD returns. Where's Razor? Age-old question.
Oh.
Razor's gotten left in the 90s where he belongs. And also in Great Britain where he belongs.
Why do people keep asking about this ancient robot, Kyle?
It was one of the first really destructive bots in Great Britain for their Robot Wars series.
Okay.
Had a lot of fans, had a lot of mainstream love and success.
Okay.
There. And it was a very interesting design, a very cool design from a very cool team that did really neat things, but not that useful here.
Was there any controversy ever with Razor?
Yes, there was some controversy with Razor, but not because of Razor, because Tornado didn't cheat.
Oh,
Oh,
Internet,
boy.
what do you think about that? Yeah, send in super chats to tell Kyle that he's being a jerk, okay?
Now I'm going to have to deal with all the Tornado super chats, Tornado chat. I'm not equipped to handle all that. But we have more
versus
super
Tornado
chats.
when, all right?
Yeah. Luke, sorry, your friend Curtis, Honeycut. Let's see the battle for the golden thumbster.
Nice.
First of all, Curtis, you have manufacturing capabilities. Please make us a golden thumbster.
Yeah, that would be great.
And then we might talk about it.
We could actually do a thumb wrestling bracket. Like a double elimination thumb wrestling bracket. Maybe we could do like a thumb war every hour. And the winner could win a golden thumbster. I think that sounds great.
And instead of it being filled with cash, we'll just fill it with nail files and toenail clippers.
Gross, Kyle. Ugh.
Wow. Okay. And then the last one here from Catters. Did someone say a thumbs and dollars?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never happened.
And which we've raised. We've raised well over, I'd say, 5 thumbs and dollars.
Wow.
Because that's not a real number. So
yeah.
really like
what's
infinity.
the exchange rate there, you know?
Yeah.
Can I turn those thumb wrestling dollars in for anything of value?
For a golden thumbster.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah.
go.
So we got to get to the bottom of it.
I will tell you, I
Luke.
saw Ricky this morning, and when he was passing me in the hall, he was just doing this, all right? Just making really uncomfortable eye contact with me, you know?
All right, we're going to head over into Cage 2.
For an actual fight.
For an actual bracketed fight, not a grudge match, not a squash fest, but an actual bracketed fight. So here we see Sombra. They'll be facing off against Adrift.
Now, Sombra is fresh off of killing another horizontal in this bracket. Let's see if he can do it again, or if Carter Benninghoff with Adrift is going to be really pulling off a pretty difficult task, I would say, just given the rock, paper, scissors of this matchup.
Oh, those signs we just saw in the audience said, we
Crush
go
'em,
bananas.
inside job.
Crush 'em, inside job. We go bananas for robots. I love inside job.
Oh, those are great signs.
Thank you,
great
guys.
signs.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Both these weapons getting up to speed very quickly. Adrift doing a great job of sneaking their way around and getting a nice side impact on Sombra right to begin with.
big.
Excellent work.
Let's
wow,
go,
and yet
Carter.
another one while Sombra was trying to recover. And then here's another one right on the wheel of Sombra as they go through. Very impressive. Sombra trying to recover in the corner, and yet Adrift getting another hit on the side of him, and then another hit from Sombra again. Sombra is in a lot of trouble, it's looking like here. In the first 30 seconds of this match, they're on their head, they're on the defense, they're on the run from Adrift.
Adrift has landed at least one direct shot to the side of that weapon housing. And Tomas is finding himself on his head for more time than on his feet. Carter really just coming in here, landing these big hits. And look at this, the exit out of the corner was through Carter's weapon. And look at this!
Oh my goodness. Carter Benninghoff started his robot fighting career with a vector kit. This is a completely custom version built from scratch.
He's
no
being
kit
counted
technology.
out. I can hear it. Sombra's being counted out.
And it looks like against all rocks, papers, and scissors, Adrift is a knockout. Sombra is eliminated. Carter Benninghoff and Adrift move on in this competition. So impressive.
That was a massive upset. The rock, paper, scissors of this fight did not favor Carter and his robots, and he took these hits like a champ, Kyle.
So impressive. Carter, you saw him wearing a sword t-shirt there. Adrift qualifies for the 3-pound December championships. Sombra is eliminated. Wow, so this was a qualifying match for the December championships. That means that Adrift is one of the top 4 of this competition. So impressive.
Wow. Good.
Oh, that was so nice.
Good little side hug here between these two builders. Carter has made it to the finals. He is stamping his ticket. This is huge for him. And I can see Allie here. Are you ready to go, Allie?
Yes, I'm ready to go. Tommaso is really tough to watch. We've seen the passion throughout the weekend. But what do you have to say about your opponent here?
No, I have a lot of things to say about him. He's a very tough robot. And I fought against a series of horizontals. I think he is the 6th or 7th. And for me, it's a big challenge. So thanks for the fight.
And you're moving on, Adrift. What were your thoughts when you saw him hit the knockout button, tap out button?
That I think I'm in the finals. Am I?
You are, Carter. Yes.
Well, I do want to send you off with a send, cut, save, $50, as there were some damage there. And we want to see you back here in Norwalk always.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And congratulations to you.
All right.
Wow.
Fantastic. Carter learning live here on the stream that he has qualified for December. Amazing. Great work.
Whew, that is so unexpected, so crazy, so awesome. Anything can happen here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League. So impressed with his work today.
Wow. Whew. I thought that was going to be a rubber match, honestly.
I really did. I really did.
Let's take a quick look here at this replay, some of these highlights of this match. Wow, huge concussive hits. And Carter just stayed on his opponent, really just staying very close. At one point, there was a very cool moment where the only way that Sombra was going to get out of the corner was through Carter's weapon. And the lights were out. And yeah, that is a very decisive win. Fantastic.
You know, Carter had to drive perfectly in that match in order to win, and he unequivocally did.
Yeah. So let's see. Adrift now.
They're going to face off against either Voxel version 1 or the Greatest Challenge in the elimination semifinal, which will be not the next fight we see in the 3-pound bracket, but the fight after that.
Wow. Yeah, the Greatest Challenge has just been eating through these egg beaters, like for breakfast. And Voxel, it's kind of like the last egg beater, you know, on the menu.
Yep.
You've got to wonder if they can do it not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row.
It's a hard challenge. Voxel, especially version 1 Voxel, was known to have that drum come out of the bracket more often than not in some of these really hard-hitting horizontal fights.
We've seen Voxel's drum just get disintegrated as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's going to be a real challenge. Obviously, they've done a lot of improvements on this bot since he gifted it to his dad.
Right.
But whoo, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the Shore family has been doing great with the Voxel platform. I'm a huge fan of Voxel, you know, just like this wide custom egg beater. You know, you gotta wonder if actually the wideness of that weapon is its disadvantage against something like the Greatest Danger. Yeah. Because you just have more opportunities for one of those teeth on the Greatest Danger to get into the egg beater and snap it.
That's
you know?
exactly right.
I wonder if we're going to see, like, perhaps the greatest danger going end over end as well.
That's a very distinct possibility. That wide drum has a lot of engagement. There's a good chance for the greatest danger to just get hockey pucked up into the air, flipped around.
Interesting.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, if you can get them up into the air, that really stops all of their forward momentum. Yep. And they come down, and then they have to start to spin up again. I mean, Voxel's going to have to really stay on top of its opponent for them to win. It's going to be a great fight.
Yeah.
You know, like initially I thought, oh, the wide boy drum, maybe it's a problem. But now I'm kind of seeing like the opportunity there for Voxel.
Yeah, it really could go either way. It's just whichever one's really built the best at that point.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to a quick break while we prepare more live bouts. We'll see you soon.
All commercials. All the time. All the time. This is 96.1, The Ads.
Karen loves commercials.
When I'm surfing the internet at home, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
When I'm at work, I listen to you guys online.
Karen.
In the car, I even have you playing on my phone.
Karen.
Pretty much have you playing all day long.
We do it for you, Karen.
Other radio stations make you wait for the commercials. Not us.
All right, you ready for this?
Get ready for another music-free commercial block. 1 hour of non-stop ads starts now.
Go to commercial.
This is WADS 96.1, The Ads.
Hey guys, welcome back to the shop. I'm Jim with Send Cut Send, and today I wanted to give you the grand tour of the facility, show you how your parts are made from the time you upload to the time it gets to your door. Follow me. The vast majority of our orders are 100% automated through our system, but if the job looks a little bit different, there's going to be some kind of interesting geometry, we're going to have our application engineers look at it before it goes out to production, which is where we're going to go next. So after your order's been verified by our software or our application engineers, it comes out here to the laser processing area. We select your material, usually within an hour or two of you placing the order, and then load it up into the shuttle table to get ready for it to go into the laser. So after your material is loaded, the only thing we have left to do is hit start on the program. After your parts are cut and quality inspected for the first time, the next step is to go through our finishing department. I can't show you our entire finishing process since some of it's proprietary, but the first part is to go through our brushing machine to remove any dross or minor scratches on your parts. If your parts meet our size requirements, we can also ceramic tumble them in order to give you a really smooth finish. Oh, not really supposed to show you this room quite yet, but we got some big plans. Carbon fiber. After finishing, if your part requires bending, then it ends up here at our bending department. Our engineers have already calculated all the bend deductions for you using our software, so it's just a matter of setting up the tooling and hitting the pedal. After your parts are all done, packaged up, ready to go, we put them in a box and put a FedEx 2-day label on them. They're at your house in a couple days. So that's about it, from drawing to finished part in a couple hours, and then to your door in a couple days. If you have any questions, feel free to check out our website, sendcutsend.com, or email us support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks.
I'm Jake with Send Cut Send, and today we're talking about tapping. So let's talk about what tapping actually is. Tapping is the process of creating a helical pattern inside the hole of a part. That helical pattern engages the thread of a screw or bolt that you're planning on putting into that hole to fixture something. But how is that thread made? That thread is made with a tool called a tap. That's why we call it tapping. The tapping tool has a tapered leading edge and a cutting thread edge that matches the bolt or screw that you're planning on threading into the part. So when you're choosing the thread that you're going to be using in the part, you have a lot of different thread configurations with respect to bolts and screws to choose from. So let's talk about some of the differences. With Imperial and metric, they call out the threads differently. In the metric system, you might have an M3 by a 0.5 millimeter bolt. What that's actually saying is that you have a 3 millimeter outside diameter of that bolt with a 0.5 pitch. That 0.5 pitch is the measurement in millimeters from one peak to the next peak of the bolt. In the Imperial system, we call them out different. We use, say, a 1/4-20 bolt. There's a 1/4 inch outside diameter on that bolt with a 20 pitch. 20 being how many peaks you have within an inch of that bolt. So if we count each peak, we should have 20 within that inch. Now that we talked about how Imperial and metric threads are different, let's talk about the hole that needs to be created in the part to tap and put in that helical pattern that we talked about earlier. If the hole is too large or too small, it can change the thread engagement between the bolt and the tapped hole that's in the part. Too low of a thread engagement can cause that part to strip out and fail, whereas too much thread engagement can cause that part to gall and stick. Also, when we're tapping, too small of a hole can also create that tap to bind and break during the manufacturing process. We did make it easy for you guys. If you go to our website and you select tapping, you can see a tapping chart for the material and the different thread pitches and stuff that we have. Select something that's within the range that we have and put it into your drawing as that hole size. That'll ensure that what we have when we're actually tapping the parts will come out the way that you guys want them to. If you guys do have any other questions about your design, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@sendcutsend.com.
For laser cut parts in metal, wood, plastics, or composites, check out sendcutsend.com. No minimum quantities, free design feedback, and instant quotes, all made here in the US of A. With free shipping, scan the QR code on your screen to get started. And please check out our social channels. Like and share and subscribe here on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button. Tell all your friends about us. Share it on all your other socials. Add us on Instagram at Norwalk Havoc. Follow us on TikTok at Norwalk Havoc. We've got a lot of cool behind-the-scenes content happening there today. And here is a nice view of our mostly empty pits at this point. All that remains are the bots that want to get involved in grudge matches and the bots that want to win a championship in their given weight class. We've seen a lot of amazing fights today, and all that work started right back here in these pits, getting these bots ready and doing all of the repairs necessary throughout this very arduous 2-day event. We're now going to go to a grudge match in Cage 4. So, don't know what this grudge match is for, but it's apparently between our house bot and a bunch of other bots.
Okay.
We like to do that sort of thing from time to time.
Oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel about this.
Aww, it's a bunch of onesies. Specifically Norwalk Havoc onesies for Pepper. For people who don't know, Luke is a brand new dad.
Yeah.
Baby Pepper just got brought into the world.
Baby Pepper is 1 month old.
1 month old. She is, imagine Luke as an adorable baby.
Yeah.
That's a very good way of describing what Pepper
She's
looks
the
like.
cutest baby
She's so
on the planet.
cute. Oh my gosh.
On
Just
the planet.
adorable, adorable child.
Yeah.
So yeah, congratulations, my friend. Oh
Wow.
my goodness, we're all so happy for you becoming a dad.
Oh, that is so cute. I'm gonna dress her in every single one of these. These are so great.
I mean, absolutely. And you got the buttons on the bottom, which is, by the way, a game changer for changing his diapers in the middle of the night. I'll tell you that right
so,
now.
So is Fluffy gonna just go crashing into my child's clothing now? Is that right?
We're gonna go to Chris.
Oh, Chris. Oh my gosh, it's Uncle Chris.
Yeah, on behalf of Norwalk and the whole Norwalk family, we would like to introduce the newest competitor, Onesies. So
There we go.
congratulations to you and Jackie. We love Pepper to death. She's my niece and she's the best. Take all these home with you. We got a little card for you too.
Oh my God.
You're a great dad.
thank
You're going to be a
you.
great dad forever. We love you.
Oh, thanks,
Aw,
Chris.
so
Uncle
sweet.
Chris, I love it. Wow. Okay. I know that Jackie and Pepper are tuning in, so I love you guys too. Wow, this is very sentimental. I love it.
Wow, that's great. I'm glad that you're introducing your daughter to combat robotics early on, making sure that she is a woman of culture as she gets older. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. Give it a couple years. We're gonna bring a beetle. I'm sure of it.
I love that. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. Wow. Awesome. Wow. That's so nice of you. Wow. Thanks, Norwalk. Totally unexpected. You know, I was going to go and buy all of those onesies like after we got off the air today. So you've saved me about $60. That's great.
That's lovely. That is absolutely lovely. Yeah, congratulations to you, my friend. Being a dad's...
Yeah, do you have any dad advice? You know, I feel like you're a pretty seasoned dad.
Ooh, yeah.
Honestly, like when I think about good dads, I honestly do talk and think about how you have raised your kids. You have done a fantastic job.
Thank you.
You know, so yeah, send over any and all advice that you have.
I love it. All right, we're going to go to Lindsay next. Hey, Lindsay, how are you?
I'm a very proud and happy auntie. And I am here to bring a message, Luke, from Jackie and from Pepper,
Wow.
who says, "We love you too, Dad/Luke," with some heart emojis. So that's hot off the presses from Jackie.
Amazing. I'm going to cry. Wow.
Me
Thank
too.
you.
I already have been. That's okay.
Yeah. All right. Save me from this sentimentality. Let's go to cage 3.
I'm just saying I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't smash your onesies underneath Fluffy, but okay.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
We're going to go to a grudge match here. There's
8,
Robert Rund.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Okay.
All right.
Well, this just doesn't seem fair.
Yeah. Crashfest very mobile here in the box. Facing off against a horizontal spinner that was eliminated very early in the competition. I'm going to blame it on new dad brain that I can't remember the name of this robot either. I think it's tough, Kyle. It's very tough.
So this is Fragment. Fragment got brought here by Sam Pierce.
Oh, Fragment's a very good robot.
Fragment is a very good robot. Made its debut back in March of 2021.
Oh, and what's this? Oh, he's lost his sand shovel again. I'm going to blame Death Charge for that.
Wow.
You know, the really wild thing about Crashfest is how effective these armor forks are. You know, like, I feel like I don't really think of forks as being really great, effective armor, you know? Like, they're usually kind of sacrificial. There's usually a lot of them. That is the thickest part of that robot.
Absolutely. Probably the heaviest part, too, in a lot of ways. They, I believe, go most of the way back up through the body of the bot as well, just adding a lot of strength and rigidity to the bot. Structural armor, if you will. And they really are the key feature. They've been defending that sand shovel pretty well for most of the competition.
Yep, yeah. It's pretty rare to see Robert lose his sand shovel, but he is shovel-less now.
And as Ricky was saying earlier, as these bots go through the competition, the metal gets a little fatigued, the plastic gets a little fatigued. And tightening things down doesn't mean the same thing that it used to at the beginning of the competition. So it has been getting progressively harder for Robert to hold on that sand shovel and hold on to those wheels as the competition has gone on.
No!
Speaking of which,
the wheel from Crashfest is gone. Crashfest has been losing wheels left and right today.
Crashfest was the recipient of one of our send cut saves earlier in the competition.
He's gonna need it, Kyle.
Gonna need it. Possibly also a sponsorship to Loctite. Super glue.
Yes, yes, yes.
And now it does appear as though Fragment's weapon is down. This is down to a pushing match. Pretty easy for a four-wheel bot. Oh, never mind. Fragment's weapon still works somewhat. 3, 2, 1. The end of the fight has just happened. These bots are going to drive to the door as best they can.
All right. This one went all the way to the end. Are we just going to judge this ourselves, Kyle? What do you think?
I mean, I'm going to have to give this one to Fragment and Sam Pierce. That was phenomenal driving.
Oh, I'm going to strongly disagree. I'm going to say this was absolutely Robert Run and Crashfest.
But which bot still looks like itself?
You know what? I'm going to say they're both winners. Yeah, there you go. Thumbs up for winners, all right?
Look at that. Awesome. Oh, wow. Yeah, a little slicey dice out of that wheel there, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, Crashfest is 3D printed, and there's actually a lot of builders upstairs who offer 3D printing services and cutting services to their fellow builders. I think that parts of this were cut by Remy de Guzman from Wicked Wedge from Team Shreddit. And I think that he's also used a couple of parts from Seth Schaefer. Seth has started to build custom parts and pieces.
Very cool.
That's one of the really cool things about this current state of the sport. You know, when you take a look at the sport, even a couple years ago, people were trying to take an off-the-shelf application, an off-the-shelf motor, a speed controller in ESC, and shove it into a combat robotics application.
That's right. Yep.
Today, you have builders, you know, these kind of super users of these products, building their own products and selling it to one another, kind of building this little cottage industry of combat robotics components.
Yep.
I was upstairs, and one of the most fascinating things is Brian Voxel's new hub motor design for Eruption. He built this little science fair kind of fold-out display that he put up on his pit table, showing all of the challenges that he's had with hub motors and how he's built this new way of building a hub motor that can really take a lot of shock without killing itself. And it is ready to go. It is like a product. And he can basically charge any amount of money for it because he's running the #5 ranked robot, in the Beetles here at Norwalk.
The #1 ranked hub motor robot here in Norwalk.
Right.
Makes sense.
So, if you want to get an Eruption clone, just start saving your money, I think,
So you could get the FingerTech beater bar as the discount meta, and now for the expensive meta, you can get the Eruption hub motor bar weapon spinner drum.
It's really fascinating because we're seeing real-time iteration and real-time evolution of these designs.
Absolutely.
I remember a year ago, cleated wheels were pretty rare.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing cleated wheels on maybe 25% of the robots in the fields. And they're building cleated wheels specifically for Norwalk Havoc and our wooden floors. Same thing with hub motors. We're really seeing the limitations of belts, and so they're really going to hub motors and trying out new designs. It's fascinating to watch this sport evolve.
Absolutely. We've already had a bunch of fantastic fights this weekend. We're going to go to one of our instant classics. So let's go ahead and go to that now.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. That textbook, absolutely perfect box rush from Evan Arias. One of the big things that you're going to watch for here is Evan staying very close to the front of the drift. Really like to break that horizontal.
He does not want that thing spinning up to full speed. Did we just lose another camera?
I think so, Chris. Adrift here is a heavily modified vector kit. And Shredded Bro, it's kind of classic fingertech egg beater kit. Really, for both of these robots, it's going to come down to drive style and reliability. Both of these bots looking great. 40 seconds into this match. Wow, big hit.
Oh, Shredded Bro has a big piece of that armor pulled up. I wonder if it's affecting that left side wheel drive.
Yeah, you can see that Drift has successfully chewed into part of the wheel on Shredded Bro, it looks like. Part of that armor package from the wheel guard, you know, is peeled away. Shredded Bro now finds itself on its head. I don't see a weapon going. Adrift trying to, waiting for the save here from Brett.
That was nice.
Adrift driven by Carter Benninghoff from Pittsburgh.
There you can see that loose belt on Shredded.
Wow. Oh, Shredded is looking rough. The weapon is down on Shredded, and now with 90 seconds left in this match, he's going to try and land pins on Carter and ideally break the weapon of Adrift. Oh! There's one of the wheels from Shredded Bro. That was the good wheel, Chris.
It's down to 0.4 wheels.
Yeah, oh, this is very tough. Wow.
Oh boy.
Shredded Bro, its wheel is halfway gone. It is stuck there. Every time that Carter makes an engagement, he's able to get part of the wheel up and off the ground. If Carter was to just drive back to his square, Shredded Bro would die. Huge hit there.
Oh my goodness.
Shredded Bro has done the thing.
Is he gonna take the hit? Or is he just waiting?
Wow. Carter's just playing with his food here at this point. Looks like an alpha predator.
Yeah, bloodthirsty.
Wow, that wheel is gone. 20 seconds left. Oh my God. Evan Arias has never tapped out. He's gonna wait for himself to be counted out. Look at this. You can see basically every part of Shredded Bro on the floor in this cage. Yeah, wow. Evan Arias giving a nice little clap to his opponent, Carter Benninghoff, here in the Patagonia sweatshirt.
That was a judge's decision for Adrift. That was, I guess, the first time in this competition that we saw Adrift just dominate one of the apex vertical drum spinners, and we got to see them do it again today with Sombra.
Yeah, yeah.
So impressive. Can't wait to see what they do continuing on in this competition. That truly was an instant classic.
Carter's had a really, really tough schedule and really going through top-ranked robots to qualify for December. He's still alive in the bracket. He's going to go for a golden dumpster and $1,000 cash, but really, like everyone here, the dozens and dozens and dozens of beetles that have already died here today, the dream is to get an invitation to December, and so he's done that. So yeah, that was absolutely a fantastic fight.
And Carter's another one of those classic Norwalk stories, started with the vector kit.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Now there is very little vector left in this design, right? It is a completely custom build. It is all new parts. It is all new pieces that he's designed himself.
It's like the ship of Theseus.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so these are the December qualifiers in the 3-pound class that are competing here today. We have Eruption, we have Twin Beast, we have Adrift, we have the winner of the Greatest Challenge versus Voxel 1. So when we see that match,
This is a huge match. This is their last opportunity to win an invitation to the December finals.
That's exactly right.
The winner here will get that invitation. The loser will die right on the cusp of success. This is absolutely massive.
Yeah, and the winner of that match will then, of course, have to go on and face Adrift after that.
I feel like really realistically, getting the invitation is really the hardest thing. Golden Dumpster and $1,000, that's just the little cherry on
Can't
top.
hurt.
Yeah.
Can't hurt.
Now, speaking of which, I will say very exciting. I can see loaded into Cage 2 is that fight. Voxel V1 versus the Greatest Challenge.
Super exciting. We're not exactly sure how this is going to work. Voxel, big, wide drum. This is the first version of Voxel. We have seen it compete here many, many times in the past. And the Greatest Challenge, one of the two Melty Brain spinners in this competition today, the Greatest Danger and the Greatest Challenge, both from the same team.
The Greatest Challenge already killing two of the kings of this sport in Wasabi and Mechanical Advantage. Let's see if they can do it one more time and win a spot to the December championship.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, a kind of slow spin up from the Greatest Challenge. Voxel really wants to stay close to that robot and try and spin it down as much as possible. Oof. You can see Voxel is running that anti-horizontal plow on the front.
Wow. And that wheel just flew off of the Minibot there. Damage to your Minibot does still count as damage, but you could see damage was self-inflicted at that particular case.
Damage is damage, though, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Whoa!
Speaking of damage, that was a massive hit on to Voxel version 1.
How many more hits like that can Voxel take? They find themselves back on their feet. Functionally good. Their drive is good. Their weapon looks good.
What's amazing about the ring on Greatest Challenge is it basically acts as a shock absorption method as well. Absorbing those impacts into that giant ring, able to flex in and out and kind of disperse some of that energy. Look at that wheel just rolling across.
Oh, but
there.
Kyle, what is this? I think the weapon on Voxel is down.
Sure enough, you are correct. And it looks like this one side of the drive, perhaps the left side of the drive, isn't functioning at full capacity either. So they're doing a little bit of that crab walk.
That is huge. Now with 90 seconds left, the Greatest Challenge could be 90 seconds away from stamping their ticket to December.
We've only had one Melty Brain spinner ever win a competition here at Norwalk. That was Project Liftoff back in September, I believe.
Wow, would you look at this? The Greatest Challenge just has to stay alive. Look, and it's ripping off the plow from the front of Voxel.
It is not good enough for the Greatest Challenge to stay alive. Oh no, that is not enough of a challenge.
The Greatest Challenge, this is the biggest underdog story that we've had of the day.
Absolutely. Look at these hits, just ripping apart that horizontal, anti-horizontal armor on Voxel version 1.
With 45 seconds left here in this fight, they just have to stay alive. I think that they've got it on the points, Kyle. 40 seconds here. I am on the edge of my seat. Can they make it to the final 10 seconds and take this to the judges?
Wow. Oh, big hit there. Another big hit there. Voxel just not looking great.
Incredible. Ripping off more of that plow. They've entered the final 10 seconds. They've escaped a potential countout. This one will go to the judges. The judges will be deciding which one of these robots will be going to the December finals. That is it.
That is it. All right, if you're capable of driving to the door, please drive to the door. I'm curious if that Minibot can drive to the door. It's only got one wheel.
Yeah. That Minibot is looking pretty sad.
Voxel says, I can help. Wow, look at that. Yeah, that is a dead mini-bot right there.
That is, yeah.
Important information for our judges to know as they go in to judge this match, because damage to your mini-bot does count as damage.
Yeah, okay. But the weapon on Voxel's down, and half of its plow is ripped off, you know.
Its left side of its drive doesn't seem to be working quite right.
It looks like they got mauled by a tiger, all right?
Oh, look.
Pushing over that sad little D2 kit. Wow. All right, we're going to go to the judges. This is probably the most important vote of the day. Who is going to go to the BeetleJuice finals? Let's start off with you, Don Dorfler. Don is, he's muted.
No, he's got the mutes.
Here we go.
Yep, I have the mutes. Yeah, it was a fight.
It was a good fight,
definitely,
Don.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Voxel, it seemed the only thing Voxel lost was its weapon, which I'd categorize that as a level 2. And then, like, for the greatest challenge, didn't really have damage, but it looked like the mini-bot was completely dead. 2 levels difference gave that to greatest challenge. Control had greatest challenge, and Voxel was being somewhat aggressive, but I think greatest challenge had that too.
Right,
so
we've got one vote here for the greatest challenge. Is that right, Don?
Yeah.
All right.
I love it when a Melty Brain gets control points. That just makes me so pleased. All right, fair enough. Brad, first of all, who's that behind your head?
Oh, that's Daddy Dustin working on me. But in terms of judging here, you know, like you mentioned control for the greatest challenge, but it's one of the most maneuverable multi-bots I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You can tell if you're watching the LEDs, you can see that it's actively moving towards it, Voxel, the entire time.
Yep.
It's being aggressive in that manner. It's controlling the fight by hitting into him and displacing him. And ultimately, the damage was enough. Even though the mini-bot was kind of dead, lost the wheel, didn't like what was going on with the mini-bot, but I ended up giving it to the greatest challenge.
Yes! All right. Take us home, Mr. Russell. What do you think happened in that fight?
I kind of wish we had replays and some time to think about something a little bit more. I'm honestly really torn on it. By my scoring, I ended up with greatest challenge, but for me, it was a 9-8 split on my points. And
yeah, not surprised.
Feel like, you know, hitting your own mini-bot to me is a lack of control, and like Don was saying, you know, that losing a mini-bot should move you 2 levels on damage. Voxel's drive was a little back and forth, but they did lose a weapon and the functionality of their wedge to some extent, so that was a really tough fight. But in the end, greatest challenge by 1 point for me.
Unanimous judges' decision here for the greatest challenge. Allie, I can see you standing cage side with the winner. Incredible.
Yes. Incredible, and that secures your place in December, which...
No way! We're qualified!
Are you serious?
I didn't even
You're
know.
just learning this right now?
That's all I got for you. I think that was enough of a reaction.
Wow.
I did not realize I was breaking that news to you, so I'm going to ask you, even though I think I know the answer. How do you feel about that?
Ecstatic. Oh, we were a little afraid of the wedge going in, but we were real happy to tear it off, take the win. And man, I didn't know that was going to send us to finals.
Yeah, and we don't see this style of robot advance so far in our competitions. What is your secret?
We're really proud of our system. We've been developing it for about 5 years now. We think we have one of the most controllable melty brains in the world, and we're really happy to show it off in this match and hopefully in more matches.
Yeah, you have another match today. You got one in December. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That is incredible that Ali just got to break that news to him.
Here we go.
That is so funny.
Yes.
So now we have our top 4 for the 3-pound division. We just to see who wins this qualifier overall and who wins the entire championship and that golden dumpster and those $1,000 by the end of the day today. I just wanted to take a quick moment to talk about Melty Brains.
Okay.
So Melty Brain spinners are a open source translational drift, aka Melty Brain project developed by Rich Olson.
Okay.
So the idea and the
I thought it was going to be like Mr. Melty or something.
No, but the series of robots that he developed this translational drift programming off of were called the Melty B series.
Nice.
Basically, the idea is that you are able to produce directional movement through translational drift. So you can actively depower and power up the motors sequentially, so you're controlling which direction the bot is going while it is spinning at full speed.
So there's like 3 wheels on the greatest challenge, so you're able to spin down one of your wheels, like make it go a little bit slower, and then you're able to kind of drift that direction.
Into that direction as you're continuing to spin at as close to top speed as humanly possible.
So there's like a lot of really complicated software programming in there.
Yes, and there's an LED that's actually telling its system how fast it's spinning and which motors it needs to be spinning down as it does that. So that's what you see with that LED. That's actually the direction that that bot is heading.
So there must be like a ring of LEDs on the top, and then like it's kind of
a single
keeping...
one and one sensor. Yeah.
How is that LED not just whipping around like at 80 miles an hour?
It's because it's staying in the direction that it needs to. That's how the translational movement goes with it.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. I'm actually learning things right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like I like when I was kind of learning about the major weapon types, everyone always just said, yeah, Melty Brains. It's just a silly idea.
It's just a silly idea until Nuts 2 in Robot Wars proved that it was a viable option and a very fun option to watch. So technically, they're still not legal in BattleBots, but they are 100% legal here in Norwalk Havoc, and a very successful design here. We've seen with Project Liftoff, and now with the Greatest Challenge.
What? Oh, I hear it. I think we have a. Oh yeah, here we go. All right.
So we got a little 12-pound rumble action for us to pass the time.
All right. I can see Ramplan in there. I can see Manufacturer Recall, Blue Cheese. I see YOB GNOL. And I think the top of the burger on top of the house box. Wow, okay, Manufacturer's Recall here. I feel like I may have gone a little hard on them yesterday, so I want to just,
8, 7,
address that.
6, 5.
Let's hope they don't have
4,
another airbag
3,
here, Kyle.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Blue Cheese right here, exploding their own. What is this? Wow, they've got a battery here that's now swinging freely on the floor.
That's exactly where you want that battery to be.
You've got YOB GNOL here in green and white, going up against Blue Cheese. And Business Cat here, going to work with Ramplan. And that silly little waggle stick, Kyle. Wow, successfully flipping the battery in the air. You gotta love that. So this is a rumble. Does that mean that this is like a little team-on-team action? Oh, wow, they're trying to explode this LiPo battery. That is very irresponsible. Oh, LiPos are not supposed to do that. They brought another airbag.
The airbag
Kyle.
already went
What?
off. We heard that explosion earlier. We weren't able to see it. Maybe we'll be able to get a shot of it in one of the replays after this.
Why would they run another airbag, Kyle?
That's literally the point of the bot.
Wow. All right. YOB GNOL really wants to just kind of get the Promheta treatment here from that airbag. Everyone's avoiding this battery. I would avoid it too.
I mean, not YOB GNOL. They want it. They want to eat it.
Wow.
Ramplan just got rammed into the side rail there.
I can hear these massive hits, but I'm not seeing them. Here we go. Oh, the massive hits are from Fluffy. All right, Ramplan, let's see if you can flip the house bot. Whoa! Wow,
It's trying.
Under that 300-pound house bot.
What a spunky little guy that Ramplan is.
Everybody loves Ramplan.
What's not to love? Lots of pluck.
The plan is to ram. You gotta love that.
Yeah. It's a plucky guy.
It looks like all of the weapons here are down in this rumble.
Oh, no, not Ramplan. Ramplan's got that that little arm.
Yeah, okay, I misspoke. Ramplan survives with the only functional weapon here in this rumble. Wow.
And I would say Fluffy's weapon is still functioning because Fluffy's weapon is girth.
There you go. There you go. I can hear them counting.
Nice smash up against the wall there.
I think that we're coming down to the final seconds here of this rumble. I will tell you, before this competition, they promised us that they were going to put a flamethrower inside of Fluffy. This would have been the perfect opportunity to break out that flamethrower, Kyle.
I thought Fluffy was supposed to have a flame suppression system.
No. They're going to have both. Start the fire and then put it out.
And then put it out.
Yeah.
That's all too common story from what I understand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, push all this trash to the door. Here we go. Is that a camera that's just hanging out of Fluffy's face?
Correct, yes. That camera was mounted inside of Fluffy. Now it is sadly just dangling outside of where its nose would be.
Wow. All right, somebody go in there and give Fluffy a nose job.
Fluffy needs it. And Fluffy got a lot of aggression out in that fight, so I'm really glad. Look at that damage.
This is where the flamethrower is supposed to go. All right, he's gonna, Fluffy's gonna be a flame-throwing house spot pretty soon.
Look at these gashes on this guy's face, man. Fluffy's been through it.
Yeah, it looks like a ancient great white shark or something.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I keep trying to talk them into giving me one of the old decommissioned Bretts. I feel like it would look really, really good on my bookcase. What do you think?
I think that that's a phenomenal idea. Absolutely, yes.
Do you think I could perhaps just steal one out of the back?
I'm not saying you should, but I am saying that logistically speaking, it would probably be possible.
All right, I'm going to talk to Kelly about that. All right, let's take a look here at this replay. The airbag went off at some point off camera, and luckily this time, no entanglement. I will say it's kind of cool that, the team defective here, even though this airbag was very bad for them yesterday, we're able to kind of bury those differences and go into a rumble together. It looks like it's all smiles. Fantastic. Whenever I see a bot like Manufacturer's Recall, you've got to, let's go Business Cat. Here we go. Giving the people what they want. I'm always really interested to see what the second bot is,
Yes.
Yeah. First bot, very homegrown, strange weapon. Second bot, more conventional or even stranger?
Do you think that the next version will be able to just suck the bag back in and then reinflate it later?
I don't think that is like a thing on cars. I think that these are airbags from cars.
It's true. All right, let's go talk to Lindsay. Lindsay, I think you got some super chats.
You guessed it. And the first one was actually just sent in after that rumble from Team Dissection. Chris Rumble. Because one of the people in there was named Chris Rummel. So,
wow.
Fits.
Good.
It fits.
I like it. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. We have another one here from Brad Bots, our very own judge over the past 2 days. He says, ask Daddy Dustin about being a dad. Depth charge might also be one of his children.
All right. From now on, I'm going to stop calling him Dustin Nesswine. I'm just going to call him Daddy Dustin.
Daddy Dustin.
Wow. Oh, yeah, let's see this. Zoe Lambert's just brought over the top of this burger. Wow. Do we have any more super chats, or is it just those two?
We have two more quick ones, but I hate to interrupt this delicious-looking burger.
Yes, thank you, Zoe, for bringing this over.
We're going to keep the burger up here. Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, this is going to hang out here for a while.
I didn't have lunch, so this is going to be great.
We don't keep the dumpster up here anymore, so this can just be our centerpiece for a minute.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's delicious.
We've got two more super chats, is that right?
Yes, we have two more. One from Svedson Works. NHRL has a great setup coming back to compete.
Wow, so am I to assume that Svedson Works was here in the audience today? Probably.
I can't answer that.
Coming back to compete.
Yeah. Could have been here yesterday. Thanks, Svedson.
Yeah. They may also be admiring from the stream. Who knows?
Nice.
But we have one more here for you, and this is from Glenn K. Ammo.
Oh, Glenn.
Summer time and the living's easy. P.S. Crashfest rules. Tap on, you little hero.
All right, specifically for Glenn, I want to show you something.
What you
got? Control, I hope that this is okay. This is unplanned. They don't even know what I'm going to show.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
All right.
good.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
So Glenn is a super fan of Norwalk Havoc, and apparently he's also a super fan of us.
Oh, okay.
Because he made our very first ever fan art of the 4 of us.
Oh, wow.
All right, look at that.
This has got real Family Ties vibes, you know?
There we go. So Glenn drew this like this week. Tony D'Ambrosio, who does all of our merch here at the merch store, like rushed to get these bags made. So yeah, he's made like probably a half dozen of these bags. So if anyone here in the audience would like one, I don't know why you'd want one. I mean, I think these are mostly for us, but we'll give them out. Really? You want one? Really? What? What is happening? All right, okay. All right, we'll think about it, and we're gonna distribute these shortly. Okay, cool. I do think that we have another garage match. Is that right?
I believe there's a Hamilton being offered out there.
Wow.
A Hamilton and a Washington, okay.
Wow, okay. Wild. I didn't think I was gonna make any money on this, but that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll figure this out here in a second. Maybe we do like some BattleBots trivia.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a sign contest. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let me figure this out.
Take the cash.
You think so? Zoe went upstairs. She left us this burger. You can kind of see this massive bite taken out of the top.
For weight.
Yeah. Yeah, and so the burger was fighting here earlier this weekend, but eliminated sadly early. But I loved like the theming on a burger butt, you know?
Same, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so the first time she wanted to run this was overweight with the bun on top of it.
Right.
So now that's obviously not a problem anymore.
They told her to take the bun off, which was just awful, you
Yeah,
know?
it's
I feel
true.
like anything decorative on a bot, you should get like a little bit of free weight.
It still adds, you know,
What does this add? This is totally sacrificial.
Yeah, but it adds force to the impact. When you're talking about a shell spinner, this is like extra force behind that weapon. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Extra weight behind that weapon. So that
Why are you
is
the worst, Kyle?
for being factually accurate.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, this thing is really, really gorgeous. I think that because she left it up here, I think it means that it's ours, right?
Well, I was going to say maybe we should have a Frisbee competition
Oh my God.
to see who gets the bag, and that could be the best thing to do.
All right,
7.
let's check out this Grudge match here in Cage
5,
3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, we've got Crashfest here against Small Blaze, a.k.a. DropSaw from Jack Spotnick from Florida, University of Florida student here. He's the captain of his school's combat robotics team, and he's built a perfect scale model replica of Sawblaze.
No
Facing off
green fire,
against- Yeah, no green fire. That's true. Jack, you got a gut on that. Facing off against Crashfest, the winner of May Norwalk Havoc in the dual weights. And yeah, getting kind of shoved around the box by Robert Rund.
Hopefully Robert found some containers of Loctite before this fight.
I will say that Robert, he faced Hammer Saw, you know, in May and came out on top.
Sure did.
And gotta wonder, you know, is this Hammer Saw stronger than Saw Loser 2? You know, I don't know if it is.
No, Saw Loser with that hub-mounted weapon on the end of their Hammer Saw. Very powerful bot. Really impressive work. Plus, this version of it is 2 Saw, 2 Lose.
That's true. Robert Rund, of course, is a fantastic RC car driver. He's been driving RC cars for years. You can really see that in his drive style. If you were to give this robot to anyone else, I'm sure that they would fail. But Robert Rund is such a good driver that he ended up winning an entire competition back in May. Taking home a golden dumpster and $1,000 in cash.
Yeah, just based on a tanky, very consistent design and excellent driving all alone. Robert holds the distinction of being the only non-spinner bot to win in 30-pound division here.
That's true. Yeah, that's really true. And it's pretty remarkable, too, you know, without a high kinetic energy weapon, that he was able to go through the entire field in May. Just on his driving style alone, which is pretty incredible. I do want to see a couple more lifts from that sad little sand shovel, though. Or maybe some gentle padding. That's the ultimate.
That would be lovely. Or just fill it with glitter before the fight.
Yeah. All right, I hear a count out. Is that, oh no, it's a pin. It's a pin count. He can only hold these pins for 10 seconds before he has to disengage.
Something that Robert hears a lot in his fights.
Robert Rund is just shoving around Jack in his box. Pretty amazing. And that articulated chop saw was not a factor in this fight.
Not even a bit.
That is the end. All right, I think that we get to be judges here, Kyle.
Robert Rund declared himself the winner with his triumphant hands raised, and I agree with him.
All right, I'm also going to give this to Robert. Great work, buddy.
Plus, first fight in a while where he's kept all the pieces on the bot. In other words, I think he did find that Loctite.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's been losing a lot of wheels today. That's kind of concerning.
Losing some wheels, losing that the sand lifter, the sand shovel lifter several times throughout the day. So I'm glad he was able to keep it all together, literally and figuratively, for this match.
Nice. Okay. All right, I see people moving over. I believe that this is the greatest challenge. Oh, it is. It's the greatest challenge. They're loading in Adrift. This is another big bracket match.
I can't believe 20 minutes has gone by already.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was 20 minutes.
Perhaps they were both ready to go sooner.
Yeah. Now, from this point forward in the competition, this is just for the Golden Dumpster and the cash. Everyone that you see in the bracket has qualified for December. So really, this is just bragging rights and maybe a little bit of extra pocket money.
Absolutely.
Which is pretty great.
Adrift will be facing off against the Greatest Challenge. The winner of that fight will have to go on to face Twin Beast.
Wow.
And then the winner of that fight will have to go face Eruption, who's just chilling out. They're just hanging out in that bracket, waiting.
Right. He was done for the day at like 2:30. No, even earlier than that.
It was earlier than that, yeah.
It was maybe 12:30.
Yeah, it was right around lunch, yep.
So literally he's had the last 4 hours to just hang out, take apart that robot, take a look at everything. That is going to be a tough match when they reach Eruption.
Yeah, maybe sell some hub motors.
Yeah, listen, I would buy one. All right, they're closing up the box. Drift versus the Greatest Challenge. This is kind of an odd matchup because they're both technically horizontal-ish.
That's correct.
So really it kind of comes down to like what direction your weapon is spinning versus what direction your opponent is spinning. If they're spinning in opposite directions, it could be very bad for Adrift. We've seen examples here where Melty Brains just have like a spontaneous disassembly on their
It's happened once for them, yeah.
Yeah. When those weapons are going at opposite kind of like directions.
8, 7,
it could be violent. Yeah.
5,
it could be very, very violent.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Okay. I wonder if their weapons are spinning at opposite directions. Which would give a massive advantage to the Greatest Challenge.
Wow, nice hit there from Adrift.
Greatest Challenge going into the corner and killing their own mini-bot there once again. Wow, huge hits there. Carter is desperate to keep his weapon spinning. This is the biggest test of this weapon's reliability. Wow. Now, Kyle, you know, if they had built in, symmetrical drive, you know, they could have spun down one of these weapons and then spun it the other direction. Do you know what I'm saying? That would be kind of interesting.
That would be interesting. Look at that wobble.
Oh, the wobble's bad. You don't want to see a wobble on a Melty Brain at all. That means typically that one of those wheels has gone down. Maybe one of those motors is dead.
Something about that is definitely unbalanced.
It's slowing
and
down.
It's slowing
down.
No! That's a wheel right there. It's a blue wheel. Whose wheel is that?
Could be a wheel
Blackbird,
from...
yep.
Oh, wow. Here we go. The greatest challenge is being counted out. This is the end of the road for them.
Knockout.
Wow.
Wow. Greatest
here.
challenge eliminated.
Greatest challenge being eliminated, taking home 4th place here.
That means Adrift goes on to face Twin Beast in the elimination final. The winner of that match will then have to go into the grand final for the 3-pound division.
I will say we started this competition on Saturday with 104 robots, the majority of those being beetle weights. Being able to survive this very stacked field and take home 4th place, that is an excellent, excellent job.
Absolutely. The goal is to qualify. Goal achieved. Congratulations to the greatest challenge. Excellent run for this competition.
Good little handshake there from both of these competitors. Adrift heading upstairs to frantically fix their robots. We saw some great spin up here early in this match, and at one point, you know, I thought, wow, Adrift is really taking a lot of hits to the face here. But they lost a wheel, perhaps they lost a motor, and that was, you know, you need a spin to keep your Melty Brain alive, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very good.
All right, so that means Twin Beast, who's also just been chilling for a minute, is going to have to face Adrift as soon as Adrift is ready. So anytime within the next 20 minutes, that could possibly happen.
Right.
That's going to be a really rough match for both of them. I think Twin Beast has a little bit of an advantage there.
They do, yeah, just given the rock, paper, scissors of a horizontal versus a vertical, especially a vertical that has independent motors.
Yeah.
Very interesting design.
Very interesting design, very tight, compacted design. Then again, we've seen Adrift take out some really powerful verticals today, or we've seen Adrift take out some very powerful vertical spinners today, so we'll see how that goes. Check out these very empty pits. There's the team behind Touro working on their bot, getting it going, getting it working.
We've got Marco Antonio Maggiolaro. Yeah, Marco Antonio Maggiolaro there, taking a look at his robot. I believe that it is Twin Beast that is still alive. I think that's the driver of Twin Beast, Wagner there. Oh, look, there's JMO. He's got that shirt, says not JMO. I wish that Jamison could hear me. Jamison, can you hear me at all? No? I don't think so.
No, they can't hear us up there.
I was going to ask if he likes being called JMO or not. But yeah. Oh my gosh, who is this?
What just
He's handsome, I like him.
Wow.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
You're good, we can hear you.
Sweet.
This is Shredder Bro, Captain Evan Arias, Pain Train Captain Evan Arias. Definitely the most attractive builder here in the field today.
And he's not a member of Team Voxel, but he is supporting them in today's competition, which I absolutely love.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Here we go.
Oh, look at that charm.
Look at that. Yeah, turn
Look
that
at
into
that.
a GIF.
Oh
There
my
you go.
goodness.
That's a good GIF. Now, Evan,
I like him.
We love it when you come down to the desk. Why are you down here now?
Yeah, what you got for us?
Oh, I have so many things. I don't even know where to begin. Well, I think I'll start with a real good happy vibe.
Okay.
So you guys are familiar with me, right? I've been here for some time.
Yeah.
Norwalk Havoc's my home.
Yeah.
Started September 2019.
Yeah.
And luckily throughout that whole time, I've had a right-hand man. And his name is Gennady Katzman. Awesome guy. Every time he comes in the pits, people are immediately looking for him. You know, he stops his whole world to just, you know, give anyone a hand. And if I could just ask the world for 2 seconds of your time, if you could help me wish Gennady Katzman a happy birthday.
Kyle, are we singing? Are we going to sing?
Yeah, I want the whole world to sing. Let's all sing, right?
All right, let's sing.
YouTube, everybody. Gennady, where are you? I know
Wait.
you're around here. I had you come to the side, tricked you.
All right, here we go. Wait, where is
He's hiding.
G? Has he already
Train
fled?
shirt guy? Where's he at?
All right, come on, Gennady. Come on
Ah,
over
here he comes.
There we go.
Look at him. He's great.
All right, let's do this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gennady. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
I don't have anything to say. Thank you, guys.
Believe it or not, that's the hands behind Shredder Bro. I may drive, but it doesn't move without him.
Yeah.
So, G, thanks for everything, man. Love you.
That's awesome.
Oh, wholesome moments. I love it and I
He's
live
wonderful.
for it. This is great. Wait, what else do you have?
So, as some of you may know, or follow me on Facebook.
Okay.
I just did a big reveal. We have another Facebook page. It is for the Shredder Bro Heavyweight.
Wait, what?
Right?
Wait. You have Pain Train on.
Yeah, you have a
Battle Pass.
heavyweight.
You have a
So,
heavyweight.
yeah. Right. Pain Train was a great, learning experience. And I love the robot. It was built here in its home, NHRL. About a year ago, we spent a week, because we didn't have much time, we spent a week building it from scratch. And it was the most wonderful experience. We had Ed help us, Eamon, who does the cages. Pain Train and Shredder Bro is a home robot to Norwalk Havoc.
Evan, are you retiring Pain Train? Is that what's happening?
I wouldn't say retiring, but I think it's time for the right robot to step in for the job.
What? Okay. Wow, we are breaking news here. Okay.
Well, a lot of people like Shredder Bro. They want Shredder Bro quality, especially in Battle Bots. Shoot, I want Shredder Bro quality. So, Shredder Bro it is. That's how we're going.
Nice. Okay, Shredder Bro Heavyweight. Is that the final name?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, with an exclamation mark, so you can tell the difference.
That
Big
is
difference.
huge. That is huge. Okay, wow, that is amazing. So wait, you've already applied with this, is that right?
Yes. So, it's already, in the works. Hopefully BattleBots does the right thing sooner than later. Gets us in there, We want more, with build time, the giant nut's ours if we have build time, more than a month, so we'll see.
So I'm noticing that you have something with the FingerTech Robotics logo on it in your hand there. What is this?
Yeah. So this beautiful thing right here, anyone who's at home watching, if you want to start in robotics and you want to compete here, which I recommend, it's all business, we're giving away this to any one person who likes the new heavyweight page. That's all you got to do to enter to win. Just like the page.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
I mean, of course, I know NHRL loves us, so they might join in on the giveaway, a few shirts and whatnot, and so will we. But all you have to do is like our page, and you're set. And within a month, we'll pick on livestream who's the winner.
Okay.
Easy as that.
Wow. I love it. That is fantastic. Okay.
That is so
Round of
cool.
applause, Evan.
I have one more thing.
What? What is that, Evan?
But wait, there's more.
Yes. So, your car's extended warranty, right?
Yeah.
Are you the one who's been calling me about that?
Yes, and you never pick up. I don't blame you. So, we're also trying to host a benefit tournament.
Okay.
And right now we're trying to work out all the details. NHRL, we're trying to combine forces because they're working on some stuff, and so are we. So we want to get a nice benefit tournament going, maybe late September, early October, around that time frame.
Okay.
And, to get that going, we would love nothing more than to host it here at our home, right?
Wow.
I mean, right there, that's my address. If anyone's curious, you want to send me mail, that right there.
Wow. All right. A benefit tournament. And who is this benefiting, Evan?
Say, I can't hear you guys.
Who is this benefiting here?
So, you guys ever hear of St. Jude's Hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I really want to give, an opportunity to, other people. And there's also another thing in the works is, like I said, NHRL, they're a nice entity. Trying to find the right words without cussing here. But yeah, absolutely beautiful here. So, we're really trying to work together, and the staff, as always, is lovely to work with. They always work with me. I can't name a resource of Norwalk I haven't used. I mean, the welders, Ed, who does the arena, he built our crate. I could go on for days.
Amazing.
By the way, I love your shirts, guys.
Evan, we love you. All right, awesome. Thanks, dude. So happy birthday to Gennady. All right, follow the Shredded Bro Heavyweight page on Facebook. Enter for the giveaway and mark your calendars for this invitational, this charity benefit kind of tournament that we might be running.
It's going to be, we're trying to work out details, but we want it like a bounty style.
Nice.
Yeah, so, just to let you know, the final boss will be Shredded Bro. So you have to beat other Shredded members to get to Shredded Bro.
Love it. Awesome.
That's going to be awesome. All right, so we're going to head over to Cage 3. We have a grudge match loaded in and ready to go. Once again,
8.
There
7,
he is,
6,
Seth Schaefer
5,
with yet another
4,
fully functional. And
3,
it looks like he's going up
2,
against this chubby
1.
unicorn.
Fight, robots, fight.
Woo! Chubby Unicorn attempting to hit the wall to self-right. Division coming in, taking chunks out of the side of that bot. Listen to that weapon revving up.
Wow, fantastic. Division, wow, sending Chubby Unicorn into the lights.
Nasty.
Wow. Just going face first. I love it.
Division doing great. Oh, that's the weapon belt off the Chubby Unicorn. All gone. That's the bottom plate of Chubby Unicorn peeled up. It's high-centered. It doesn't have a weapon anymore. And it just keeps getting torn apart by Division. Look at that. Oh, he doesn't care. He's still there for it. His bot can only kind of drive upside down. And it has no weapon.
Wow, look at that. Weapon belt is off. Here comes Division, intent on dividing Chubby Unicorn into 2. Oh! Ow! Yeah, I think this unicorn is,
it's lost some weight.
It's gone back to being a mythical creature here, you know?
I was gonna say it's lost some weight in this match, not because it's lost total body mass, just because it's lost limbs.
Yeah.
Pieces and parts.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lean unicorn here pretty soon. Oh! Wow!
Wow.
Wow, Tim Hebert is so happy about his unicorn dying here.
He's wanting to retire it after this competition. Look at it, still can drive.
Wow. It's just a flesh wound.
Only backwards, and it can only turn left.
Wow. Oh, well, what's this?
Yay! Wow. Chubby!
Seth Schaefer's weapon is dead. His drive is dead. How did this happen? Chubby Unicorn may be winning this grudge match. Let's go. Yeah, Tim, we're going to have to see a good victory dance. That's a good point here. Yeah. That's translational motion, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. I feel very translated to.
I hear counting. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Knockout.
There we go. Chubby Unicorn.
Wow.
Let's go, Tim.
That was awesome.
Wow. Chubby Unicorn, you gotta love a theme. And, you know, a Chubby Unicorn is a great theme.
Absolutely. I can't believe how it was able to survive against all of those hits, that onslaught of just pure aggression from Seth Schaefer.
Seth really has the most entertaining fights, especially these grudge matches. He's able to, you know, he's showing that he's able to fix his robot very easily within 20 minutes, throw it back in. And, you know, it's just visually stunning to watch, you know, this robot do acrobatics, you know? Fantastic.
So cool. Lands on its wheels most of the time. Really impressive.
Okay.
Gotta make that weapon safe. Lord knows it might accidentally start spinning somehow.
Yeah. I think I think that would be pretty miraculous there, Guile. Here we go. Whoa, looking good. Here we go.
Love it.
So close to clipping something important, Seth.
Wow. And no visible damage really on Division.
JustCauseRobotics.com. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, I can see us loaded into cage 2.
All right. Looks like we've got yet another grudge match. So we're gonna have First Law and Fragment.
Okay. First Law was our vertical spinner.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, sure. I should use that. All right, so we've got
so we've got First Law here in purple and white, and Fragment here, the black and white overhead spinner. It does look like the weapon on Fragment is down, while First Law's weapon is up. Chris, welcome back.
Hey, Luke, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
We are looking here at a grudge match between Fragment, which is this black and white robot with the dead weapon, and First Law here. First Law had a fantastic grudge match earlier in the day against Sepiol, and they ran their identical configurations. It was pretty interesting. And First Law, I would say, got the better of that exchange. And here, I mean, he's showing pretty good weapon reliability, being able to go straight into this this chunky plow, and you know, stay alive.
Oh, wow. That's a real, I mean, I don't know what kind of material that 3D printed material, but it certainly looks really cool when it's shredded.
It is shredded, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when you kind of have this woven plastic, you know, in a 3D printer. It can easily get itself unwoven, you know. It looks like the outside of a piñata, Chris. It's a paper mache bot here, you know. $60 seconds left here in this grudge match. It does look like Fragment can barely move.
Can you believe we're into the elimination bracket round 10?
Yeah, we just finished round 10. Yeah, at this point in the Beetles, every single robot still in the bracket has qualified. We have 2, maybe 3 more fights in the Beetles, and I think we have just 1 more fight in the 12s. We're getting very, very close to the end of this packed 2-day bot festival. 15 seconds left in this grudge match. There are no judges for grudge matches, Chris, so we just have to judge it ourselves. 6.
That works for me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons. No, they're already off. Drive to the door. This one goes to me and Chris. So what do you think?
What
I'm going to say that of the 3 robots in that box, Brett was the winner. All right?
The vert was Fragment?
The vert was First Law.
Oh,
Yep.
First Law.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you like First Law?
I think so.
What is the First Law?
The first law of combat robotics?
Yeah, First Law of combat robotics.
Wear eye protection.
Good. Yeah, smart. Okay.
Yeah. And the second law of combat robotics is if you don't have eye protection, just kind of like turn your head a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, if you could just work on your robot while squinting, it's mostly safe.
Yeah, it's like 90% safe.
Yeah, it's like the way that I like to look at the sun, you know? Just squint it enough until my eyes stop burning.
I've seen, you can't see anything 5 days after an eclipse. We know, Luke.
Yeah, well, I mean, all I see is the eclipse. That's great, you know?
You get to see it every day if you look long enough.
Right, exactly. Okay, First Law did great.
Mm-hmm.
Fragment, kind of dead, you know, pretty early in that fight, but pretty good little grudge match there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious, how many grudge matches have you had the pleasure of sitting ringside for?
Literally an infinite number.
Yeah. I saw a couple of the big brawls in the back. That was exciting.
Did you see Depth Charge?
Yes. I loved that the match ended with Depth Charge doing like a falcon dive on top of another bot, which
I swear
exploded.
I thought we were going to get another arena breach. Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were sitting here for that arena breach. One of the things that we didn't really talk about on the stream because it was just so shocking, honestly, genuinely shocking, was when they zoomed in on the broken cage and we had completely full stands. I'm thinking to myself, we are about to see somebody bleed out live on YouTube. All right, we're gonna get shut down.
Right.
Okay, like you can hear it in my voice. I had no idea what had happened. And we just shattered the internal panel. Nobody was, in danger in the audience. I actually talked to people here today who were there in the stands for that fight, standing right there by the cage. They came back, and they were sitting, again, cage side for this Depth Charge fight.
That's
There's
so cool.
so much faith, obviously, in the strength of our cages. They're bulletproof. They're fantastic.
So after that fight, we have these kind of Norwalk padded seats that you can bring out to the bleachers. We had to throw out 15 of them that day.
Yeah, it was just a biohazard.
Right. It got real messy. And 2 new announcer chairs, I think, also. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy fight. And in that rumble with the Beetles, at one point, Dustin did get up onto that corner again, and I'm like, it's going to happen again, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes lightning does strike twice.
I know it's going to make the highlight reel. I can't wait to watch it again. That is one of those fights that I just want to see. Like, amazing.
Totally.
I loved it.
Totally.
Yeah.
What were some of your other favorite parts of today?
Well, I mean, we saw a fantastic little series of upsets from the Greatest Challenge. You know, our Melty Brain. Killing Wasabi, killing Mechanical Advantage.
Crazy.
These 2 super highly ranked robots. Mechanical Advantage had entered Norwalk Havoc on a 21-match winning streak, had gone all the way through the bracket. Now they're here fighting on Sunday, and they were taken out by a Melty Brain. I would have never called that in like 100 years.
Yeah. Well, I think when it comes to full body spinners, Melty Brains, there's no such thing as like a done deal. Like you never know what's going to happen.
You
right?
do if it's Captain Shredderator.
That's true. Right. There's a 100% chance that the bot's not going to work right. But, still, though, like when it comes to kind of playing Plinko around the box, there's no way that you can properly create a strategy against like a Melty Brain or a full body spinner because the second you tee up and hit it in the front, half a second later, it might hit you in the back of the head at 100 miles an hour,
6, They're counting, Chris.
5.
Oh, all right. We're going over to
Great.
K3 with
another
a grudge match.
My favorite.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And once again, it is Robert running Crashfest. Just testing my ability to care about, a lifter here, Chris?
I don't know. It lifts my spirits.
And look at this, facing a mostly dead robot, which is great. I love this. This is great entertainment, all right? Here we go. This egg beater's finally spun up. And almost immediately spun back down, Chris.
Now, I think, so for Crashfest, we have this kind of chunky, polymer-based shell on the outside that looks a little bit like kids' beach toys.
Correct.
Like something made by Duplo.
Sure.
But I think last time we talked to Robert, there is like actually titanium underneath that.
Well.
Or he ran that for a specific match.
In May, he got a little piece of donated titanium from Remy de Guzman because he was facing off against Saluzer 2, this articulated saw. And in an earlier match with Saluzer 2, Saluzer 2 smashed through that plastic top. So in his rematch, he got a piece of titanium and put it under that top plate and really just hoped and prayed that he wouldn't get flipped because I don't think there was titanium on the bottom plate. But it worked. He was able to take a couple of knocks to the head and really
jeez Louise,
ultimately come out on top. All right, here's Brett. If Brett, the driver of Brett, if you can hear me, just put me out of my misery. Let's go for a double knockout here.
I think these two Beetles better wisen up and turn on the housebot before the housebot turns on them.
That is fair.
Tap out.
Wow, okay. Mercifully. Yeah, don't clap for that. Don't clap. Don't stop. Stop encouraging this, audience, okay? All right. Wow. All right. Over under on how many more Grudge matches they're going to allow Robert Run to do here today, Chris?
I first of all, I just want to say I absolutely love the sign that's being held up right now in the stands. If you can see, there is a half of a familiar face up there. Can we get a camera up on this?
Wow. Okay. Yep. I believe that is Mammoth Captain Ricky Willem standing here in the stands.
I love it. You say, can I get a camera up on that? And no.
No, we don't have any cameras.
We don't know.
No.
No, we had chicken tenders for lunch. What are you kidding me?
Here we go. Yeah, up there. There we go. Okay, I can see a
now
mobile
we got 12
camera
cameras
operator.
on it. All right. There we go.
It's the weird time of the
day.
Wow, here you go, Ricky. Nice.
Ah, man, that's so great.
All right.
July it is weird, but a different weird.
Loading into, so very quickly, we had a great sign last month saying it's the weird time of the night. And that's like usually like after midnight where we start to do strange things like drink
we're
hot
just delirious
sauce and do thumb wars, Ricky, you're one half of the thumb war problem, and you're encouraging them. Why is this, Ricky? Ricky has beat me so many times. How is this still entertaining? It's awful. All right. All right. Listen. Here we go.
Boy.
This is a big fight here.
This is really big.
Cage 2, the 3-pound elimination final. These are the last two robots in the elimination bracket. We've got Twin Beast and Wagner Prestes facing off against Carter Benninghoff and Adrift.
8, 7.
Losers bracket round 11.
5,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, good spin up from both of these. Carter finds himself.
Oh no!
The house spots.
Is it just high centered?
Carter is stuck up against the rail.
Wow!
Twin Beast is there. That weapon is twitching. Will Carter's weapon come back? I don't think it will. That weapon
my goodness!
Hitting the roof. Wagner here with Twin Beast. It is sounding like a jet engine.
Unbelievable.
Now, one of the big things that Wagner has to do here is not drive so aggressively that he gets himself stuck in a silly spot. I don't want to characterize an entire country's drive style, but the Brazilians are very aggressive drivers. They like to go full send. They want to cross the entire box. He has already defeated Adrift functionally. All he has to do is stay alive for another 2 minutes, and he is advancing to the grand finals. But Wagner is not content with that.
Goodness.
He wants a knockout.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to run his bot for another 100 minute and 40 seconds. I think he wants to just end this in the next 10.
You can see the back plate on Adrift being peeled back. And look at this, the weapon on Adrift is back.
How the two turntables and a microphone.
And look at that,
there's the belt.
That belt is off of Adrift. That weapon is not coming back. 70 seconds left here in this fight. This is the end of the road for Adrift. Wagner here just landing hit after hit after hit, sending Carter's robot into the ceiling.
Incredible.
50 seconds left here. Wagner's 50 seconds away from going to the grand final.
I mean, at this
Look
stage,
at that! Wow! Wagner! Able to gyro himself back off of the rail.
Unbelievable.
Huge hits here.
Start to see that frame on Adrift peeling up. After 2.5 minutes of this, I'm almost surprised this thing is still in one piece.
I just love that symmetrical jet sound. It is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. Final 10 seconds here. They've both escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges. One more hit. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, and a good team hug here.
Wow.
Team AGVS. This looks like this is the end of the road for Carter. The judges here are deliberating technically.
One last shot there for the judges at the end, just to, seal the deal.
That was a driving clinic. That was a clinic in combat robotics brutality. All right, let's take a look here. In that first hit, the weapon here basically died on Adrift. And then they spent another 2 minutes and 50 seconds just getting some driving practice in. Hitting Adrift over and over again into the ceilings, across the arena, huge hits.
Until one of these pops eventually must have freezed something loose, and Adrift was able to spin up its weapon for about 20 seconds in the middle of the match, but another shot against the ceiling, and we had that belt got stripped right away, and
this one will go to the judges, but I would be surprised if Twin Beast did not pick up all of the points on the judging scorecards, showing great aggression, great damage, and fantastic control. I think that we can, let's see, start off here with Andrew Russell. Wow, look at this. I love it. Andrew, your thoughts on this fight?
We'd like to thank JCRB Photography for the background, by the way.
Love it.
The fight was pretty cut and dry. This was a textbook display of how to just stand an opponent, keep your weapon going. Twin Beast for me. Yeah.
All right, Twin Beast for Andrew. How about you, Brad?
Yeah, absolutely. The damage was pretty significant, and the control was there, aggression's there. Twin Beast is your winner.
All right, and a good little shot there of Clyde Magnuson in the back. All right.
I don't know why you're patting me on the back.
And finally, Don, your vote.
Double Beast.
All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for Wagner and Twin Beast, who advances to the grand finals here. He has won at least $400, and he's going to try and win 1,000 and a golden dumpster. I can see him standing cage side here with Allie. Allie, what do you say?
Well, I say congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
And I know that you're going to answer this, help him answer this one. What was your strategy going into this last match here?
Yeah, I think I have a high RPM and aproximar lento.
He was approaching slowly with the against the horizontal spinner.
Sem dar chance para ele acelerar.
He didn't want to the Adrift weapon to speed up, so he was slowly trying to catch him to don't let him spin up the weapon.
All right, well, you're going into the grand final. How are you feeling?
So great.
So great. Well, something to make you feel even better. We're giving all of our grand finalists $100 to send cut send, so you can take that with you, and we'll see you in soon.
Yeah, of course.
All right, fantastic. Team AGVS, one of the most destructive and impactful combat robotics teams to compete here at Norwalk this year. This is their second time out to Norwalk. They are doing fantastic. And look at this, already into cage 1. I see them loaded in. We are going to go into the grand finals for 12-pounders.
Wow.
Jamison Go called his shot earlier in the day saying, I will beat Touro Jr. And he did so. This is their final match of the night. This is the final 12-pound match of the day. The winner here will go home with $1,000 and a golden dumpster. We can see Jamison, he is the picture of focus here.
All right, the drivers are set. This is winner takes all.
Winner takes most, because second place also gets $400. That's not bad.
Unless they take the 400 too.
There you go.
1. Fight, robots, fight.
Oh boy. 2 calculated opens.
Here we go. In their earlier match, Saiko was able to successfully get under Touro Jr. using those long forks and that thinner drum spinner.
Touro Jr. this match making sure not to go straight into Saiko in those 2 forks, like you had just mentioned, Luke. Trying to do everything they can to strafe around, using that gyro to, come in at different angles that Jamison might not be able to so easily defend against.
That was a huge hit from Saiko on Touro Jr. You could just feel that here in your chest, sending Touro Jr. into the air. That's what we saw in their earlier match, successfully getting under Touro. And Touro here trying to outdrive Jamison Go, which is a very difficult task. Saiko successfully landing these huge hits. Oh! That's an error!
Wow!
Saiko was on its head momentarily, but was able to gyro itself back.
Again!
And look at this, there's a piece of metal in the box. Is that functional?
Was that off the side of Saiko? Or was that one of the teeth, perhaps, on Touro Jr.? I can't tell.
This is the first time that I've seen Jamison Go sweat in this match. He's found himself pushed back into his blue corner. And Toro's now leaving to try and reset itself. But it does look like part of the drive on Saiko is down. 75 seconds left here in this match. And this has been a true back and forth. Really, Jamison Go needs to score a knockout here.
Wow, even with the partial drive down, Jamison Go is still able to do a great job of squaring up with Touro Jr.
That is a very tough thing to do, especially when part of your drive is locked up, trying to keep your weapon pointed at your opponent. The driver of Touro Jr. is very good, looking for those angles, doing these wide drifting arcs. This is the Minotaur style, the Riobot style of drive.
30 seconds left in this match.
These big drifting arcs and then that speed coming in. And really here with the damage on Saiko's drive. Touro Jr. is looking virtually unscathed. Look at that. That's a good hit. And they both escaped the countout. This one will go to the judges. The judges will be deciding the grand final here for 12-pound full combat. Last 12-pound match of the day. Round of applause for two titans in this sport.
What a duel.
Amazing. Now, Chris, you are a huge fan of both Sables and of Minotaur. How did you feel going into this fight?
Excited.
Yeah. That's right. Either way, whoever's going to take home the golden dumpster, either Jamison Go or Marco Antonio Maggiolaro, it's going to be going to a great builder.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, both teams, both builders, you know, some of the best that you're going to find on the entire planet.
All right, let's take a look here at this replay. I think the judges need to watch this one too, because this was a very close match. It was right here where we saw a piece of metal go flying off, and Jamison Go found himself stuck back into his starting corner.
It looks like maybe that's part of the underside of one of the forks. Saiko, I couldn't tell, honestly.
Yeah.
It happened so fast.
It looks circular. But yeah, like part of the drive on Saiko was impaired going into the back half of this match. And Touro Jr., you know, making these wide arcs, managed to score a couple more hits. But Jamison Go, I'm going to give it to him. He was able to stay squared up and keep his weapon pointed at his opponent and send it to the judges, which is pretty good, you know, for somebody who's lost half of their drive. Now, these judges here are going to be the ones deciding who takes home the golden dumpster this month, which is pretty huge. So let's start off here with Don Dorfler. Your thoughts on this fight, Don? Uh-oh.
Don, you're muted.
He's muted.
Don, you're on mute. Phenomena.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. It's a pretty good fight. Damage was, you know, Saiko. I'd consider that level 3 because it had its drive inside impaired. Not much damage to Touro, in my opinion. So I'm gonna give damage to Touro. Control was kind of a mix-up. Saiko definitely had the first part of the match, and kind of whenever Saiko had lost its side, it's hard to show control when that happens. And they were definitely doing a better. Touro was definitely doing a better job this time around, trying to drive around. And they definitely did get hits in, and they took advantage of it. After that happened, it's close, but I'm going Touro.
Okay, we've got one vote for Touro. Andrew, your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, very similar to Don. It was a close fight. You know, losing a drive side is pretty significant in terms of how we view the damage scoring. Like Don said, that's a level 3 level damage. So, you know, overall, you know, with that damage weighing in, control, you know, it's a little hard to show that when you're crab walking. But, you know, JMO still is able to use that gyro to kind of move around a little bit. Really, though, I thought Touro was bringing in, Touro was bringing in those hits, and I went for Touro on this one.
All right, there we go. Brad, final vote. It's academic, but cast it anyway. Touro is our winner. Your thoughts, Brad?
Well, you know, my thoughts were that it's hard to judge on the criteria. Saiko had a very good control component to it because he tended to win those weapon-to-weapons, and he stayed aggressive, but the damage ultimately, like other previous judges said, the damage was enough. So Touro's your winner.
All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for our grand final champion here for July, Touro Jr. and Riobots. Marco Antonio Maggiolaro had a fantastic day.
Yeah.
Taking home second place in the 30 pounds and taking home first place in the 12 pounds. Amazing. He also sent his Beetle super deep into the competition, surviving until into Sunday. So yeah, amazing, amazing work.
I mean, when you fly all that way,
You gotta win.
You gotta win.
Yeah.
Speaking of winners, let's go over to Allie, who's with the winners right now.
I'm with the winners. Take a look at them. How are you feeling?
Touro Jr, he came from the ashes twice. We have to rebuild it completely after 2 fights. So what these guys did with the time they had was amazing. It's all teamwork. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to get it ready again after the beating we took in the last time from Jamison.
Tough competitor. You had to beat him twice. And you came all this way, so it's got to feel good to be coming home with something, not only something, but the grand prize.
Yeah. And I'm so happy because now we will be able to be here in December with 2 robots. So that's the best part of it.
How was your weekend here?
Sorry.
Your weekend, how was it? If you could rate it 1 to 10, what would you give it?
Well, 11, of course.
11!
There we go, Marco.
All right, well, you have been awarded the coveted golden dumpster, $1,000 prize as well. Who wants to hold it first? Yeah. Congratulations, guys.
Awesome. Amazing. Marco Antonio Mesciolaro from Team RioBots, bringing so many robots here to this competition today. I love that he finished first in this 12-pound competition, second in the 30-pound competition. Fantastic. Chris, now I know that we're loaded into a couple of boxes, but very quickly I want to ask, when we were driving here on Friday, you said to us in the car, you know, the one person I really want to meet is Marco.
Yeah.
We started our podcast 3 years ago because you wanted to meet Marco Antonio Mesciolaro, and you did it this weekend. How was that?
Yeah, and I gave him a hug. I'm sure, just running through the parking lot, all of a sudden this strange person runs up to you and wants a hug. The fact that he's still here, that's great.
He looks like he gives great hugs.
Yeah, so it runs, it's part of our physique.
I love that joy radiates from Marco, you can see the joy that he has for this sport. He's been in this sport for 2 decades now at this point, and he has really built the Brazilian combat robotics scene. It is incredibly dominant down there. There are literally thousands of combat robots that are fighting regularly down in Brazil, hundreds of teams down there, and he is kind of the grandfather of Brazilian combat robotics.
Okay, we're gonna go over to Lindsay real quick.
Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello. I am absolutely beaming because I just couldn't be happier for RioBots and Touro Jr. And that was such an incredible match, worthy of the grand finale today. And it's not just me. Everybody in the chat is going wild. And just the love and the support, it's pouring out for all of these Brazilian teams. And there are so many Brazilian fans who are watching today, over in Brazil. One of them being RioBots team member Daniel Freitas, who you may know as the driver of Minotaur. And rumor has it he might be coming to NHRL one day. So I can't even imagine that level of intensity walking through the doors of NHRL, but I can't wait for it. So let's hope that happens soon.
Hey, welcome back, Kyle.
Good to be here. Kyle's taken my seat, and I don't know why they've told me to stand here in the middle.
We have, so I don't know if this is a little fun time killer, but we have a little bit of a challenge.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Yes, and now I know that this is new to you, Luke, but it sounds like there is a little bit of a contest that's about to happen.
30-second challenge, as it were.
It's a 30-second challenge.
Okay.
I believe you'll have to leave the building at some point.
I am so
we're gonna
need
Ryan from production to come to the desk right now. Where is Ryan?
What is literally happening?
Ryan, run full. Hey. Okay. So here's the deal.
Okay.
You each have to give me $20. Okay. No, that's not part of it. That's not part of it. All right. So what we're gonna do? This challenge is you have 30 seconds at the desk to name the most amount of NHRL robots as you can.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other competitors have to exit the building because we have a PA system and you can hear everything from anywhere.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
All right.
right now we're going to see who's going to start.
Okay.
And we can start by, let's do a game of spin the can of liquid death to see who goes first.
This is the worst thing.
This
All right, I'm
is
gonna stand over
a
here.
bury it alive.
Okay.
I am not going. I am not going again.
I think it's
look,
Ryan.
I think that one's Luke.
Wait, that's the top that's pointing toward Ryan.
What do you want from me?
All right.
You think I spin these often?
Ryan goes first. I'm going to go step outside. Okay? Who's going to call me back?
Oh,
Yeah, I
Kyle,
have to go
you're
too.
in on this too,
Apparently I'm in
Kyle.
on this competition.
Wait, Kyle's also competing.
Yes.
Apparently. I wasn't told this before, but all right.
Kyle,
judging.
Let's go out there and
right.
let's see.
Okay.
do it.
All right.
This is wild.
Luke,
Okay.
Kyle, leave the building.
All right. We'll be right back. Okay. All right.
Does this one work?
Go ahead, throw the headset on. Let's get a little audio check.
Check.
Can you give me some bars?
What do you mean?
La 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 la.
I'd rather not. Can you, is this good? La 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 la. Is that good?
One more.
All right. La 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 la.
No. Audio's all off, but we're going to roll with this anyway. All right. So, production's going to give me a little bit of a bump here, and we are going to do the 30-second countdown. Kimberly in the production office, let me know when we're ready to roll.
All right.
Oh, we're going to have a counter?
Just
all right,
a
hold
warning.
on.
You know I've been upstairs looking at the screen all day long.
So tell us first a little bit about what you do all day.
Oh, I've been upstairs. I've been running the pits and calling every single bot by name all day long. This is I've been here every single event this year.
Yeah.
We were competitors for 2 or 3, and now we've been working past 2 at the pit desk.
So you're like the first stage of builders are out in the pits. You need to corral them to get them down to the green room and ready to fight.
You could really say that. I am the combination of I am between the builders and production.
Right.
So I am calling everybody down
You're like the
here and everything like
thorax
that.
of combat robotics here at Norwalk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Deal. All right. And so we have a jump-in judge also. Gil, who has the database, the Gil database, is going to make sure that you have all the names right.
I mean,
with
as long as
enunciation,
everyone-
perhaps.
Okay, good. All right, that works for me.
Okay, so it sounds like we have this timer just about ready. Is that right, Kimberly? Oh, look, it's on the screen.
All right.
Okay. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Harvester, Mini Touro, Touro Jr., Touro Feather, Adrift, Red Hawk X, Red Hawk. Then you have, then you have, damn. All right.
15 seconds.
Fragment, Crashfest, Wreckfest, Lynx.
5, 4,
yeah.
Good job.
Sorry,
12.
Man. I got
That's like,
hold,
you know, that's more than one every 3
Yeah.
seconds.
And see, I've been saying the names over and over again this whole time. I've been waiting.
It's Gil. All right, Gil says all 12 have cleared the enunciation test. And let me just tell you, my wonderful fiance Lindsay, when it comes to any type of even ordering at a drive-through, totally buckles under a 30-second window.
I know.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just got to pull back around the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 12, we'll see who's up next.
All right.
Let's send in Kyle. All right. Good job. You can hang around somewhere. There we go. Now Kyle is now down, I think, at the Sono Baking Company just down the road getting a quiche. So we probably should have timed this better. Here he comes now. Okay. Welcome back, Kyle.
I don't eat quiche.
I've given you a quiche and you loved it, all right?
No. I adhere
Traditional masculine gender roles and real men don't eat quiche. All right.
Kyle, let me just explain to you the rules real quick. We got Gil back there, who's going to make sure that you enunciate the names of the bots properly.
Understood.
You have 30 seconds.
Okay.
To name as many bots as you can.
Got it.
And they have to be NHRL bots.
I can do it.
I'm going to give you a countdown from 5.
Got it.
When I say go, start naming as many bots as you can.
Okay.
We have a clock up here.
Got it.
Your number to beat is 12.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's a number.
All right. Production, we ready? 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Silent Spring, Silent X, Megatron, Polywog, Saiko, Shred It Bro, Shred It X, Hype Train, Wake and Bake. Let's go. Oh man, this is a lot harder than I thought when I'm this tired. This is not good. Too much stress. Wake and Bake, let's see. And
that is your time, Kyle.
No, that was too much. Too much. Only 9? Okay.
It's not bad though.
No, it's not bad.
All 9, according to Gil, were accurate.
Okay.
And 9 to 12, considering that the person who got 12 has literally been staring at a board for the last 36 hours with the name of every single robot
That's true,
here.
you have been, yeah.
That's not bad. All right. So good job.
Thank you.
You can hang out. You can hang out somewhere around here. We're gonna bring Luke back in. He is in line right now at Taco Bell, so he'll be here in the next 25 minutes. There's our leader right there in the clubhouse, hanging out. He's the man to beat with 12. Oh, wow. Luke comes in hot, already saying that 12 is not really that big of a deal. Here we go. Luke, I'll give you the rules one more time. We have Gil in the back who is going to make sure that you are enunciating the names of the bot correctly. The number of bots that you have to name is 12 or more. They have to be NHRL bots. All right?
From like the last year or what?
From ever.
Okay. I don't do great under pressure.
Yeah, I know. It's really tough.
Nervous.
You have 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a countdown for 5, and then we're going to do a go. Name as many as you can. You have 30 seconds. 12 is the number to beat.
Okay.
All right, ready?
You're going to watch me fail here, but all right, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shred It Bro, Shred It X, Hyena, Jack Move, Jack Rabbit. Let's see, Bison, Hype Train, Wake and Bake, Hurt Caboose, Bananas for Scale. Let's see, Inside Job. We have Be Careful What You Wish For. We have okay, wait, what? Are you serious? That was it?
We have a tie.
Are you serious? Wait.
12 and 12.
Dear God.
It's harder than it sounds.
No, listen. Give me like 60 seconds. I can go longer than anybody. All right? I'm dead serious. 30 seconds. Come on. All right, I'm doing one every two seconds. That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
I could probably do it for 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. So,
all right.
Let's bring Ryan back in. We're going to settle this.
Good.
We're going to settle this the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
A fight to the death.
I only did the Shred It family, by the way. All right.
Here.
No, not the whole Shred It family. No.
Why don't you go ahead and take this seat? We'll figure out a different way to settle this. Okay. Go ahead and grab this headset.
That one? All right.
Okay. All right. I'm assuming that we have maybe 4 seconds of silence, 5 seconds of silence before you're out. Is that right? All right. Chris, you got to come back. You got to call this. I guess you're a referee. Josh, I had no idea you were such a super fan, man.
Ryan, my name.
Don't worry about it.
That's just a little bit of
Yeah.
intimidation.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I see. Yeah. I mean, you have a disadvantage because your voice is going for the past.
Yeah,
several
that's
hours.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, that's why I should win. Yeah, exactly. All right, listen, age before beauty, okay?
Yeah.
Ryan, I had no idea you were such a super fan. That's fantastic.
I mean, I listened to your podcast for the past couple years, and I've been here.
Big deal. I
pretty
listened to
much-
it too.
All right. Yeah.
Here's the rules of this sudden death challenge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tennis rules.
Okay.
You serve up a name. You have a few seconds to respond by
Okay.
serving up another name.
Yeah.
We'll have Gil in the back making sure that there is no errors in the name.
All right.
The
listen,
second that there's an error,
I feel like
you
we
lose.
should add some stakes to this. Okay.
Okay.
If Ryan ends up beating me, he takes my spot as an announcer. All right. Okay.
And if you beat him,
if I beat him,
he takes your spot as an announcer.
No, then I get to be a henchman. All right.
Okay. I'm not a henchman, so you gotta talk to Austin about that.
What the heck do you do here, Ryan?
I'm upstairs, man.
Oh, you run all the.
You walked past me 5 times today.
All right.
I am literally the worst person on the planet. I am meeting Ryan for the first time right here.
Yeah.
This is awful. Okay.
We've met 5
I am
times.
so sorry, Ryan. I
Each
literally
volley-
look like a trash bag of a human.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine, man. It's fine. You got a lot to worry about during
This
the
is-
day today.
Okay, I am filled with self-loathing right now.
It's
okay.
fine.
The volley is 5 seconds. If you exceed 5 seconds.
Wait, can I say the names that I said before?
No.
No. Those are all out now.
Dang.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right.
You said all the good ones.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I can do this.
All right.
I can't do this. Ryan's gonna beat me. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, good.
Okay. All names
Okay.
are back. You can
Okay.
say
Okay.
any
All right.
name you
Good.
want.
Good. Okay.
You can't repeat
Did you
any of the
start with
names
Team
of bots
Shreddit
that
as well?
each other said.
No. I started with Touro because I was looking at him.
Okay.
Oh, that's 3 Toros in a row. Come on. That's disqualification.
I was hoping I could disqualify you because you would have said Touro and be like, none of them are actually called Touro.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to get up a lot earlier to, catch me out. All right.
Let's do this.
All right, let's do
Enough
this.
with the chatter. Enough with the chatter. We're here to play a game that we just made up, okay? Ready?
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Choose a number between 1 and 3, Luke.
Okay, 3.
1?
Okay, you're going first.
Okay.
Ready? Production, are we ready? They must have a 5-second timer back there. I don't know how this is working. Okay, we're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Volley for serve.
Ripperoni.
Silent Spring.
Litterbox.
Silent X.
Okay. Fred Hawk.
Red Hawk.
Red Hawk X.
Okay. Let's see. Waddles.
Tothic.
Eruption.
Adrift.
Caldera.
Lynx.
Oh, wow. Okay. Bison.
Jackrabbit.
Hyena.
Jack Move.
Shredded Bro.
Hype Train.
Shredded X.
Hercaboose.
Wake and Bake.
Come on. Oh, no.
Wow.
No. Oh,
Dude, I
man.
thought that was going to go for like 5
Yeah.
or 6 minutes.
Yeah.
All right,
I
what
blocked.
were you
I
thinking
blocked.
of?
I was trying to go into teams and stuff like that and go backwards in teams. I didn't get it. Oh, I could have said my own bot, Harvester.
Oh my
and then I
God.
missed that.
You could have said Dragoncornosaurus.
Dragoncornosaurus? Yeah. That was
Wait a
very good
second.
this year.
You're Team Harvester.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, you live like 30 minutes away from here.
Yeah.
Got the stacked drum.
Like we said,
How did you not start with your own gosh darn bot?
I don't know, man.
Wow. All right.
Do you remember our whole family is here
Yes.
every time we fight and
Yeah,
everything?
and you've got like the whole
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
uniform and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're thinking 2 bots next time.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like harvester and what? Another like farming thing?
I'm putting a chainsaw into the middle of a bot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. Going old school.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
All right.
we're hoping it does something, but I don't
All
care.
right, dude. Listen,
you, man.
anytime that you want a rematch, like this is pretty fun.
Next
all right?
weird time of the night, I'll come
Yeah,
down.
dude.
This is a weird time of the day. It's more family friendly.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right, good job.
I'll see
right,
you guys,
thanks, guys.
later. Where's Kyle?
All right.
Take
I have no
over for
idea.
me. Where's
Kyle.
Ricky? I'm like mentally spent. I don't even know if I could call another fight, Chris.
Yeah, it's like you're going through the Rolodex.
All right. Looks like we got some action going on here in cage 3.
Oh, that weapon's working nice.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Hey, nice to be here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
What do we got going on in here? Oh. We got a grudge match.
Well, yeah. It's a 3-pound fight. Any 3-pound fight we see that is not Eruption versus Yucky. Nasty.
That's a pretty thick piece of plastic on the top of this other bone here.
Well, wouldn't you get all thick when you're trying to deal with that?
Yeah.
Plus, it's kind of waffly, too. I like that.
That's kind of smart.
Yeah.
Save weight.
Yeah, save weight. Get some thickness. Some thick.
Uh-oh. Not sure what we just saw fly off that bot. Or was it a camera?
It might have been a camera.
Yeah. We went through like 130 cameras this weekend.
It's all right. We didn't need them all. Wow. Let go a little early there. Ooh. Ooh. DropSaw very quickly losing all of their wedgelets. They got no more forks, except for that one keep-away fork up high. Weapon's still working, though. Ooh. Makes a very effective vertical spinner when going backwards. I love that. And off Killter, his weapon seems to be a little off right now. Love it. Nice hit.
Oh. Ooh. Sticker attack.
Last minute left in this grudge match. If you had to give it to somebody right now, who would it be, Chris?
I would have to give it up to whoever was making those delicious slushies out in the parking lot.
There were slushies?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I had a sugar-free pink lemonade.
That sounds awesome.
"20 seconds left in this fake match."
I mean, the match is real. The consequences, however.
And that's your match.
All right.
So, Kyle, I had a chance to talk to Luke a little bit about some of the things that he's enjoyed this weekend, but I haven't had a chance to ask you.
Sure.
Tell me what were some of the highlights for you?
Let's see. What are some of the things that I've enjoyed this weekend? I've really enjoyed watching the Shredded team grow as a cohesive unit, try out new things and bring experiments here. I thought that was really cool. I've liked how we've had kind of a smaller field for this event, too. It's kind of like giving us more of an opportunity to get to know some of the other builders and some of the other bots. And I have really enjoyed how we've had these grudge matches loaded up, ready to go, pretty much right away as soon as we need them to be there, which is awesome, instead of like scrambling around trying to get them together. The staff here is doing a really good job.
Yeah, they're doing a great job this weekend.
Yeah.
It's a lot for 2 straight days, you know. Normally we jam it all into 16 hours, but
yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
extrapolate
16,
that.
18 hours, something like that. But yeah, absolutely. It's been a lot, but it's been really, really good.
All right, Cage 2 is loaded up with a Grudge match. Who do we got in here?
Let's see.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Got a pin here in the corner. It's cool. So anything else, Kyle? Anything else that's been standing out to you this weekend?
I'm not sure. I am liking how this bot has no belt. Most of its armor is completely shredded.
I mean, at this point, you know, in the tournament for Grudge matches, some of these bots are just, they're 90% held together with super glue, Gorilla Tape.
Barely a thing anymore.
Hopes and dreams. Yeah.
Friendship is indeed magic. That is what I've heard. That is the message that I've really taken. Let's see, what else have I liked? I like doing the VIP tours. That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Meeting some super duper fans, taking them around, introducing them to the builders.
Yeah, I mean, if you're out there in the world and you're ever going to come here to Norwalk for the first time and you're really interested in getting, you know, up close and personal, meeting builders, seeing, the fights ringside, hanging out in the lounge, there's all sorts of fun stuff that you can do there. Let's see, 150,000 seconds left in this Grudge match. Let's see some house bot action. Come on. There we go. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what else? Jen and Maddie from Hijinks. Really cool meeting them.
Yeah.
In person for the first
I had no idea that they were coming.
No, yeah, it was really nice to see them here. It was nice to see them compete, and they're just really cool.
Yeah, totally.
Folks that I've known for a while in this community and just never had the chance to meet in person, so that was really neat.
There we go. Yeah!
Ouch.
Yeah, there's some house bot violence. For those of you out there who are not aware, this house bot, much heavier than it looks.
Yes, significantly heavier than it looks. You can see the entire box shake every single one of these hits. And this is harkening back to the old days of Norwalk Havoc when the house bots would get a little too involved in the matches.
Oh! Wow! Oh, now this is the first time I've ever seen this angle.
All right, yeah, there's a nice little up chassis shot.
Avert your eyes.
Avert your eyes, children. Love it. Look at all that Bondo.
It's generally how things wrap up here in the tournaments. That plywood is about maybe 20% Bondo, 30% Bondo by the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless Project Liftoff is here, and then by the end of the tournament, it's about 45 to 70% Bondo.
That's if they just don't give up.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Let's go over to Lindsay and see what's going on with the chat.
I am a little disappointed in you, Kyle, Luke, and also Ryan, as well as the chat, because during your little game where you're naming all of the different bots you could think of, there were some glaring omissions, most notably Milk Tank and Milk Tankette.
True.
And Tamara is in the chat, and she's not happy about it.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can understand.
Also, there's a Bugsby right in front of you. Literally, Bugsby is right there.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody
Oh,
said it.
I thought Luke left his lunch up here.
So yeah, there was a lot of chatter in the chat about, Droopy, Billy, some of the big names, but I get it. You're under pressure. I don't know what I would do.
No,
in
and
this
as soon as you
situation.
walked away, it was like Smee, Smeedle, Smeezus. It just all starts flying out of you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, another thing that I want to mention is an NHRL superfan, Ian, who you all will often see.
Lane.
Lane, yes, on our super chats. He went ahead and did something a little crazy. He created a new Facebook group, Facebook community called Norwalk Havoc Brick Posting. And it is a new community where you can go and meme away all of your favorite NHRL stuff, which you're doing anyway. So now you have a central place to do it all.
I love it. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lane.
Thank you, Lane.
Which in itself is a meme. Lane.
Should have been Lane posting.
Yeah, should have been Lane posting. Exactly. That guy being all Scottish.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at a new instant classic that was born earlier today with the one and only depth charge. Let's cut to some of that footage.
Hey, I'm a combat robot driver, and this is 12 under 3. Is that right?
Yeah, 12 under 3, exactly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's go, Dustin. Here we go.
Whoa, whoa. That was one of the shreddeds that just got launched across the arena there. Oh, the pizza box got ripped open.
Depth charge is going, flinging itself around the box. Robert Runt and Crashfest wedging himself under those twin blades. Robert, this is not designed for you to win, Robert.
Robert was not designed to win any of this, so he's just trying to prove everybody wrong once again. Oh, that's the entire weapon assembly.
Wow, that was a big hit. All right, let's see if Depth Charge can spin itself up. It can. Here we go.
Oh, no, it's alive. It's alive.
Big hit there. This pizza box looks sad. Oh, Kyle, I don't think you're going to be getting delivery anytime soon. It's going to be more than 30 minutes for the delivery of this pizza. Ow!
Whoa, that's the guts of the pizza box all gone.
And now he's going after
cutting boards
board.
right there. Oh, that's all gone. That's all gone. It looked like Depth Charge was attempting to reverse direction there just to get himself going in a different direction.
Depth Charge is high-centered on a piece of the pizza bot.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That
plate.
Vector kit plate that they were using as armor.
Wow. Whoa!
Whoa! Launching themselves across the box there.
Here we go. Kyle, every single time that robot hits the floor, you can hear it in here, you can feel it in your chest. Okay, this is how he reached the box last time, Kyle! What? Ow!
Oh my goodness, that weapon is terrifying.
Don't do it! This is mayhem, this is carnage, this is madness, and I love it. Wow. Amazing.
10 seconds left in this match. Oh my
Should we
goodness.
call for an encore? It's amazing.
I don't even know if anything's functioning
It's
enough to
amazing.
have an encore at this point. Certainly the floor isn't.
Wow. A A round of applause for Dustin S-Line and Depth Charge. Amazing.
That was utterly terrifying. I loved everything about it. I am so glad no one else has to fight in this box again today. Fluffy does not like it.
Wow. All right, pretty good send-off for Dustin S-Line. Enjoy your twin babies, you know? Amazing, amazing. You might as well go out with a memorable fight. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Just carnage.
Yeah. Let's see, how many bots do we see here? We've got a Shredded Bro, we've got Crashfest, you know, we've got Pizza Bots. Look at this, it's just trash, Kyle.
It's all just trash. It's all just trash. Hype Train, I saw a Hype Train over there.
Wow.
It is all just trash at this point.
I love the spinning warning light as well.
That was part of the Pizza Bot.
It just
look at that floor.
Adds to that air of, you know, apocalyptic doom here. Incredible. That's just one of those robots that you don't want to, you know, face. All right, let's take a quick look here at this replay. Oh, wow, I can watch this all day long.
Oh, that was a Shredded Bro that we just got hit in the face with there.
Launching it straight into the cameraman's face. Amazing. Here we go. This was the shot. This is the money shot. Look at this.
Woo!
Wow.
And then when it hits here, this is when it just shreds that floor.
Landing on top of Crashfest, sending it across the arena. Amazing. Amazing. That's joy. That's delight.
Most of these competitors are actually eliminated. They literally stayed just for this.
Wow.
Wow, Kyle, what a fight.
That was ridiculous. A ridiculous spectacle. I loved everything about it. And with us here to talk to us about it,
Mr. Depth Charge himself.
Daddy Dustin, I believe is what you were being referred to earlier.
Oh.
That's me. Yeah, I reviewed the footage, and I guess it looks like we have a few stability issues. But
could have fooled me.
Hopefully, we'll be rectifying that for next time, but probably not.
So what powers this very odd machine? What is the weapon? What is the motor?
So to give you guys a brief overview of Depth Charge here, we have about 12 horsepower motor, and that spins our weapon at about 270 miles per hour. So it's pretty wicked at those top speeds. And basically to turn, we use the reaction forces from the motor.
Right.
The bristles worked decently. I think it works good enough to say that it's movement. So I think we qualify on that front a lot better than last time at least. But yeah, getting spun up in the first place is our biggest challenge.
And these are a different type of bristles than you used previously.
Yeah, so I spent hours and hours testing this with some safety discs, the pizza cutters, if you guys have seen on the Discord. Just different bristle types, different bristle locations. So I have my bristles shifted a little bit further to the CG here, and that allows me to whip my body around a lot, but it's a lot less stable, and it flips out when I accelerate really quickly. But up here is the more stable position. The problem with that is my body kind of rotates around my weapon, and that's not really what I want in terms of like aggression. If someone tries to get behind me, I can't flip around and hit them as quickly.
And Dustin, just to boil it down as much as you possibly can, how do bristles like this create movement on your robot?
So basically, it's the vibration of the weapon. So when I design these weapons, they're slightly off balance. And you can tune that a little bit if you grind off the counterweight or something like that.
I see. So the whole thing is shaking a little bit.
Exactly. So it shakes a little bit. And with that, these bristles basically only allow the robot to go in one direction. That's why they have this angle here. And that basically shifts the robot to go forward very slowly. But then I can just control my turning with the torque reaction.
Right, and when you say the torque reaction, you mean that this robot is actually rotating around its weapon?
Right, so you can think of the weapon like a flywheel. If I want to turn right, I can accelerate rapidly. If I want to turn left, it naturally turns left slowly, or I can throw on my brake and brake it to turn it left quicker.
Fascinating.
Yep. Now, there's a point where it gets to high speed and the flywheel becomes saturated, so then I can pretty much only turn left. Those are a lot of the instances where you see me just run into the wall. It's because I have no other options.
Yeah, we call it a Zoolander moment.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so I am limited on my choices of motion, but it has motion.
Yeah, it's enough to count. It's enough to get you that weight bonus.
Exactly. Yeah, the whole point of this robot was for Norwalk. I wanted to build a heavy spinner. This is a 20-pound spinner on a 30-pound class robot, and I wanted it to be as chaotic as possible. I wanted to do as much damage as possible as per the course for my robots.
Well, I say you accomplished that. Kyle's,
so, question that we have here for you: if you love Norwalk as much as you claim, why do you keep breaking our stuff? Look at how thick this polycarbonate is, even like compared to this weapon here, and you just shredded it. I mean,
cleaved it.
Well, someone's got to do the testing on the arena, you know. I don't think you guys have done that yet, you know. So I'm coming here, you know. I got to make sure that everything's good. Like, all right, this checks out. All right, we didn't go through the box. All right, you guys are safe enough. Sounds good.
Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you so much for keeping us all safe.
You're welcome.
We really do appreciate it. That is Big Daddy energy right there. You know, you really got to appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, somehow we qualified to get into December, I'm told. So we'll be back with some more modifications. Not me, a different team. And hopefully some mini bots.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Dustin. Thank you very much, and we'll talk to you then.
And right now, we've got to go to a final in the cage. That's right, 3-pound final about to start now. This is going to be Eruption versus Twin Beast, the very first ever hub motor final we have ever seen in the 3-pound division. Two powerful hub motor weapons going back and forth. This is going to be fantastic. These two have already gone against each other once today. Eruption coming on top, sending Twin Beast down to the elimination bracket, having to fight their way back up here to get another chance.
And here they are.
8.
If
7,
Twin Beasts win,
6,
we have to have this match
5,
all over
4,
again. If
3,
Eruption wins,
2, 1.
They are crowned the
Robots
champion.
fight.
Whoa!
Eruption coming out swinging.
Wow, beautiful back and forth at the beginning of this match. Very powerful box rush from Eruption.
Well, Eruption's
Twin
weapon
Beast.
is no longer spinning. We'll see if that's temporary or not. Oh, it spun a bit, but I believe that was just Twin Beast weapon hitting the other weapon.
Yeah, loaning them a little kinetic energy there.
Tap out.
That is a tap out. Eruption says, I have another chance. I'm going to take that other chance. I am not going to let them wreck my bot anymore in this particular match. So that means these competitors have 20 minutes.
2-0, Kyle.
To get their bots back together and functioning. 20 minutes is not a long time.
No, it really isn't. And I don't believe either of these competitors have another chassis ready to go at this point.
No, I don't think so either. You can't even watch a whole episode of SpongeBob SquarePants in 20 minutes.
And you know what? I don't know about you. Sometimes I watch things at like 150%, 200% speed if I'm in a rush.
Oh, yeah.
You ever try that with SpongeBob and you just have nightmares for weeks?
I can't say I've ever tried that. That sounds awful.
Not something to do at home.
All right, let's go to Allie. Allie, who do you got for us?
I got no one because they only have 20 minutes. They're on the clock. They knew exactly what their plan was. Tap out, go for that second chance, fix their bot. It's exactly what they're doing right now.
Wow.
So 20 minutes, they meet again.
They're going running.
20 minutes on the clock. That means we're going to be seeing them back here around 5:42, I believe.
All right.
Whew,
Fingers crossed, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. There might actually be an elimination from the pits. We've seen that before here.
It has happened.
But look at him. Look at him. He's got the top plate coming off right now as we speak. Gonna start working on this thing, getting it together.
Look at the speed at which he goes at that. I mean, that is screw after screw after screw.
It's a lot of screws holding on that top plate.
That man knows what he's doing. There's a lot of strength in those top plates. And it's one of those things where if you design your robot right, that's not only armor for the top and bottom of your robot, it's stability, it's structure, left to right, forward to backward.
It prevents lateral movement within the frame of the bot.
It gives you a lot of stiffness.
Yep, makes sense.
So more screws generally is going to mean more stiffness because it's more attachment points to the rest of your robot. You get the most you can out of adding a panel when it has a lot of attachment points.
So, based on your more educated than my opinion, what do you think he's working on right now? Like, what did you notice wasn't working on that bot? What would be the QC checks you would be doing in this particular situation?
Well, the weapon went down.
Yeah.
And I mean, it
clearly.
went down pretty fast. So I'm guessing that there's probably a motor failure.
Yeah.
I don't think, I mean, they could have snagged a stray wire or something along those lines. But I'm guessing that he probably has a magnet or a winding that has come loose in that motor and that needs to be replaced. At the very least, it needs to be checked. I also, did you detect a little bit of drive issue on that robot?
Yeah,
At the very
it
least.
seemed like they were wanting to drift a little bit to the left as they were moving around. So, yes, they might have something to check out there. It looked like he was taking the top and bottom plate off of that bot, trying to get to every single component within there. So who knows what all he has to fix. But hopefully 20 minutes is enough time to do it.
Well, that's going to be the trouble, right? He's only got 20 minutes, which means he's only got time to focus on the most important things.
And by the way, we're down to like 17 of those minutes left.
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this point.
Time's ticking.
Whew, it just keeps going. It doesn't stop that time. So you can see we have both of the Voxels working on this bot. Tomas seems to be doing the primary amount of work over there, and that whole team.
I can't tell if that's a relaxed pace or if it's a very focused and purposeful pace.
Well, one of the things we have seen, especially late into these competitions, and especially when these competitions go late into the night, is people will start moving too fast, and they will do things like put the top plate on and pinch one of their wires or cut one of their wires, not tuck everything away appropriately, forget to connect things even in these later fights.
Yeah.
And that'll completely mess up your entire bracket, your entire experience here. So it does make sense to take some focus, take some time, make sure that you're doing everything right.
Yeah. There is nothing more crushing than going in and realizing that you forgot to plug in a transmitter or something silly like that and just being caught unawares.
Absolutely.
In the meantime, let's see if we can catch Lindsay unawares.
Oh, you're going to have to try harder than that.
Okay.
I'm always ready. I do have a poll or a super chat first. This is from Catters, who was here with us today and this weekend in the stands. Had such a blast at our first trip to NHRL. So happy that you were able to come here and that you had a good time. Hopefully you're on one of those tours. If not, hope you come again.
Lindsay, do you think that was a Brett at the end of that message?
It sure looked like one.
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty crafty, I have to say.
Yeah, all of that just in ASCII.
And then the other thing that I wanted to share was a poll that I ran right before the Twin Beast and Eruption match, because I wanted to kind of get a sense of, where the fans thought this match was going to go, who they thought was going to win. And the results of that were pretty even, I have to say, with Twin Beast getting 55% of the vote and Eruption getting 45%. So it's a very slim margin between who they think is going to win.
Yeah.
I don't know if that has changed, given what we just saw. I have to imagine it might be somewhat similar. So it's really anyone's match when we get to literally the grand finale coming up of what we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's amazing how that works when there's so much talent on the line. Somehow it ends up being often a game of chance just because everyone is so good.
Yeah. Speaking of so good, joining us on the set right now, we have Jamison Go. He is captain of Sawblaze on BattleBots and captain of so many bots here. By the way, we noticed this earlier, Jamison. You have now officially qualified in not one, not two, but all three weight classes here in the year 2022 at Norwalk. That's absolutely insane. Was that your goal coming in with the 12s for this competition?
I mean, I really just wanted to build a new robot and just fight robots. I saw that there's going to be incredibly competitive 12-pound field.
Yeah.
And that just means that invites the challenge for me. So I see that and it's like, do I want to, have the hardest resistance path ever? Some people might shy away and say like, maybe not. And I say, no, full send. Let's go for it. This is what I want.
That makes sense. I do have a question for you though. You're only one match away from a championship win here. Is that energizing? Is that frustrating?
Definitely energizing. So
okay.
You mean the 12-pound class?
Oh, yeah, no.
That was already decided.
That's decided. We have a champion for the 12-pound division. We're gonna crown them later. Yeah, he was one match away from winning it. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right. Oh, I got you. So you're saying he was one match away.
Yeah. Sorry. Retrospectively, looking back.
Yes. Yeah. When you're that close, especially when you drop down the losers bracket, you're like, okay, I gotta retool my mindset really. And then if you make it that far to even the second final, it's like I'm like rejuvenated. I have new hope. I just need to go that one step. It gives you that hope. And I was going into that final match, I was feeling pretty good. I was aware of the issues, such as in that first final match, new bot problems happening repeatedly. Really, I was losing drive sides, left and right, quite literally, throughout the entire event. And that happened again. And then, you try to make the best that you can. He got a lot of great hits on the armor, and I was happy to say the armor held up pretty well. The drum's doing pretty well. Everything else on the robot, pretty fantastic. We just got to fix that one issue, and it'll be back some other time this year, at minimum December, to show what it's really capable of.
Now, I hesitate to ask how much that held you back, because obviously, you came through here. But how much would you say is left on the table for improvements coming around next time?
Oh, there's always room for improvements. The robots that were here, there are also more robots that weren't in attendance that are also top tier in the 12-pound class. Yeah. There may be more robots in the top, that are top tier in the 12-pound class that have yet to show up at NHRL. So there's always opportunity for improvement. You got to look at who's there, who could be there, prepare for all the different scenarios that may come your way. And I think that's the state that we want to be for full preparedness for December.
Absolutely, where you very well are going to have to face bots like Hot Leaf Juice with your friends Lucy and David, who performed phenomenally in that division. I do have two questions for you before we let you go. The first one being, what did it mean for you to bring back one of your classic bots, Attrition, to this competition and bring it literally off the shelf for the first time in forever? How was that experience? What was it like kind of rolling a classic car out into this competition?
It was really fun. Like I had said before, I had assembled Attrition. I had the pieces. It's an old robot, and on my robot shelf, you got to make new space for new robots. I was like, I might get rid of this. But I had all the parts. I said, you know what? Let's put it together. I've got enough spares. I actually have the old spares from the robot all the way back in 2012 or whatever. That frame is 2012 old.
Wow.
The last time it fought was 2018, where it got demolished. And kind of bringing it out, having a fun robot, it's old, it might not perform super well, but it's almost relaxing. And say, I'm going to build a robot, I'm going to put it out there, I'm going to see what it can do, I'm going to have fun with my competitor, we're just going to bash each other up a little bit, like in the Carmen fight, which ultimately ended its run for the 12-pound class.
Yeah.
We went weapon to weapon. Just go around, just hit them, just see what happens. We're going to go flying in both directions. I don't know if you had a chance to see that. I gave the drum to Michael. He punched a hole straight through the drum.
That's
very reminiscent
awesome.
of its loss in 2018 to Alex Hattori's rebound, where he shattered the drum. So it was very cool. It's like, fun stops here, but I had a lot of fun while it still lasted. And thanks again to AGBS for making the final two parts of that drum, which allowed it to show up here today. So big thanks to them.
That's awesome. So my last question for you, and this is one to settle it for the internet. JMO or no JMO?
Is that for me?
Yes. Do you not like to be called JMO? Do you like to be called JMO?
Oh, I kind of have to like it. I kind of came up with that, right? that's my gangster rapper name in the ATL, They call me JMO.
There you go. Well, you've heard it here. JMO, perfectly acceptable to be called JMO.
Interesting.
Thank you so much. Do you have any predictions for us, by the way, once we head into this second part of the final?
Ooh, Eruption's been absolutely destroying everybody, but that last fight was just so decisively fast.
Yeah.
If I was thinking about from Twin Beast's perspective, it's much in the same way that I got the chance for that second final.
So here's a question, though. We see on screen here just a moment ago, we have people working furiously in the pits, right? You know how tense this is. What do you think you would be doing if you were sitting in their shoes?
Well, depends on how much damage I took in the previous fight. So I don't know exactly what happened to either one of the robots. Even though Twin Beast won, they may have taken a lot of damage that we can't see.
Yeah.
I would be taking all the time that I had to look into the robot, make sure every screw is tightened, and if the robot came out good from that fight, If you have to do a lot of work, then obviously you'd be trying to fix whatever you need to. This is the final countdown. This is your last chance.
Wow.
Win or go home.
Brian Voxel's soldering his way around out there. I just saw. That's
some sort of wiring issue.
Yeah, interesting.
Now, do you think is it more important that they check everything, or is it more important they make some adjustments to come back, with a new strategy for their fights?
Brian just got a little bit of a solder injury there, guys. We've seen that before.
Some tape on it. No, that's not how you fix a soldering injury.
Well, it depends how that fight went last time. So you got to look at the reasons why you won or why you lost. So if it's something that's innate in the design, it's really hard to make a lot of adjustments for. You can change your driving style a little bit. But if it's there in the design, those are the cards you're dealt, and you have to play the best hand you've got.
Yep.
So it might just be that you have to change your driving style to avoid some of those shortcomings you identified in the design. And if we see any sort of adjustments, that's what we might have to do. I mean, there's the whole configuration wars thing, but I think both these teams are going to run probably the exact same thing, maybe change how they interact with one another. And, with these high-power robots, it's kind of like rolling the dice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get snake eyes, sometimes you get, it depends on what game you want to play, actually. So,
however, the physics play out have a little aspect of luck to it, though, is what you're saying.
Yes. I mean, these robots, they plaster each other against the walls. They're flying all over the place. Their self-righting, method for Eruption, you see it bouncing everywhere. For Twin Beast, he does this whole inertia
gyro turn.
Right. So, you might land right side up. You might land upside down. You have to take that split second to flip back over. And these drivers are so good that split second is a moment of capitalization. They're going to go right in there and hit you in the spot you don't want.
All right. Well, thank you, JMO. We really appreciate your insight on this upcoming final with them.
Yeah, definitely.
We're going to go to a grudge match now in Cage 3.
I can see the green lights from here, Kyle.
Absolutely. Lovely glow of green. Thank you so much. All right, look at this. It looks like perhaps another fragment. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Is it fragment or fragmentation, Kyle?
Pretty sure it's fragment.
I think you're right. It's a fun name to say.
8.
And then
7.
Who's this here?
6,
We got in the
5, 4.
Oh, it's Grudge versus
3,
Match, Kyle.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Both of those actually pretty good names.
Yeah.
For a robot. Grudge and Match are not bad at all.
Wow.
They're both some intense hitters. But yeah, Fragment and Adrift here going at it.
Really cool blade on Adrift. I absolutely love this this blade, kind of S-shaped golden blade. It's beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of impact, a lot of bite on that blade if Adrift can get going fast enough to make the contact it needs. My prediction is with that front wedge on the front of Fragment, as Adrift's weapon glides up, it's going to smack directly into the weapon on Fragment, and Fragment's going to end up going flying. More often than not, just like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's one of the downsides to those overhead bar spinners. You're hoping to take your opponent, get them to ride up your wedge and into your weapon, but when your opponent has a giant weapon of their own, you're just guiding their weapon into your most vulnerable parts. In this case, it's a big belt that powers your spinner. So it's dicey. It's a ballsy move every time. And
so far, it looks like that weapon on Adrift is out.
No, the
weapon on Fragment is out. Yeah, Adrift obviously going just fine.
Although Adrift does seem to have a little bit of damage to its wheels. At the very least, some wear and tear.
Wow. back up and running on Fragment there. Wow, that weapon getting fully up to speed on Fragment. And whoa, look at that, peeling apart the entire top protective piece there.
My goodness.
On Adrift, and that's gone now. That means that those belts are now exposed and that pulley is exposed on Adrift.
Oh, I hear some spinning, but I can't see anything going. As that fight closes, I'm not really sure on the condition of either of those robots, Kyle.
Not at all, not at all. Wow, that was a really close back and forth match. That was a lot of fun.
It was, it was. If I was a judge right now, I would be asking for a few demonstrations to see what those two robots can do.
Yeah, yeah, I'd want to see if the weapons are still functioning on either of those bots.
It did appear that that Fragment had a working weapon right up until the end.
Yep. Yeah, Adrift not so much. You're right, I did hear some spinning, but I wasn't sure.
Sometimes those belts can kind of come off their pulleys and you end up with, or loosen up, or even some of them are 3D printed, so they end up melting.
Oh yeah, we've seen that before at this competition.
Exactly, exactly.
Sure.
It's a very different kind of smoke that you get, but it is something that happens. But in absence of additional demonstrations, what would you say, Kyle?
If I had to choose on that one, I would say that it would end up being Fragment just because of how the fight ended, but that tends to be how I like to judge those things. The bot that's still functioning the most at the end is the one that I would say wins, just because that's how fights go.
Yeah, without knowing a lot about the real functionality of the two robots,
True.
I might tend to agree with you. I have a feeling if we put them in there and we saw their full operation, whether or not you might get a little bit of spin there.
Might tell a different story.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance Adrift could have come out on top, but frankly, I don't think we'll ever know what a real judge's decision
They were on top for quite a bit of that fight, for sure. Adrift did a fantastic
At
job.
the very least, it would have been a very closest judge's call because the control and the aggression, I think they had the edge.
They certainly did. They most certainly did. And they've had quite a run today and throughout this competition. It's been very impressive to see Adrift working here. We're going to see them again, I'm sure, in many competitions coming forward.
Undoubtedly, yeah. In the meantime, though, we're going to take a quick break here while we get ready for our next fight, and we'll see you soon, folks.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today I want to introduce you to our CNC router and the services that we provide with it. Here at Senka Sen, we have over 150 materials to choose from. Different materials require different tools to cut them out. The CNC router here specializes in wood and MDF 3/8 of an inch or thicker, ABS, ACM, HDPE, UHMW, and polycarb. When using a material that's going to be cut on the CNC router, there are some guidelines that you should take into consideration. There's a minimum size for the part being 3 inches by 3 inches. Also, due to tooling, there's a minimum inside diameter of 1/8 of an inch or 0.125 inches. We currently only offer full depth cuts, so no partial depth cuts. And lastly, we don't offer any chamfering of the edges, only perpendicular cuts. When you receive your parts in the mail, there's a couple things you might notice. First, you might notice some small witness marks or steps on the edge of your part, as well as potentially light burning on the inside and outside of the part. These are due to the manufacturing process and completely cosmetic. Next, you also might notice some small relics of tabs on the edge of your part. This is due to the work holding that we use to hold down your part during the manufacturing process. You can remove these as a secondary operation. For more information, check out our CNC routing guidelines on our website. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more. I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today we're going to talk about our water jet services. When you submit your order online, we pick the best machine to cut out your parts based on many different criteria. Materials such as G10, carbon fiber, and phenolic are cut on one of our water jets. The benefits of using the water jet process is that we have a high precision cut with no heat affected zone. We also have superior edge quality with little to no burring or dross. Some things to expect when your parts are cut on the water jet is a larger kerf or cutting width. This is going to result in an internal geometry such as holes being slightly restricted. Next is a radius in the internal corners of your part. This is due to the circular jet coming into those corners. The parts will have a small tab due to the manufacturing process. This can be removed due to a secondary operation once you receive your parts. Possible delamination on composite parts can be expected in the pierce and lead-in areas on your part. Splashback, which looks like sandblasting, can also be experienced on the back of your part. For the most updated information, check out our water jet guidelines on our website. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
Is watching all this robot combat making you want to build your first bot? Send Cut Send is a great place to start. Scan the QR code on your screen to access helpful tutorials on using Send Cut Send for all your DIY projects. Use Build for Norwalk 10 for 10% off your next order. And here we are with a special guest. Thank you so much for joining us. We've had Bugsby on the desk with us for quite some time now, so we wanted to get you some questions for you on Bugsby. I heard that you're retiring this particular model of the bot. Is that accurate?
Yeah, so I plan on redesigning the weapon tooth on this to make it way less, and
how about just a little less?
Just a little bit less, and then I want to integrate the burger bun into the top, so every match I can run with the burger bun instead of it making my robot less efficient by having the burger on it.
And what is the burger bun right now?
So the burger bun is just styrofoam. And it's hot glued on around the edges. Before, it was held on with just a couple of magnets and it would fly off as soon as I started. But for the rumbles, I didn't have magnets anymore, so I had to just put a huge bead of hot glue all around the edges.
It seems to have worked in keeping it on.
Oh yeah, it stayed on way better in all the matches that it had after I was finished actually fighting for the day than any other time.
So I'm noticing here that we have this lovely kind of cutaway view of the styrofoam inside. Nice sculpting on that, by the way. Well done. So what caused this beautiful cutaway view here?
Okay, so the cutaway view is just an access hole because when it's on my robot, I can't really remove it. So I have to put my weapon lock through this hole and my power switch access through this hole. And it technically is the front of the robot, but when it starts spinning, there is no front to the shell. So it's just the front when it starts up, so I can have access to everything. And I didn't have to sculpt this. This was a Michael's globe that I cut in half and turned into this last minute, I think.
And sesame seeds.
Oh, yeah, those are 3D printed. They kind of look like pumpkin seeds, and they were green. So you can actually kind of like see some green coming through, and painted Friday night.
So this was in the 12-pound competition, right?
Yes.
How much weight total is just this weapon assembly?
So the shell itself is 7.5 pounds with the burger bun. So it's a majority of my weight.
7.5 pounds is a lot in that weight class.
It sure is for a weapon. Wow.
Yeah, the inner part that fits inside of the circle here is actually about the size of a beetle weight robot, and it has beetle weight drive on it. So really, it's just a beetle weight robot with a large weapon on it.
Well, it certainly does some damage when it connects.
Oh, definitely. I was surprised the first time I ever ran a match with Bugsby and it did a big hit. I was just in shock because I had never actually seen it hit anything before.
Yeah.
Except for itself in the test box. So
pardon my ignorance here, but the name Bugsby. I saw a laugh there. What?
So
Is there a story?
The name Bugsby came before the burger design.
Oh.
Yes.
And so my first robot was named Busy Bee, and all our teams tried to have bee-themed names except for the chicken nugget machine. He didn't quite get the memo on that. He named his robot after his FTC robots intake, which they called the chicken nugget eater. So it became the chicken nugget machine.
Well, you know, they have like dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets and that sort of
We
thing. You
just
could
need
have
to
a bee-shaped chicken nugget, and then it all comes full circle.
Yeah. So Bugsby was then like, oh, I had Busy Bee, now I have Bugsby. That was a horrible decision because every time somebody says one of my robot names, I can't remember which. Like, it's hard to tell if they're saying Busy Bee or if they're saying Bugsby.
A lot of bee noises, a lot of buzzing, yeah.
And they look very similar when you write them, especially if you have bad handwriting.
Yeah, I'll bet. So Zoe, I remember your first Norwalk. I've been dropping by your pits in the mornings pretty much before every event, just to say hi, check in, see what you're doing. I've been watching your designs improve. I've been watching your building improved. This time, I dropped by your pits yesterday morning, and there was a lot more a buzz about your pits. Just tons more people all wearing these awesome Honey Crack t-shirts. Who are all these folks that you brought with you? How do you know all of them?
So they're all students from our high school level FRC team. And during the summer, our FRC team doesn't really have anything that we're doing other than like outreach robots or doing outreach events. So Combat fit in perfectly for a summer program. So you'll see them in July, which is this event, and September. And we should have more people in September too. We have one kid who's not here. His name is Michael, and he is building a 3-pound bot. And then we may have another mentor coming, building a 3-pound or a 12-pound robot.
And for those of us that did not go to awesome high schools, please tell us what FRC is.
Oh, FRC is First Robotics Competition, and it's more of a team-based, earn points with an alliance and try to get more points than another alliance, and whoever gets the most points wins the match. So it's a lot more STEM education and focused with the school systems and stuff like that.
It's a non-combat.
Yeah, non-combat. It's actually funny. Before we had a combat team with our organization, we would say, we're not combat robots. People all the time, oh, is this combat robots? Is this combat? No, we're not combat robots. Well, we can't say that anymore because we run a combat program too now.
I love that. And so that's kind of your summer league now, is you're running this Combat Robot Summer League.
Yep, definitely. We have our own internal amp weight program that we're doing. We're running summer camps that are termite weight, which is just the wooden robots that you can get from like FingerTech or there's a couple of other websites that you can get them from. But so we do that for summer camps for younger kids, and then we have our travel team, which is here today.
That is so cool.
Yeah, really,
I love it.
Really great work.
It's amazing. I love inspiring all these kids to do any sort of robotics, and the fact that I can share what I love with them is one of my favorite things in the whole world.
So what's next then? If this is, it sounds like you really love this. Is this more along the lines of what you want to do, for a career?
I would love to do this as a career, but I also have a great job, so I will continue mentoring as a volunteer and basically spend my time at work doing what I love and spend my time in the afternoons continue volunteering and inspiring others.
And if you don't mind us asking, what's the day job?
So I work as a computer scientist I work as a computer scientist for the Navy, but really, I kind of just pick up whatever needs to get done. So sometimes I'm doing CAD work, sometimes I'm doing some mechanical stuff. It's kind of whatever I can pick up.
Well, if there's one thing that we can say about most of the builders here is it makes for well-rounded individuals, and it sounds like you're putting that to good use. So glad you found a good spot for you, and glad you're able to contribute to the community and volunteer and mentor and everything else.
Well, I love being here, and I'm glad everybody is so open and that it's conducive to being able to bring a huge team like we're bringing now.
Hey, I know we love it all here, so well done.
All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Zoe. We really appreciate it. We're going to go to Lindsay next.
Hi, I just want to say Zoe and Honeycracked, Team Honeycracked was a huge help in getting alternate side across the finish line and actually able to compete. So thank you, Zoe, for being so helpful and donating, part of your time to helping our bot. So that was just a wholesome moment, and thank you to everyone else. There are quite a few others. Clyde probably knows better than I do, exactly who, but thanks again. However, we do have some super chats that I want to make sure that we get to. One from CHD Returns. I loved my first NHRL. Norwalk was lovely too. Glad you liked it. Glad you had fun.
I like how that font makes it look like chore turns.
Yeah, I was wondering myself.
From Send It Robotics, been a blast watching this event. Wide Skipper is looking forward to coming back. Hashtag 2 shell spinners.
Yes, would love to see 2 shell spinners. That's awesome.
And we love Wide Skipper. Team Dissection, this has been an awesome event. We'll be there in September as a rookie team with our 3-pound bot Guillotine. Love to see it. Can't wait to see it in September.
Absolutely. I love historically themed French bots.
Yeah. And the last one here from our friend Lane, Ian. The event is almost over, sad, but I'm already excited for September. Descend into, maniacal hyena laugh.
Wait, does that mean we might be seeing Lane?
I feel like it's implied
that he's coming across the pond?
Yeah, that's a big journey.
Bringing some sort of a hyena with him?
He might be bringing something. I am not at liberty to say, but I know the plans are in the works.
Interesting. As per usual, Lindsay knows far more than anybody else about what's going on.
And
extremely well sourced.
Very little on.
Yes. Well, that's why Lindsay is so well sourced. She can keep some secrets. So here we are back in the pits. There's not much time left at all for these two teams. So Eruption seems to be at the point where they fixed those wiring issues. They are putting their last finishing touches on. You can see some of the tape downs and the finishing touches there. And it looks like Twin Beast is, they're walking away from the table right now. Oh, yeah.
I'll stand next to Eruption and intimidate them. No, I'm sure they're on their way down here and ready to get ready, but I do think we're coming up on the time limit, don't you think, Kyle?
We are. Now, if you'll notice, we have just been joined by Marco. Marco, how are you? Welcome to the desk.
Thank you.
It has been so lovely having you and your team here at this competition. Thank you guys so much for making the journey and coming out.
Well, thank you. It was a great time here, great experience.
That's what I wanted to ask. Did it meet your expectations? I know this is something that you've been talking about, thinking about for a while, and we're just so glad to have you here.
No, that was beyond my expectations. I had heard about NHRL, but then the AGVS guys went here. They build the best beetles in Brazil, and they had trouble here with the level of this competition. So they said that they had such a good time, such a very well organized event. We had to come, so we're here.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for joining us. So Marco, what are your thoughts as far as coming back in December? Is that something that you're going to be able to do now that you've qualified?
Oh, definitely.
Yes!
I'm looking for plane tickets as soon as I get to Brazil.
That's some well-deserved applause out there. People are excited. Listen to that.
That's fantastic. Oh, any excuse to get you and your team here from Brazil, we're going to take it, absolutely. So who do you think that you've seen here that would do well in the competitions that you guys have in Brazil, that run in Brazil?
Oh, so many teams. I can't even name them. Actually, the funny thing is that many famous robots I met here for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Because I've been competing in the West Coast in the past. So I knew more of the West Coast scene, and many good robots didn't compete there. So
absolutely,
I saw them in 3D in live, and it was very exciting. I learned a lot from this.
Well, we have a lot of big robot builders here, and one of the other big robot builders that you've just faced off against was Jamo. What do you make of that fight? That 12-pound fight? How did it go the way you hoped it would, or I should say, did it go the way you expected it would? Is more.
No. Actually, the first fight it didn't. We learned what strategy was best against him, but it was a tough fight. We had to rebuild Touro Jr. for the second time.
Yeah. Right. And what changes did you make from the first round that let you come back and be more successful in the second?
Well, we had 2 small forks in front that were ripped off right in the beginning of the first match. So I say, hey, leave them and just change the strategy. Just try to get to their forks and go head to head. Instead of trying to go to their sides and scoop them with our forks. So that was one of the main reasons. Just go ahead, be aggressive. Every time we decide to be super aggressive, it pays off.
It works out, yeah.
We do get that vibe from you, but not a bad thing.
Sometimes you lose, fantastically, but it usually works.
That's awesome.
I mean, I think everyone here likes to see that either way, right?
Yeah.
And that's one thing in Brazil, right? The drivers are super aggressive.
Oh, I see. It's a cultural thing.
Yeah, it's a culture. I think it's a survival thing. Because the teams were being very aggressive. Aggressiveness counts, of course. So they just fight it to the end. If the other robot is moving, it's because he wants to get some pounding. so you just keep pounding them. If you stop them, it's okay.
So beetle weights for you didn't go as well as the 12 pounds did, for sure. Is there any changes you're wanting to make to your beetle weight bots that might make it a little bit more competitive next time you come back to NHRL?
Oh, definitely. We learned a lot of the other designs. Our current beetle weight Minotaur is kind of a mutt of some different ideas.
Sure.
We could improve it a lot more. The Touro Jr. and Touro Feather, they look a little bit more like Minotaur. They're more well thought, more designed, and this makes a difference. So we'll probably go this path. Maybe bring 2 beetle weights in another opportunity.
If you're gonna make the trip, come prepared. I think. Not that you don't come prepared now, but go all out. Would you? We've talked a lot today about how a lot of your robots are very compact.
Yes.
After coming here and competing here, do you think that's something you're gonna maybe explore something bigger? Or you're gonna go even smaller, or just keep doing what you're doing?
I think we'll keep going small. We have learned a lot from it since the very beginning. I've been competing since 2003, and we had like a huge overhead thwack bot. Didn't do anything. So the next season we get a very small horizontal spinner, and it won in Brazil. So I said, hey, this
is the way.
Yeah, size matters. The other way around. Everybody was making fun. Oh, what category is that? Is that a lightweight? But it was a middleweight, and we did well. So since then, we've been working very compact robots. It's a challenge to work on them, to service them, but it pays off as well.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
Well, Marco, thank you so much for making the trip out here, bringing your team with you, bringing some top-notch robots with you for us to see. It's been so entertaining. It has been so awesome. But right now, we have a final to get to. We are going to see Twin Beasts taking on Eruption. They have got their bots back together. There are smiles on everybody's faces. We're going to get this fight going on. So much.
All right.
All right, here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. Eruption versus Twin Beast. Eruption! Oh, we got some Eruption fans in the audience. All right.
Look at that excitement.
All right, Brian Voxel standing by with Eruption. This is all the marbles. Wagner and Brian are going to go forth the third time today. These two bots have fought against each other.
Absolutely. If this isn't a grudge in the making, I don't know what it is, Kyle.
Absolutely. This is the first ever hub motor final. These weapons are very similar in their design in the sense that the motor that drives them is actually inside of the weapon.
Fight, robots, fight.
Up to speed, and Eruption doing what it has done all day, getting that first hit and not letting up.
Twin Beast struggling to find some footing on the ground. One of its weapons appears to be down already.
Oh my goodness, we have not even seen that today or any time this weekend, actually. There's smoke coming out of Twin Beast. What is happening now?
Is a smoldering wreck. You have a tap out, and your winner by tap out is Eruption. What a way to go, Kyle.
This is how you finish a competition, Brian
finale to our festival, a giant, just plume of smoke erupting from a fantastic robot.
Amazing work by Brian Voxel and his dad Glenn, getting that bot back together and making it a dominant performer.
We'll have a nice cloud. Look at that tornado of smoke and fire extinguisher going. I can't wait to clear and see what remains.
Wagner coming in to give hugs and congratulations to the Voxels. And for one last time,
Jim spend his last moments at NHRL.
Throwing on the spacesuit and getting into the box just like he likes to be.
Thank you,
yes,
Jim.
thank you, Jim. The crowd is chanting, thank you, Jim. I love it.
A giant cloud, a couple of tongues.
Got to grab that bot and get
what a great way to spend an evening.
Get it into the trash can, get it into the sand, and get it outside, because those fires burn for quite some time, so they've got to take it out.
Yeah, close that door.
Amazing.
We are wafting over here right now.
Yeah, a little bit of lipo love out here. They did a great job keeping it. Look at that. That's the remains of the fire extinguisher going off in there. They're trying to get this bot all the way outside so it can burn out safely.
You know, I think that may well have been a motor controller, actually, Kyle.
Really?
Based on the scent.
Ah, interesting.
There's a smell in the air, and it smells a lot like electronics or windings rather than battery.
Yeah, not so much lithium polymer burning up, but the electronic components burning up.
A nice thumbs up from Jim. Safe and sound.
Safe and sound outside. The fire has been extinguished. Appreciate you, Jim.
That's the forbidden icing right there.
Yeah, don't eat that. And there's Brian getting his, what dare I say it, championship bot out of the box. Amazing. In one of the most dramatic rubber matches we have ever seen at this competition.
Really just a fantastic high note for Eruption to go out on.
So good. Absolutely phenomenal.
Hit, 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 boom. I mean, that was a really just impressive show of aggression, control. The whole, even if we had to go to a judge's decision, which obviously we didn't.
No.
I would still give everything to Eruption.
That was a plan perfectly executed. He went in, he made it happen, and here we go. Let's check out the highlights of this fight. Oh, we're gonna watch the full match all over again. There's not much to watch here. Look at this.
When it's this quick, every moment is a highlight. Look
Bam!
At that. Hit. Twin Beast never gets its footing again after the first little exchange.
That first engagement was a little bit even. But look, you can see one of those weapons is down. One of them's trying to spin. There it goes. And then boom.
Yep, and I think that's where that damage begun.
And then there you can see the little puff. And then the eruption of smoke coming out of it right there.
And away it goes.
Wow, just so much smoke billowing out of Twin Beast.
And a tap out.
A bot that has been just bulletproof all day long. Look how happy this team is to watch their bot explode in a puff of smoke.
That is the joy of combat robots. Even if you lose, you win.
Everybody still wants to see it. Look at Brian just celebrating, so happy, so pleased. So much hard work has gone into this. So much research, so much development.
Man, smiling muscles are going to be sore for days, Kyle.
Days on this. Look at this, so happy.
We're going to go to
Allie with the Voxels.
Well, you're looking at him. You're looking at him right now. How are you guys feeling? Do you have any more excitement you can show us?
Oh, yeah, buddy!
I have absolutely no idea what to say. It was 2 years ago this weekend that I made my first Norwalk debut and I first made Eruption. And it has always been my goal to win a dumpster, take it home, and wow, it feels so good. I'd like to give a quick shout out to the rest of the WPI team that did so well today. And a special shout out to James Wynn, who's in finals at Robotica in Texas right now. So WPI sweep this weekend. Let's do it.
I love it. Brian. Sorry, Brian.
Sorry, Kyle cutting. All right,
Grab
I guess
that.
Kyle's going to ask you a question.
Oh, just real quickly. Sorry, Brian. Grab that dumpster real quick. There it is.
Can you take me through the match really quick? You know, complete opposite from the first match, 20 minutes. What a big difference that made.
All right, I'm gonna do you one better and go back to our first fight with Twin Beasts. That one was a back and forth slugfest, huge hits. So I knew what the two robots were capable of. Now that first finals match, my weapon motor came unplugged. And then when that happened, he had free reign to go on my drive. So I had to go back, I had to solder up a couple of connectors, rebuild my drive, and I was really sweating it. And for that finals match, I made the all-important upgrade of zip tie your connector shut.
Dad, what is your reaction to all of this?
Oh, I am so proud of this kid. He has done such a great job, and the design he has put into this robot is, phenomenal on his hub weapon. I can't say how proud I am of him.
You're gonna make me tear up. All right, well, lastly, you have the golden dumpster, you have the prize money. Congratulations on a great weekend here at Norwalk.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wow, all right. Let's hear it for the Voxels. Brian Voxel is your champion. He is qualified for December. Not only has he qualified, he has won his very first ever golden dumpster here.
What a path to victory. What a great potential for another coming up.
Absolutely.
I could not be more excited for that man.
I am so happy for them, so proud of that team. Thank you guys so much for joining us for this event. It has been ridiculous. It has been destructive. It has been awesome. We will see you all again very, very soon. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you
Come
all.
again.
Have a good night.